I shall think of her often, with tenderness and gratitude, because, mark you, Lucinda, Phoebe and I were happy together.
Phoebe is dead, but Lucinda is not. In just a moment, Epitaph, starring Paul McGrath and Barbara Becker, and written especially for Suspense by Walter Black.
Oh, how bitter the wind is. I almost didn't come today, dear Phoebe, but I couldn't disappoint you. And see, a new wreath for you. Here, at the corner of your headstone. Here lies Phoebe Howell Etheridge, beloved wife of Martin Pierce Etheridge, born September 19, 1843. Passed away February 26, 1892. Grieve not, for we shall meet where angels sing. Oh, Phoebe, Phoebe, how I miss you. I warned you no good would come of marrying him, yet you were so sure he loved you. I knew it was only your money he wanted. But he shan't profit by your death. I promise you that, my sister.
And for the aforesaid purposes and pursuant to the laws of Vermont, I herewith name Aaron Jenkins, attorney at law, my executor, and so forth and so on, sir. Well, the will itself is simple and direct. To your housekeeper, Agatha, Miss Phoebe has left a most generous bequest of $1,000, and to your maid Mary, the sum of $500. I assume, Miss Lucinda and Mr. Etheridge, you will retain their services?
Well, that is entirely up to Miss Howell.
With Phoebe gone, they're all I have left. Naturally, they'll remain.
Naturally. Well, let me see here now. Oh, yes, to you, Miss Lucinda, your sister left her gold brooch, which I understand was your mother's.
Yes.
Now, she felt that with your half of your father's estate, you had no need for
Get on with it, Mr. Jenkins.
Yes, of course, my dear. Sorry. Let me see. To my beloved husband, Martin Pierce Etheridge, I bequeath the remainder of my estate, including my half of the house known as the Howell Mansion, in the fond hope that he and my dear sister will continue to live there.
I can't bear any more of this. Half of our home to this murderer.
Miss Lucinda, I beg of
He
you.
killed my sister. She did not fall down those steps.
Miss
She
Lucinda.
did not-
Now, please, Miss Lucinda. Please. This is most distressing. Believe me, you have my deepest sympathy. But you must not make such wild accusations.
You yourself were against their marriage.
True, but you will forgive me, Mr. Etheridge.
Oh, quite, Mr. Jenkins. I approve of this being brought into the open,
No,
sir.
I was against your union, but only because of the difference in your ages. After all, Miss Phoebe was 13 years your senior.
Yes.
And I'm sure that when Miss Lucinda has time to reflect, she will feel differently.
It is my most fervent hope, sir.
Well, your attitude does you credit, sir. Miss Lucinda, if I may be permitted to make a suggestion, get all the rest you can. You have been under a great strain. I bid you a good day, Miss Lucinda.
Goodbye, Mr. Jenkins.
Well, Lucinda, I'm glad this is in the open. Look, I have long wanted to dispel your suspicions, but I can't blame you for them. Were I in your shoes, I would feel no differently.
How kind of you to reassure me on that score.
Well, after all, I came here only 3 months ago, a complete stranger. Phoebe and I had a whirlwind courtship.
And 2 months later, she was dead.
Yes, and whether you believe it or not, it was as great a shock to me as to you.
I choose not to believe it.
Oh, Lucinda, Phoebe's death was an accident.
And how convenient that she made a new will in your favor just 2 days before her death.
You're tilting at windmills, Lucinda. Look, as her husband, I was Phoebe's heir, with or without a will. Ask Mr. Jenkins. I had nothing to do with her fall. Unless you can explain how from here in the drawing room I could have reached all the way into the kitchen in the presence of Agatha and Mary, mind you, and pushed her down the cellar stairs. heavens, Lucinda, you're making it very difficult for me.
Then get out. Get out and leave me in peace.
No, out of the question. You see, I admit my faults. One of them is a love of luxury. I like my creature comforts. I couldn't afford them elsewhere on what Phoebe has left me. But with both of us contributing to the upkeep of our home, we can live quite well.
You really have it all planned, haven't you?
Well, I'm not afraid to look facts in the face. The world is full of men better dressed, better looking, far more talented than I. Lucinda, you've always lived in this quiet backwater. Where I came from, a man is judged by his money and his position. I had neither.
And then you met Phoebe. Quite the storybook romance.
No, I don't claim that. But we complemented each other well.
And now you'll spend her money without a thought for her.
Oh, on the contrary. I shall think of her often with tenderness and gratitude because, well, mark you, Lucinda, Phoebe and I were happy together.
I'm no match for your glibness, Mr. Etheridge. Let us end this painful scene.
If you wish. I shan't force myself on you. I can afford to wait. One day you will admit that you were wrong. You see, I can be very persuasive.
Peggy, couldn't I leave the dishes tonight? I'll do them first thing in the morning.
What's your hurry?
Well, I've got an appointment with my new gentleman friend.
That one at the pharmacy? Well, he'll keep, but the dishes won't.
Oh.
Matter of fact, you shouldn't be going out tonight at all.
Well, it's my night off, ain't it?
Miss Phoebe in her grave less than a month, and already you thinking of your own pleasures.
Oh, how long is a body supposed to stay in mourning?
That soup spoon's tarnished. Get another one. Don't seem like the same house with her gone.
Agatha, do you think Mr. Martin still misses her?
What a question. Of course he does.
Well, he took off his mourning band.
But that doesn't mean he stopped missing her. Not everyone wears their heart on their sleeves.
Oh, I think he's awful handsome.
And I think you'd better serve up the soup. And mind you don't spill any of it. Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Agatha. Mary.
Good evening, Mr. Martin.
Well, table looks charming tonight.
Thank you, sir. Oh, good evening, Mum.
Good evening, Lucinda. Oh, here. Permit me.
You may begin serving, Agatha.
Yes, Mum. Mary?
Evening, Mum.
Good evening. Who put those flowers in the centerpiece?
I did, Mum.
I mean, who sent them?
I did, Lucinda. Is that so strange?
Are those your flowers on Phoebe's grave, too?
Yes, I thought she'd like them. Monstrous idea, isn't it? A husband leaving flowers on his wife's grave. Your soup is getting cold, Lucinda.
Why do you keep staring at me?
Oh, was I? I beg your pardon. I was noting how well you look, Lucinda. How becoming that gown is. At the risk of arousing your suspicions, may I add that you are a very attractive woman?
I am a 41-year-old spinster, and I am unimpressed by flattery.
Of course. Oh, by the way, I've been mulling over an idea for a memorial to Phoebe.
What?
Well, is that so astonishing? I shall never forget how she loved the little summer house and back. It's in a shocking state of disrepair. I think it should be cleaned and repainted, and the latticework rebuilt. And then, you know what's next on the agenda?
What?
4 willow trees planted, one at each corner of the summer house.
Phoebe always wanted that done.
Exactly. All that will make a far lovelier memorial to her than a cold piece of marble. Oh, Lucinda. Why, you're crying.
No, I'm sorry.
Did I say anything to offend you?
No. It's just...
Oh, of course, I understand. And Lucinda, that's only the beginning. The grounds and the garden must be attacked with vigor and determination. We'll make our home a showplace for the whole countryside. You wait and see. Ogre I may be, Lucinda. But I have the normal share of pride in my surroundings. And now, shall we have coffee in the drawing room?
Yes. Martin?
Why, Lucinda, for a moment I could have sworn you almost smiled at me.
Well, good afternoon, Agatha. Is Miss Howell in?
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Jenkins. Yes, Mr. Cinder's in the library.
Thank you, Agatha. You, answering the door these days?
Mary's off on an errand, sir.
Oh, well, I thought she might have taken her inheritance and gone for a trip around the world. Don't bother to announce me, Agatha.
Very well, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, well, good afternoon, Miss Lucinda. Mr. Etheridge came to see me yesterday.
Oh?
Yes. He feels that you resented sharing ownership of the mansion with him.
Did he say that?
No. He said only that he felt you would be happier if the place were entirely yours.
But I have never...
So, acting upon his instructions, I have drawn up this bill of sale, which he has already signed, selling you full title to the house and grounds for the sum of $1. If you will allow me to say so, my dear Miss Lucinda, I consider this gesture unbelievably noble, especially in view of your attitude toward Mr. Etheridge.
No.
Oh, I beg your pardon?
I could not allow it.
Well, he says he wants to do it.
I could not possibly accept.
Oh, Miss Lucinda, have you changed in your feelings toward him?
I was overwrought.
Oh, well, of course. Well, then I'm delighted to hear you say so. Am I to take it then that you refuse his offer?
Give me that paper. There. That is my answer.
Oh, well, Miss Lucinda, I am very glad. Take an old man's advice. Tell Mr. Etheridge what you've done. It will clear the air.
Martin?
Yes?
Mr. Jenkins was here earlier. He brought me this deed.
Oh. It looks torn.
It is. I tore it.
Well, I'm somewhat surprised.
Did you truly think I still resented your presence here?
Lucinda, I told you once that I could be very persuasive. But as the months have gone by, I came to realize what a wrong I was doing you. No one should force himself on another.
But you haven't, Martin. I mean, I was in the wrong, not you. What? Can you accept my apology?
Can I... Oh, not one more word, my dear. We started, as of this moment, with a fresh slate. Is it agreed?
Oh, yes, Martin.
Oh, you've made me humbly grateful, dear sister. May I hope that you'll join me for a stroll in the rock garden?
Phoebe would have loved what you've accomplished, Martin. It's a miracle.
Well, I did it as much for you, Lucinda, as for Phoebe.
Oh.
Won't you sit down, my dear?
Thank you.
I have something I wish to say.
You look so serious, Martin.
Truth is, I'm terrified.
Well, good heavens, of what?
You.
Me?
Yes, Lucinda, I must say this fast or not at all. I have, despite all my firm resolve, fallen in love with you.
Martin.
No. Please allow me to finish. I don't dare to hope. I have no right to expect that you share my emotions. But I think you have come to like me.
Oh, yes, Martin.
And I have the presumption to feel that in time you can learn to care for me as I do for you, my dear. For my part, I have no greater ambition than to spend the rest of my life making you happy. Oh, Lucinda. Dare I be completely honest? It has always been you.
Martin.
Oh, I had the tenderest of feelings for dear Phoebe. But it was you I was drawn to.
Oh.
You would have nothing to do with me, so I turned to Phoebe. Lucinda.
Yes.
I'm asking you to marry me, my dear. May I have your answer?
Oh.
Oh, my... If I've said anything to upset...
No, Martin. One can cry for joy, too.
Then your answer...
I will marry you whenever you wish.
Oh, my dear Lucinda. May I sit? My knees... a bit weak. Oh, how I love the sound of your laughter. In the days to come, my dear, we must make sure that you laugh often.
Oh, I will, Martin, I will.
Lucinda.
Yes.
One favor, my dear.
What?
That deed you tore up, I would like to have Jenkins make up another. The house should be yours, free and clear.
Oh, Martin.
Yes, now, suppose, my darling. Just suppose something should happen to me before our marriage.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I have some distant relatives, and under the law, they might attempt to claim half the property. We couldn't have that.
Such morbid talk, Martin.
I'm thinking of you.
Martin, what if something were to happen to me? I'd want to know that you inherited my half. Why don't we make out duplicate deeds?
Well, actually, of course, we should make wills. Duplicate statements, leaving whatever we might decide to leave to each other, and then having them witnessed by two disinterested persons.
Agatha and Mary.
What about them?
Our witnesses.
Are you serious, my dear?
Aren't you?
Well, of course, but... Oh, it doesn't have to be done today. You'll wish to discuss it with Jenkins.
You are to be my husband, Martin. What would I discuss with Jenkins? Whether it is proper to make out a will in my husband's favor?
Oh, of course not. Well, we could do it now, and I'll take them to Jenkins tomorrow, the next day, and tonight we'll have a little betrothal party. Just the two of us.
Well, what have we here?
Our celebration. I brought the sherry.
Oh, will you pour, Martin, dear?
Certainly.
Why did you give Agatha and Mary the evening off, dear? Oh, it's all right. I was just curious.
I didn't want to share you with anyone tonight, my darling. This is our party.
How very like you, Martin.
Oh, blast.
What? The decanter's empty.
Yes, I'm sorry, darling. I should have checked.
No matter. I'll run down cellar and get another bottle.
Oh, would you, my dear? Oh, you might as well bring up 2 bottles while you're at it.
That's a good idea. I'll be but a moment.
Lucinda? Oh, where's the candle holder? Oh. Lucinda? Let's see. Wire. Should be just about here. Ah, yes. I have it. Well, we mustn't leave that here for nosy Jenkins. One of those females to discover, must we? There we are. Lucinda. Is your neck broken, Lucinda? At least it was over quickly, wasn't it? I do dislike cruelty. I'm pleased that you didn't suffer. Oh, Lucinda. You know, really, I have been most forbearing. Poor Lucinda. You never had any conception of how infuriatingly dull you were. If tedium could kill, I would be lying where you are now. Well, I mustn't tarry. I shall dash all the way to Lawyer Jenkins and arrive horrified and breathless. I shall be crushed. Why, I shouldn't wonder if I became a recluse. Or at least the time it takes me to sell this mausoleum and return to civilization. Farewell, dear. dull, Lucinda. Oh, I have just the epitaph for your tombstone. It will look so well alongside Phoebe's. Here lies Lucinda Alice Howell, age 41. Her gullibility was her undoing. Apt, don't you think?
Very apt, Martin. Well, Sheriff Perry, did you hear enough?
More than enough, Miss Lucinda. Darn near turned my stomach. Come along now, you, and no tricks. I got you covered.
But you don't understand, Lucinda. It was all a joke. I knew you were only testing me, so I played
Get a
along.
move on, Etheridge.
No, it was only a joke, Lucinda.
A grim one, and I played my part to perfection, don't you agree? Oh, I do apologize for having bored you these past months, Martin, but you're free of me now. Foolish Martin. You couldn't be content with Phoebe's murder. You had to have everything. And so you end with nothing.
No, Lucinda.
You know, for a long time I seriously considered savoring the exquisite pleasure of killing you myself. But then I decided to allow the law to do it for me. So much neater, don't you agree?
Lucinda, please.
Take him away, then.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go, you.
Oh, one more thing. I must return your compliment, Martin. I have an epitaph for you. Here lies Martin Pierce Etheridge, age 36. He went to the well once too often. His greediness was his undoing.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Standing alongside the 5-year-old station wagon was a woman. A woman. The woman.
But the woman wasn't his woman. In just a moment, The Man Who Knew How to Hate, starring Joan Loring and Leon Janney, and written especially for Suspense by Walter Black.
Well, I see where the Yankees lost again. The Yankees, they lost again. That's 3 in a row.
Oh.
Now, you take the Tigers for a change. They got a well-rounded ball club.
Tigers, Yankees, a stupid slob. Baseball's probably his whole life. And what's mine? Hate. Well, why not? It's a good, honest emotion. You can feed on it, live off it. And you never get enough. Better than love. It dries up. So does lust. Lust ought to rhyme with grace. And hate ought to rhyme with Albert. Miserable, penny-pinching, mousy Albert. First time I saw him, we were on the 509 to High Lawn. I was sitting next to him, and he was marking down things in a little 10-cent store note. Totaling up your racetrack winnings?
Huh? Oh, you mean this? Oh, no. I was just marking down my daily expenses. That way I keep track, you see.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, you'd be surprised how one's expenses can mount up if they're not constantly checked. Lunch, for instance. Unless I keep it down to 90 or 95 cents, my daily expenses can go over $3 or $3.50.
That much? Huh?
Oh, easily, yes. I'm Albert Larrabee.
Pete Friendly.
Hi, Lord, next stop. Here way out.
Well, that's my station. Excuse me, Mr. Friendly.
Relax, it's mine, too.
Oh, I didn't realize we were neighbors, so to speak.
What a creep. I made a mental note to avoid him in the future, but I tore it up when I saw who was waiting for him. He made a beeline for a 5-year-old station wagon. Standing alongside it was a woman. A woman. The woman. Red hair and sexy figure and everything else any man would ever want. It was eyes right for every commuter passing by. I stood there. Her eyes slid over me, stopped, slid back. My mouth felt dry. I knew the symptoms. Oh, brother, did I know the symptoms. I had to meet her. Touch her.
Oh, Mr. Friendly, I'd like you to meet my wife, Grace.
His wife. It had to be a joke. A woman like that? I walked over to the car. We shook hands. I felt the contact. So did she, I could tell.
I'm very glad to meet you, Mr. Friendly.
The name's Peter.
Peter. Mine's Grace.
Well, can we give you a lift?
No, thanks. My car's up in the lot.
Your wife doesn't use it during the day?
My ex-wife can't afford a car on the alimony she's into me for.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Don't be. We hated each other. And all the time I was wondering what she was doing with that little creep. How could she even talk to him for 5 minutes without dying of boredom? I had to get to her. The easiest way was by being friendly with Albert. 2 days later in the drugstore, I gagged down a part of a glue sandwich that was advertised as egg salad and watched him munch away on lettuce and cottage cheese, just like a 5-foot 6-inch rabbit. Munch, munch, munch.
Was something wrong with your sandwich, Peter?
I'm not hungry.
Well, this place is quite a find, 70 cents for the salad plate.
Your wife a good cook?
Oh, well, frankly, I do most of my own cooking.
Yeah?
You see, I'm a diabetic, and a lot of things are forbidden to me. I can't eat just anything.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. As long as I take my insulin, I'm fine. But it does limit the menus at home, so Grace usually fixes something for herself, and I do the same for myself. She's the intellectual type, She paints and takes evening classes at the library. She's very interested in art.
I'll bet. Especially if art is a man. What was I feeling so superior about? This creep lived with her. I didn't. A week later, I took him out to a local inn. Albert had vegetable juice. Grace and I had 4 martinis apiece and played kneesies under the table. My chance came after dinner when Albert went to bring the car around. I've got to see you, Grace.
Yes, I know.
I'm going crazy thinking about you.
When?
Tomorrow noon at my place. I'll stay home from work.
Noon tomorrow, darling.
Noon, my place. It took the hands on my mantel clock an hour to travel from 11:55 to 12. Up to then, waiting and anticipating was almost fun. From 12 on, though, it was murder. 12:05. 12:07. Something had happened. 12:12. She wasn't going to show. The creep had stayed home, maybe. Maybe she hadn't meant it last night. Maybe she'd forgotten. Maybe she had another sucker on the string. Maybe...
Hello, Peter.
Hello.
Oh. I knew what the first one would feel like.
I just imagined.
Well?
Truth is greater than fiction.
Peter. Quelle heure est-il?
4, what's the French for 35?
I better be going.
Why?
Have you forgotten Albert?
For 4 hours, yeah.
Well, I've got to get home and change. Run a couple of errands before I pick him up.
When do I see you again?
Not this week.
Listen, if you think I'm going to be satisfied...
Don't be mad, darling. I'm a married woman, remember?
So get unmarried. I'll put up the dough for your divorce if that's what's bothering you. What are you laughing at? I say something funny?
No. Just terribly sweet.
You are quite a guy, darling.
And you're all the woman I ever wanted.
There's something you don't understand, though. I can't leave Albert.
Why? He's short and bald and 100 years older than you. And the way he pinches every penny until it turns green, you certainly aren't sticking with him for his money.
Aren't I, darling? Peter, every week for 21 years, Albert has taken exactly 10% of his salary check, right down to the exact penny, and invested it in the stock market.
You're kidding.
Sometimes he buys, sometimes he sells, but always he reinvests. Good times, bad times, every week without fail, 10% of his paycheck has gone right into the kitty. He doesn't believe in banks, you see, or life insurance for saving money. He even kept it a secret from me until about 2 years ago.
How much has he sold it away?
$133,000.
100 grand.
133 grand. And that was back in March. So you see why I'm so upset, Pete. You've turned my safe little world upside down. There is another way.
What do you mean, baby?
I mean, there is another way to be free of Albert and keep the money.
You mean what I think you mean?
What do you think I mean, darling?
Murder.
Oh, no. Accidents happen every day. Well, don't they?
An accident. Of course. All we have to do is figure out what kind of an accident's going to happen to Albert. Sure, I went for it. I had to have her, and the dough only made it more urgent. So don't go moral on me. A week went by. The longest I ever suffered through, and then she called. We made a date in Midtown New York at a French restaurant where they never heard of cottage cheese or egg salad sandwiches.
You're staring at me, Peter.
Do you realize how long it's been?
8 days, less 30 minutes.
Well, maybe you can stand it, but I can't.
You'll have to, darling. From now on, we're just casual acquaintances.
You're crazy.
No, you are if you think I'm going to jeopardize our chances. Oh, darling, don't pout.
How are you?
After the funeral, I'll move away to Florida, California. And in a couple of weeks, you can join me.
You talk as if you were already dead.
Why not? After tomorrow morning, he will be.
Tomorrow? We haven't made any plans.
We're not going to. The best murders are the simplest kind. Most people make their biggest mistake in doing too much planning, leaving too many loose ends, you know.
No, I don't. I'm with a real estate firm, not with the mafia.
Temper. Anyway, it's tomorrow. This coq au vin is delicious.
And I thought I was cold-blooded.
Darling, I'm just realistic like most women. Of course, if you want to back out...
Listen, I hate that little creep. I'm not backing out. But how?
Subway. You both take it every morning from the station.
Yeah, but I go uptown, he goes downtown.
Tomorrow, you both go downtown. Make up a reason. And be sure you're on the platform with Albert. Better sit with him on the train going in.
Then what?
Do I have to draw you a diagram? The subways are jammed at rush hour, aren't they? It's a wonder more people aren't shoved over the edge of the platform. But listen, whatever you do, don't be obvious. Pretend to buy a paper and leave.
I don't think it's quite as crowded this morning as usual.
How could it get more jammed? I can't even raise my hand to scratch my nose.
You should cultivate the attitude of always looking on the bright side, Peter. You'd be surprised at the difference it can make in your daily living.
Nickels and dimes do add up, huh?
In a way, yes. Yeah, as my sainted mother used to say, a penny saved is a penny earned.
That's what your mother said?
Oh, yes, many times. Of course, it wasn't original with her.
Oh, wasn't it?
No, if I remember correctly, it was Benjamin no.
Now, hold the fort, Albert. I forgot to get a paper. Excuse me, please. Coming through. I let 4 or 5 rows of people get between me and the creep, and then I stopped and looked back. He was right at the edge of the platform reading his paper, the stock market quotations, no doubt. He wasn't paying any attention to anyone around him. I started inching my way back. Grace was right. It was going to be a lead pipe cinch. I was maybe 4 feet behind him when I heard the train barreling down the tunnel. I pushed forward like everybody else. There were the train's headlights. It was now.
Hey!
Watch
The simplest thing in the world, and you botch it.
I did everything just the way I was supposed to. It's not my fault the train stopped in time.
Yes, it was. You pushed him too soon.
All right, all right.
Just lucky Albert's so unsuspecting.
Well, what'd he say?
Just how glad he was you were there to keep him company until he calmed down. Actually, he blamed himself for standing too close to the edge of the platform.
Now what? And don't say we try that again.
Shut up and let me think. Wait,
You got an idea?
I just might have.
Well, what is it this time? Push him in front of the Fifth Avenue bus? How about noontime on 42nd Street?
Shut up.
Or better yet, how's this? I get Albert down to the aquarium, and when nobody's looking, I pick him up and throw him into the shark tank. He looks enough like a shark himself with that pointed nose. Of course, he might last for a day or two, but eventually the sharks would gobble him up.
Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of that right away?
Hmm?
It's been there all along, staring me in the face.
What, the sharks?
Shut up and let me think a minute.
You really have come up with an idea?
You're darn right I have. Foolproof, too, darling.
What?
Never mind. The less you know, the better off we are. And this time, I'll do it.
Oh, by the way, Grace, dear, I spoke to Mr. Thatcher today.
How is old Fatso?
As a matter of fact, he did speak of going on a diet.
Bully for him.
But we were talking about my vacation. I get 3 weeks this year, you know. So I asked him for the first 3 weeks in August. That's satisfactory with you, isn't it, my dear?
Why not? Oh, 10 o'clock. Time for your insulin, Albert.
Oh, so it is. Oh, could I impose on you, my dear? I'm rather tired.
Of course. Just sit and relax.
Thank you, dear. Oh, by the way, shall we go to that same hotel again? It was most restful.
Doesn't matter. Anything you say.
Although we might try the seashore as a change, even if I do sunburn too easily.
Your vacation, Albert. You make the decision. Here.
Oh, you filled the hypodermic, I see. That's very thoughtful of you. There you are.
Did you inject it all?
Every last drop, my dear.
I was just thinking of something amusing.
What an odd coincidence, so was I. What was in the hypodermic, Grace? A saline solution, I should imagine.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, come. No more games. It was a saline solution, I'm sure. Water alone isn't efficient enough. I should go into a coma within the hour, if you're wondering.
Albert, I don't know what you're talking
And I should
about.
be dead sometime before, say 6 in the morning.
Why are you talking this way? I don't know what you think I've done. But
Don't you,
must...
Grace? The police will tomorrow when they play the tapes I've sent them.
The tapes? Albert, what are you talking about?
Briefly, and to the point. You and Mr. Friendly.
Mr. Fenton.
White mouse I may be, and to some even a creep.
What?
But no one has ever accused me of being deaf, dumb, and blind.
What are you...
I know you, Grace. I can read you like a book. A nasty, dirty book.
Albert, what...
I know why you've stayed with me. I know what you think of me. Odd, isn't it, that you've never known what I think of you?
Albert, I thought we...
Spare me. I've loathed you for a long time. I've loathed you for your mean little soul and your petty mind and...
You...
Yes, for your beauty, which was never mine. And I think I've loathed you most of all because I still loved you.
Albert?
I've had private detectives working for me since the day you first set eyes on Mr. Friendly. They're the ones who, what's the expression? Bugged his apartment.
Oh,
very interesting listening, Grace. Of course, I must admit the subway was a surprise, and so messy, too. I knew you'd revert to this.
Oh, Albert.
You're even attractive when you cry. Oh, one more surprise, my good wife. Had you possessed the patience to wait another 6 months, at the most a year, all that money would have been yours legally.
What?
My last little secret. You thought I'd been going to the doctor only for diabetes? Alas, no. Cancer. Dread word, isn't it? We discovered it 2 years ago.
Oh.
No, I haven't suffered any pain yet. I'm told that comes only in the final stages. Oh, that's what I couldn't face.
Oh.
So, thank you very much for your assistance.
Albert, couldn't we just once more try to...
No, we couldn't. Now, would you leave me alone? The condemned man is supposed to get his last wish, and mine is really quite simple. I don't want to look at you again. Never.
How he fooled us both. Who would have dreamed it of him, the miserable little creep? Well, everything but the last chapter is over.
Arsening! Arsening, the next station, arsening.
Okay, buddy, on your feet.
You don't have to make with a muscle.
Now, you be a good boy, and I'll take the cuffs off. Let's go.
So that's how it ends for me, in a cell in Sing Sing. That white mouse Albert must be laughing his head off wherever he is. And I thought I knew how to hate.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
A tale of two men who are one. In just a moment, Stranger with My Face, starring Bernard Grant, and written especially for Suspense by Alan Sloan.
So you're walking along the street, minding your own business, except for an occasional glance and an occasional pretty girl. But it isn't the occasion, never has been, never will be, so what's the use? Sufficient unto the day is the boredom thereof, and why, oh why doesn't something happen? So you might as well stop at the newsstand and pick up the papers, grab the usual quick one at the usual bar, section...
Anybody get the taxi's license?
Oh.
Hey, give him air.
Oh.
Come on, give him room. He's coming too. Easy, easy, Mr. Hill. Let me help you to the curb. Gee, talk about your close calls, mister.
Hey, what happened? Where am I? Where's my hat?
Now, what happened? You was reaching for the papers I was handing you. The mob shoved you and a taxi sideswiped you. If I was you, I'd go straight to the doctor and see if everything's still in the right place.
But this isn't my hat.
Well, believe me, mister, it's the one that come with the head you're still wearing.
Fine way to start the day.
Yeah, ain't it, though? It's a real close... Start the day? Mister, you sure you're all right? Those are the evening papers. And you owe me 14 cents.
14? Since when?
Times and Trib, 7 apiece, like any evening paper.
The Times and Tribune are morning papers.
Not in Chicago, mister.
So there you are in a strange city, with a lot of strangers minding your business. And a strange sound of the police whistles. And a strange big star in the cops' uniforms. And strange names on the buses: Boulevard, Halsted, State. No. What you need is something familiar to cling to, like a shot glass of bourbon. So up the street you find a tavern. You sit down at its totally strange bar. And the totally strange bartender greets you with...
Evening, sir. Your usual?
My usual? What's that?
Always a kitty. Scotch on a rock, soda on the side.
Your impulse is to say, I hate Scotch. But you don't say it. Something, now that you've discovered where you are, Chicago, something makes you want to know when you are. The newspapers will tell you. July 13th, 1961.
Yes, sir, all day.
Scotch or no Scotch, you make it do. Despite the warmth of the stuff clawing its way down, the taste it leaves is like old iron in your mouth. You lift the glass of soda. The bartender moves away. And the stranger in the mirror drops his glass.
Oh, I'll clean that up, Mr. Morris.
Bartender.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look, don't think I'm drunk, but, do you know me?
Do I know you? What do you mean, do I know you?
Do you know who I am? My name.
Why, sure, Mr. Morris. You're Mr. Morris, one of my regulars.
Mr. Morris, one of your regulars. Well, tell me, what's my first name?
Why, I've heard your friends, sir. I've heard them call you... Ah, Mr. Morris, you're joking.
No. My first name, please.
Why, they call you Chuck. I guess it must be Charles. Look, Mr. Morris, if you're not feeling
wait.
well,
When I sat down, you asked me if I wanted the usual. And you served me...
Scotch, like always.
How long is always?
Why, let's see. It must be 2-3 years you've been coming in nearly every day around this time, and it's always Scotch on the rocks, soda on the side.
2-3 years. And this is Chicago?
Yes, sir.
July 13th, 1961?
Yes, sir, all day.
Yeah, very funny. Would you like to hear something really funny? Very, very funny?
Why, sure, Mr. Morris. Anything for a laugh.
Then laugh at this! As far as I know, this isn't Chicago, it's New York. It isn't July 1961, it's March 1957.
Listen,
and it's
Mr.
morning,
Morris,
it's
please.
not evening. But funniest of all, my name isn't Morris. And it isn't Chuck for Charles, it's Walters. Ed Walters. And this'll kill you. You will die laughing. That isn't me in the mirror. I never saw that face before in my life. Up the street is a cheap hotel where they don't care what name you register under. But the face in the mirror upstairs is still a stranger's, with its gray hair, heavy-rimmed eyeglasses, and mustache. Impossible. Who am I? An hour later, you're on a jet for New York. And as it arches across the miles to Manhattan, things begin to come back. Except that there's something missing. Somewhere. Something you almost don't want to remember. Try as you may. Let's see. Let's take it from the top. That morning, you left your apartment.
Morning, Mr. Walters. Nice day if it don't rain, huh?
Morning, Frank.
Going on a little trip, huh, sir?
How'd you know?
I seen a bag, so that's all.
Oh. Well, look, Frank.
Yes, sir?
If anybody calls this morning, don't let them disturb Mrs. Walters. She isn't feeling so well.
Right.
And if anybody asks about me, well, frankly, I'm sneaking off to Florida to play golf and fish, you know.
Sure.
But
How it is.
if anybody asks, I'm out of town on a business trip. You don't know where I am or when I'm coming back, right?
Sure thing. Hey, gee, thanks, Mr. Walters. For that kind of dough, I never even seen you in my life.
So far, all clear. Cab to Grand Central Station. All clear. Train to Chicago, heading for... Los Angeles? Portland? Vegas? No, that you can't recall. Or for the life of you why you left. After 7 years. 7 years with the wrong woman. And her men. And her bottles. And her yakety, 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 yak. But still, you can't really remember much beyond arriving in Chicago and walking down a dark street. Wait. It's all coming back now.
Mister.
Yes?
You got a cigarette?
Well, sure. Here, help yourself.
Thanks. Match?
Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute. Here's my lighter.
Thanks a million.
Yes.
Nice lighter.
Yes.
Expensive.
Look, if you don't mind...
I'll take the satchels, too.
Boy, this is an outrage.
Nah, just a stick-up. Don't make waves. Put 'em up and keep 'em up.
How in the night over that night in Chicago it comes back, his hard, expert hands going over you. Finding your wallet, finding your watch, taking every last penny. Taking your train tickets, cleaning you out. Holding the gun on you while he stopped for your bags, and then...
I don't like you, mister. Turn around.
Oh, please, I'm a stranger here in town. I don't know a soul here. Please.
Shut up.
Oh. That must have been when it began. A slugging in the dark. And then awakening to find you had nothing to remember yourself by. When a stranger found you in his parking lot come morning.
Are you all right?
I think so. Oh, no. Oh, my head.
Well, let's have a look.
Oh.
Hey, you're lucky you're alive, man. You've been mugged pretty good. Look, I tell you what. My office is next door. Suppose you come in and get clean.
No. I was going someplace. But I can't remember. All right. If it isn't too much trouble.
Oh, nonsense. You do the same for me. You'll feel better with some coffee and a shave. Come on your feet, fella. Oh, by the way, my name is Shaw, Clifford Shaw. I'm in real estate.
Well, Oh, my name is Morris. Charles Morris.
Oh, I get it. Morris for that building across the street. Charles for the station. Well, it doesn't matter, fella. I'll still stake you to a breakfast.
No. You don't understand. I don't know my name. I don't know where I am. Or who I am. Or anything. I just don't remember anything. And that, as the jet winds into its glide path for Idlewild, is all you can piece together about how you became Chuck for Charles Morris. How he made a new life, who helped, what he did, all gone. And as useless to you now as yesterday's newspaper. What you want is to find out the state of the life of the man you really are, Ed Walters. The state of the life and the state of the wife of. Home, where the Times and the Trib start the day, or morning papers. Should you phone first? No. She's probably still climbing the walls over this morning's argument. No, not this morning. 4 years ago. Better just walk in on her. Surprise, Helen. Surprise. Taxi! Same lobby. New elevators. Automated. Buttons to press. You press 14. 3. What did you read once about amnesia? 5. Nature's healing way of helping the mind forget. 7. Forget something the mind recoils from remembering. 9. A knock on the head is only the trigger to forgetting. 11. What did you want to forget? 14. Play it cool. Just the truth. You've been sick. You've been away. But you're better now. Bygones and all that. Brand new start, Helen. And when she opens the door, smile. Smile. She used to like your smile. Now, 14C. Ah, why didn't you think of flowers, stupid?
Yes?
I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else.
Maybe you've got the wrong apartment. This is 14.
No. It's all right. Some friends of mine used to live here. I've been away. Well, I realize it sounds silly, but instead of phoning first, I wanted to surprise them. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you.
We all do silly things. Maybe I can help you.
Well, I don't see how.
Well, the superintendent readdresses the mail when people move. Maybe they left a forwarding address. I'll call it.
She leaves the door open. You can see the familiar hall, the jog that leads into the living room. And suddenly you want to get away. Why, you don't know. You can't remember. You don't want to remember. But it's too late.
Well, I think I can help you.
Well, you're really very kind. I hate to trouble you.
Heavens, no trouble. The way people move around in this town, it's a wonder anybody finds anybody. And tear things down. Why, only last week...
The address, please.
I'm sorry. It's 695 East 53rd
East
Street.
53rd.
695. Mr. and Mrs. Porter. Was that the name?
Porter. Yes. Thank you so much. Thanks for nothing. Porter. Walters, Mrs. Edward J. No. Wait a minute. She could have moved out after you left. Sure. Why keep up that big place by herself? Yes, she moved. And the Porters took the apartment. Dead end. What now? Downtown to the office to pick up right where you left off? What for? The same old grind. Cook up the deals, swing the deals, foul up the deals, and worse. Walk around wondering when you're going to run into her with another man. The way... Wait a minute. Porter. No. Must be a new one. And maybe she married him. Why, sure. Sure, that's it. She's married again. Grab your hat, Mrs. Porter. Here comes Charlie. No. Ed. I'm getting mixed up again. 695 East. Ooh, coming up in the world, by golly. Remodeled brownstone and all that. $75,000 worth of decorating on a $25,000 frame. I wonder what he does, this Porter. Well, you'll find out.
Yes?
Mrs. Porter?
Yes?
I wonder if you can help me. I was given your name and address by the superintendent of the apartment house you used to live in. See?
Just a moment. May I ask who you are? Do you have any identification?
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me. Here's my card.
Charles Morris, real estate. Chicago? What's this all about?
It's a legal matter, Miss Porter. You see, my firm represents an estate in Chicago. Very complicated holding. Chicago, Washington, New York.
I see.
Well, to make a long story short, we can't seem to locate the Walters, Mrs. Walters to be specific, who lived in your apartment, 14C, before you.
I still don't understand.
You see, Mrs. Walters is one of the people whose signature my firm needs to clear up the estate, New York-wise.
Oh. Well, how can I help you?
Anything you might tell me about them. Do you know by any chance where they went after they moved out of 14C?
Of course not. All we were given to understand by the real estate agent was some kind of trouble between them.
Oh, trouble? Well, would you know?
No, just trouble. If you really want to find out, I should think you'd go to the police.
Well, I don't know. I'd hate to do that.
So I'll bet you would. The nerve of you coming here like this. I think I know what the trouble was between the Walters. Men like you ought to be put away.
Dead end. One avenue left open. Friends, the Betts, the Markers, the Farrens. They might know, they might help. But then again, they might not. Who would know? Who would know? Who would help? Something happened back there in 57, back there in 14C. Who would know?
I should think you'd go to the police.
Maybe she had something there. The real estate story is your best card.
Yes, sir.
Missing persons?
Like on the door. Can I help you, sir?
Well, I hope so. You see, it's rather complicated.
Aren't they all? Sit down.
My name is Charles Morris. I'm from Chicago. Here's my card.
Real estate. Yes, sir.
My firm is involved in an estate problem, but some of the titles to the individual parcels aren't clear. Now, there's a Mrs. Edward Walters.
Walters, right.
Middle initial J. Listed as one of the title holders of a problem parcel. We just can't seem to find it. No, I've checked the former addresses, friends. Can't locate her. Just dropped out of sight.
Happens every day.
So I thought it might simplify matters before engaging a private investigator if I came to you.
All right, let's throw a check into it. Sam.
Yeah.
Another cop at a typewriter swings around.
Sam, give me a search on Walters, Mrs. Edward J.
Yeah.
What's her first name?
Oh, that would be Helen.
Try Mrs. Edward J., then try Helen. You take the wanteds, I'll take the missing.
Oh, what's that, Sergeant?
Oh, sometimes a missing person is wanted for some crime somewhere, so we file them both in here.
Oh, I see. But I doubt
Well,
that
you
will
never
have
can tell. Never hurts to make sure. Only take a minute to double check. Vikowski, Wald, Wallace, Walsh, Walton, Walter. Walter?
Walters, with an S.
Walters. Nope. Nobody here by that name, Mr.
Morris.
Yeah. Nothing under Walters with an S. Sorry. Let me see what Sam's got under the warrant.
Oh, that's all right, Sergeant. I suppose I'll just have to advertise.
Hold your horses. We might have something here.
Well, I'm a little pressed for time.
I said hold on a minute, mister.
Well, all right. You sit there with two New York cops minding your business, and you want to run. The way the sergeant said, hold on a minute, that was no request. That was a command. What a fool thing to do. What a fool place to come to. What if Helen had done something wrong and you had to pay for it now? They're looking at you. The sergeant and the other cop. The younger cop's coming toward you. Passing you. Going to the door. He's stopping. You want to turn, but...
Mr. Morris.
Yes?
We find a card here.
Yes?
Walters is the name.
With an S?
With an S, yeah.
Mrs. Edward Walters?
No, sir. Mister.
Oh, well, that's a step in the right direction. I'll look him up.
You don't understand, Mr. Morris. This is a wanted. Let me read it to you.
Well, I don't think that's necessary. You see, we're not interested in Mr. Walters at all.
We are. It says here, Walters, Edward J., age 38. How old are you, Mr. Morris?
35.
Height 5 feet 11, hair black, weight. Well, I don't have to go through the whole thing. There's a picture. No mustache, no glasses, no crew cut. But even so... Now, it says something else on the card. You don't know what it says on the card? One word. One word, Mr. Walters.
All right. I'm Walters. But I've had amnesia. I really was Charles Morris for 4 years. I just wanted to find my wife. I can't remember anything. What does it say on the card?
You had amnesia? That's a weird story.
How can you make him believe you? Or Sam, the other cop, standing with his back to the door. You turn, and you are looking straight into a police positive 38. And it is looking straight at you, and it is not wobbling. But everything else is getting wobbly. It's hazy, strange, forgettish. Your head, what's happening?
You'll never find your wife, Mr. Walters. It says here you're wanted for murder. Hers. Now come along quiet, Mr. Walters. That's best. Sam, mind the store.
Now I know.
What do you know?
Well, I was trying to forget. I killed her.
Yeah. That's what it says here.
Where?
On the card. And you better not talk. Anything you say, Mr. Walters.
Walters?
Come on. Let's go down the hall.
You called me Walters.
Walters, Morris, have it your way.
But who is Walters? My name is Morris.
Sure it is. Put the collar on him, Sam. Let the head shrinkers figure this one out.
Look! My card. I'm Chuck Morris, Chicago. Where? How did I get here? What city is this? What do you want with me? Why do you call me Walters? What do you want with me? My name is Morris. Morris! Morris! Morris!
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Name, Betty Willoughby, Mrs. Herbert Willoughby, 35, tall, blonde, beautifully groomed, self-controlled, neat, efficient, a perfect lady in every respect. Lady Macbeth was a lady, too. In a moment, Act One of You Can Die Laughing, starring Evelyn Juster and Larry Haynes, and written especially for Suspense by Robert Arthur.
Many people have a totally wrong idea about ladies. They think ladies merely sit around looking helpless. On the contrary, ladies are trained. They can do anything they have to. Run a large household or commit murder. And whether she's giving a dinner for 50 or killing her husband, a lady is efficient. So naturally, when I decided to kill my husband, Herbert, I planned every detail in advance, very carefully. Oh, I don't want you to think I decided to kill him for no reason. You see, there was Jack Holden. Dear, sweet Jack. Oh, but Jack was only the direct cause of my decision. The indirect cause, the thing that for years had made me wish Herbert dead, was Herbert's laughing. Herbert was what men call a jolly, good-natured man, and he loved vulgar, practical jokes. He was always laughing, until I thought I would scream.
I tell you, Betty, you missed a great show. That was a great show. Answer or Else with Jolly George Gordon. What a comedian that fellow is. Laugh, I almost died laughing.
I'm afraid he doesn't amuse me, Herbert. Those moronic stunts.
Oh, what do you mean, moronic? You should have seen them tonight. Listen, this young couple, see, a young couple. They're just married, right? So he gives them a brand new car for a wedding present and a complete set of luggage and clothes, and he sent them off on honeymoon.
Well, what's so funny about that?
Then he reported to the police that the car and the clothes and the luggage were all stolen.
Herbert, I don't think it's funny.
Yeah? Well, just take a look at this now. Is this funny?
A check. For $500.
Sure. That's a present for you.
Oh.
You know where I got it?
No.
From Jolly George Gordon himself.
Oh, but for what?
Well, I had lunch with him yesterday,
Oh,
and
you did?
I suggested a gag for a show. And he's going to use it 2 weeks from tonight. He paid me for it.
You suggested a gag for the Answer or Else program?
Sure. And you know what? He's going to give me credit on the air for it. We're going over to Bill and Gene Rexford Place to listen. There'll be a whole gag there.
Oh, but Herbert, 2 weeks from tonight, you're flying to Mexico.
Flying to... Oh, gosh, that's right. Business, always business. But as the man says, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Well, maybe they can postpone it.
No, but I can catch you to the airport before my plane leaves. You go on over to the Rexfords. Oh, I tell you, it's such a terrific gag. Here's the idea. Well, you'll see it. You'll see it. Now to get serious for change, I got some bad news.
Bad news?
Yeah, it's about Jack Holden.
Jack? Well, has he been hurt? Is he sick?
No, but he's sure gonna be when I put him in jail.
In jail?
That's right.
But why?
Well, he's been dipping into the till.
What?
Yeah, stealing from the company.
Oh, Herbert, I can't believe
Oh, I tell you, Betty, I couldn't either. That boy, I made him my personal assistant. I trusted him. I had him out here to dinner. I treated him like a member of the family, and he turns out to be a thief.
Oh, he can't be.
No, there's no mistake about it. Believe me, I'm positive.
Well, does anyone else know?
No, so far, just me. Because the whole office will know tomorrow when I have him arrested.
Does he know you suspect him?
Not a thing. He's going to be one surprised young fella.
No. Herbert, you mustn't.
Mustn't what?
You mustn't arrest him.
Oh, now, Betty, for Pete's sake, why not?
Well-
Nobody steals from Herbert Willoughby and gets away with it.
Oh, I mean, you mustn't arrest him before you make your trip to Mexico. You need him to run the office while you're away.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
Things would really be in a mess, huh? After all, he's been my right-hand man. Oh, but I don't see
Now,
how I
hint
can...
to him you're puzzled by something in the accounts and you're going to check up when you get back. That way, he'll be sure to be honest while you're gone, and then when you get back...
Oh! Into jail with him, huh?
But I couldn't let Herbert put Jack in jail. Dear, handsome Jack. Oh, he'd made these last few years worth living for me. By thinking fast, I'd got Herbert to postpone accusing Jack. Now I had to think of how to prevent it entirely. And in the end, I saw that there was only one way. The next day, Jack slipped away from the office to come out to the house to talk.
He said he was going to send me to jail?
He said you'd be behind bars for 10 years, darling.
Great. Betty, maybe if I throw myself on his mercy.
Mercy? Oh, he has no mercy. Underneath that donkey laugh, he's as merciless as a shark. Oh, he'll send you to jail, and what will become of me?
Well, why should anything happen to you?
Well, when the detectives start investigating you, they'll find out about us.
Oh, yeah.
Then he'll throw me out without a penny. No, Jack, we can't let him. We've got to stop Herbert.
Stop him? How?
Well, there's only one way. We have to kill him. When I said we have to kill him, oh, I was being very direct. I meant to kill Herbert, and I said so. I had the whole scheme worked out. We'd do it the night Herbert was supposed to leave for Mexico. And for getting rid of him afterwards, well, the old ruin of a supposedly haunted house Herbert owned out in the swampy woods would be ideal. My plan, like all good plans, was simple and direct. And when Jack saw there was no alternative, he agreed.
All right. All right, Betty. We'll get rid of him the night he starts for Mexico. He'll leave here, never get there. And we just don't know what became of him.
That's it, darling. Mm-hmm. There's nothing to go wrong.
Yeah, sure, but how will I act toward him between now and then?
Just as usual. He won't say anything about your stealing the money. He thinks it's going to be a great joke to arrest you when he comes back. So, the night he leaves, you'll have dinner with us and drive to the train with us. Only he'll never get on the train because we'll miss him.
Oh, that kills me, I tell you. Here's another good one. The little moron, see? He asked, what did the first wall say to the second wall? Will you give up, Betty, Jack? Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Herbert, we give up. What did the first wall say to the second wall?
Why, it said, meet you at the corner. You get it? Meet you at the corner.
Excuse me, Mr. Willoughby. Mr. Willoughby.
Yeah, what is it, Jack?
I'm afraid we may miss your train. My watch says 8:18.
It does? Mm-hmm. Well, mine says 8, exactly. Hey, look, Betty, my watch is slow. We'll miss my train to New York. I'll never get to the airport on time.
I'll tell you what. Let's drive to Ridgeville instead and take the train there.
Ridgeville?
Yes, there's an express that stops there at 8:45. We'll take that instead of the local.
Oh, yeah, sure, that's right. You know, sweetheart, you got a good head on you. Come on, Jack, help me with my bags.
20 minutes later, we were parked in the darkness at the far end of the Ridgeville station. I had deliberately set Herbert's watch back while he was dressing so he'd miss his usual train. Now we watched him go in to buy his ticket.
Betty, I don't think I can go through with this.
Of course you can. Isn't it better than 10 years in jail?
Suppose we're caught.
I've planned everything and we can't be caught. Now, Herbert's in there buying his ticket. This is an express. It's crowded. Later, no one will be sure if he was on it or not. The police will simply assume he was on it.
Yes, I suppose they will.
I know they will. Now, later tonight, you'll take his bags to New York and check them in a pay locker at the station. When they're found, the evidence is all clear. He reached New York safely, then vanished. Hundreds of people vanish in New York every year. No one will ever connect us with it.
All right, Betty, here he comes. I'd better get out and be waiting.
Well, I got the ticket. You got my bags out, Jack?
I'm sorry, Mr. Willoughby. I dropped the key to the luggage compartment in the back of the car, and we can't find it.
Dropped it in the back of the car? How'd you do that?
Well, it was my fault. Jack reached in through the window for the keys, and they slipped out of my fingers.
Oh, here comes my train. Light a match and find the keys.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I don't have a match.
For Pete's sake, what kind of an idiot are you? Here, let me look. I got a lighter. You got to hurry. Now, where did you drop them? I don't see anything. I can't imagine how any guy can be stupid enough to drop them.
Push him into the car.
Grab his collar.
There. Close the door. I'll put this raincoat over him. There.
He's dead. He's dead.
Relax, darling. The worst is over. It had worked perfectly. Not a soul had paid us any attention. As far as the world knew, Herbert was on that train headed for New York, where his checked bags would later be found. Actually, he was in the back of the car as I drove it deep into a swampy section of woods a few miles away.
Why, shouldn't we be there by now?
Well, the house is just around the next turn. You'll see it in a minute. There.
Good Lord. What a monstrosity. Why, it must be 200 years old.
260. Herbert bought it because it was supposed to be haunted. Oh, you must have heard him talk about it.
Oh, yes, only 1,000 times. I own a real haunted house, he'd say, and then he'd laugh like crazy.
He claimed it was haunted by a Revolutionary War pirate. Oh, now, that's just nonsense. But now he'll be able to haunt it himself. Come on, we have to get him out and bury him. Together, Jack and I lifted Herbert's body out of the car, laid him at the foot of a tree. We left the raincoat covering him. I confess that I felt a little squeamish about seeing his face, but I felt no remorse. All I could think of was how wonderful it would be never to hear Herbert's hideous, grating laughter again. In the trunk of the car, we had tools and electric lanterns. Leaving Herbert until we were ready, Jack and I entered the crazy, ruined old house and went down the creaking steps into the cellar. There we selected a spot underneath the cellar stairs. Jack began to dig.
Isn't this deep enough?
Oh, yes, of course. And anyway, we have to hurry. We still have to get to the Rexfords later.
All right, give me a hand. Help me out of here.
There.
Thanks. What about the Rexfords?
Did you forget? This is the night Herbert's silly gag's going to be used on the Answer or Else program. The Rexfords are going to be watching. We have to be there.
Oh, great. Well, we better hurry.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Let's go get Herbert.
All right.
I still have to drive to New York with those bags after the Rexfords' party.
We went back up the steps and out to the car, to where we'd left Herbert lying beneath a tree. And we stopped. I felt as if a great fist had seized my heart, was trying to stop it. Herbert was gone.
In a moment, the concluding act of Suspense.
Pure coffee nectar, that's what's been missing in your instant coffee. New Instant Chasen Sanborn has pure coffee nectar.
Enjoy the richness of the pure coffee nectar in new Instant Chasen Sanborn. The rich new instant from Chasen Sanborn. Fine coffee for nearly 100 years.
gone. Betty, this is where we left him. There's the raincoat, but he's gone. Someone has found his body.
No, that's impossible. We'd have heard them. Let me think. Yes. Of course he must have revived. He wasn't dead.
And he's escaped.
No. Look, these marks on the ground. He must have been crawling. Well, he couldn't have gone far. We've got to look for him. Jack, shine your light around. This way, toward the road.
Oh, what? No, this way, Betty, my dear. I'm over here.
Herbert.
Sitting up against a rock.
This is as far as I could get. I wasn't as dead as you thought, my dear. It's a good joke on you to find me gone, wasn't it? The expression on your faces.
Herbert?
He's fainted.
No. He's dead, Jack. At last. He's had his final choke. He even died laughing. But now it's our turn. Now it's our turn.
There. Now the cellar floor looks normal again. No one can tell it's a private graveyard.
Jack, darling, it's all right. It's almost all over.
Yes, I know, Betty, but I don't have nerves of steel. Apparently you do.
Oh, it's just that I planned this so carefully, darling. I know everything's all right.
Well, then let's go.
No. Let me have the light. I want to shine it around one last time to make sure we haven't left anything that might... What's that?
What?
There. Over in that corner.
Oh, let me look. It's a scrap of paper. Betty, it's a wrapper off a stick of chewing gum. Someone's been here recently.
Let me see it. Stamp. It's lain there for a long time. Days, at least.
Well, how'd it get here?
Oh, some tramp was here. Maybe some kid playing in this old house, that's all.
I guess you're right. Here, help me with the tool. Now, let's get ourselves out of here. I don't know about you, but I need a drink.
We drove back to the house and cleaned up. Then I poured us both drinks. It had gone off rather neatly, I thought. But then, as I said, planning is so important. Whether you're giving a big party or murdering your husband. Here, darling, your drink.
Oh, yes, thanks, Betty. Oh, I needed that.
Well, we can relax now. It's all over.
Almost all over, Betty. I still have to drive to New York and plant those bags in a pay locker.
Yes, and the Rexford's party. Oh, I wish we could skip that.
Why don't we? We're going to be late anyhow.
Oh, we can't. Herbert made such a point that we watch when they use his precious gag. It looks suspicious.
Oh, Herbert and his gags. Well, let's go.
No, wait. We could take a minute longer.
What?
Darling, we're alone now. We don't have Herbert to worry about.
Oh. Yes, of course, sweetheart. I guess I was just keyed up. Come here. Is this better?
Much better. Oh, Jack. We're going to have such a wonderful time now. With Herbert gone. Jack's kiss made me want to skip the Rexfords and their party and the silly program and Herbert's stunt and everything else. But we couldn't. So 10 minutes later, we were ringing the bell at Rexford's place.
Hope we can get away fast as soon as this thing is over.
It's a party, Jack. We can't rush off too fast.
Well,
Shh, here comes somebody.
Betty! Betty! Jack!
Hi, Jane.
We thought you weren't going to make it. Come on in, quick.
We had a little trouble with the car.
Oh, isn't that always the way? Well, come on into the living room. Bill, Jack and Betty are here.
Oh, good. Jolly George Gordon is just explaining about good old Herb's gag. It's a Lulu, kids. Here, I'll turn the set up.
Goodbye, all of you, and lots of luck. And so, folks, there go our 4 pair of contestants on tonight's special stunt. 8 happy people without an idea what they're getting into. And now, Jolly George is going to let all of you out there into the plot.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it.
You see, we've just sent those 4 couples out with road maps and picks and shovels to dig for buried treasure. What they don't know is they're going to wind up in the cellar of a haunted house. Yes, sir, the first ones to get to that haunted house and dig in the right part of the cellar will find a chest with $5,000 in it.
Dig in the cellar.
Some treasure, eh? But to test their nerves, while they're digging, we're going to broadcast into that house all the ghostly noises you can think of. Howling dogs and clanking chains and squeaking doors and everything.
Hey, that's not a bad gag.
Aren't we just devils? Our special thanks to Herbert Willoughby of Connecticut for thinking of the stunt and lending us his own haunted house in the woods for it. We buried the chest there a week ago and carefully removed any signs that we had been there.
That money is buried in Herbert's old haunted house. Hey, we've got as much right to dig in it as anybody. Now, an hour from now, that whole cellar will be dug up, and we want to get there first. So come on, let's go. Betty will show us the way. Won't you, Betty?
So you see, Doctor, my plan for getting rid of Herbert was a perfectly good one. I'm not ashamed of it a bit. And if his silly stunt for that moronic program spoiled everything, I'm prepared to take the consequences. A lady does what she has to, without regrets. There's only one thing I want to ask you. Since Herbert is dead, why doesn't he stop laughing? Can't you hear him? Doctor, make him stop. Make him stop laughing like that. Day and night I hear him laughing. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Do you believe in ghosts? No? Well, then, how about poltergeists? You know, those noisy, mischievous spirits that rap on the walls, move the furniture, rattle the windows, generally make a scary nuisance of themselves? Do you? Believe in them, I mean? Of course not. Neither do I. And yet, now and then we hear reports from people of honesty, integrity, about strange, unexplainable manifestations that have sent them screaming with terror into the night. In a moment, Act One of Bells, starring Rosemary Rice and Bill Lipton, and written especially for Suspense by Jack Bundy.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Call this home?
Well, it won't be for long, because listen. Listen, Henry.
Oh, yeah? Listen to what? That blasted elevated practically tearing through our living room every couple of minutes, all day, all night, all week, all year?
Henry, listen.
Listen to it. Right on cue, too. So help me, Lucy. Oh, what's the use? Oh, honey, seriously, if we have to live in this place much longer, I swear I'll go completely off my nut.
I know exactly what you mean. I felt that way myself. But from now on, Mr. Fielding, my dear, my darling Mr. Fielding, it won't be necessary.
Are you kidding?
No.
I've never talked to so many real estate agents, plowed through so many classified ads in my life, and what's it got me?
Darling, it's got you me. And listen to me. I've told you more than once that I'm psychic. And now I know that I am.
Oh, please, honey, not that again. How about some dinner?
But it's true, and now I know it is. Now I can prove it.
You mean that so-called guardian angel of yours has found us a nice, quiet little home in the country that we can afford?
That's exactly what I mean, because listen, Henry, listen very carefully now.
Really, Lucy, I've told you 1,000 times you can't seriously believe all that psychic stuff and all that junk about a guardian angel.
It's not junk. My guardian angel looks after me, and I'm sure of it now.
You are?
Yes, I am. Look at this newspaper. You see? It isn't the Herald Examiner at all. It's the Sentinel.
You mean because you picked up the wrong newspaper by mistake, that makes you psychic?
It wasn't any mistake. A few minutes ago, as I was leaving the supermarket, for some strange reason I can't explain, there was some strange feeling, some influence or something that just made me reach out and grab this particular paper. Made me, Henry. I couldn't help myself.
So you're psychic. How about some dinner?
Well, I am. I must be. Because look, here on the real estate page.
Honey, I've read them all.
Henry, not this one. Will you listen? Small, 6-room colonial cottage within easy driving distance of Bell Manor development.
Oh, now, you know darn well we can never afford a section like that. Bell Manor yet.
Will you please listen? Excellent condition, bank inspected, fully insured. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath.
And have they dared to put in the price?
Wait. Large living room with stone fireplace, built on garage, full half-acre plot, ideal for young couple anxious to get away from the noise and dirt of the city. And if this isn't just exactly what we've been looking for.
Sure it is. But the rental on a place like that would be about, I'd say, $300.
Henry, that's just it. The rental is $115 a month.
Oh, now you are kidding.
Look for yourself, see? $115 a month.
I can't believe it, but that's what it says in black and white.
Oh, Henry, it's a dream come true. And all because of my guardian angel and that strange, unexplainable feeling.
Well, there's something wrong with it. Let's face it, Lucy. There must be. A rental like that for a place like that in this day and age?
Well, at least we're going to look into it, aren't we?
Honey.
But we have to. I mean, because of the way we found out about it, the way that something I can't explain forced me to buy this paper, to find this particular ad.
Now, your good old guardian angel.
Oh, please, dear, don't kid me about it.
Okay, we'll look into it. We've got to lose. Who's the agent?
Oh, let's see. His name is... Oh, here it is. Strickler. Orville Strickler.
I'll call him first thing in the morning.
Oh, thank you, darling.
And if there isn't something wrong with it, well, honey, maybe I'll give in and admit that you are psychic.
In just a moment, the second act of Suspense. When Napoleon met his Waterloo, the news was slow in coming across the Atlantic. However, at that time, Americans, though interested, were little affected by what was taking place an entire ocean away. Today, that ocean has shrunk proportionately to about the size of Walden Pond, with little of the serenity about it so admired by Thoreau. Today, we want to know immediately what is going on all around the world. Our concern is vital to the free world. The worldwide network of veteran CBS News correspondents meets this need to know and know immediately. Every hour on the hour, every day, Monday through Friday, this station of the CBS radio network brings you expanded CBS News coverage, the most complete network news coverage in broadcasting today. Throughout the weekend, too, timely news reports at frequent intervals. Keep up with the news as it happens by keeping tuned to this CBS radio network station.
And these pictures, Henry. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Gorgeous, huh? Yeah, Lucy, it looks real nice, but, when were these pictures taken, Mr. Strickler?
Only a couple of days ago, Mr. Fielding. Took them myself as soon as we got the place for a listing. It's no wonder we've had so many calls on it already.
And we certainly can't argue with this bank report on it.
That's right, Miss Fielding. The bank wouldn't dare to lie about the place.
I still don't understand this low rental. Can you explain it?
Well, of course, it isn't in Bell Manor. It's 2 or 3 miles out. Real country, farm country.
That's what I like about it.
But it has gas and water and electricity all ready to use. And, well, of course, the telephone's the old-fashioned kind. I mean, you have to call the operator.
Who cares? Darling, this is it.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it is.
Thanks, darling. And now do you believe?
Sure. Anything you say.
Believe what, Miss Fielding?
Mr. Strickler,
Oh, pay no attention, Mr. Strickler. My wife's a bit superstitious. Thinks she's psychic is all. Think nothing of it.
Psychic, did you say?
What's the matter, Mr. Strickler?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Like your husband says, nothing at all. It's just that the last folks in the house, well, you know how it is, the noises some folks aren't quite used to out there in the country, like the tree branches hitting on the roof when the wind blows, and, well, now, let me tell you young ones something.
Yes?
I just want you to know that I stand back of every deal I make. So you take along both copies of this lease, and when you've seen the house, make sure it's right for you. Then you can mail my copy back to me.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't one bit necessary, Mr.
Well, that's just about as fair a proposition as we could ask for, Mr. Strickler. Now, if you let me have the keys?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks.
And good luck.
Phew, honey. Whew, I never realized we'd had so many things in that stuffy little apartment.
Unless we'll have to buy to fill up this place. Now, where do you want this chair? This side or over there near the fireplace?
Oh, anywhere.
Okay, then I'll put it right here and put it to use.
Well, we'll still have to buy things for one whole bedroom, though.
For guests? Let them bring their sleeping bags. By the time we get all this stuff set, we'll be glad it's all we have.
Why, you lazy bum. There's still an awful lot of unpacking to do.
Oh, just let me relax for a minute, huh? Some of this furniture was pretty hefty to push around.
Well, I still think the movers should have stayed to help. Say, did you hear one of them say they moved the last family in and out of here? Those men were certainly anxious to get away once they'd unloaded that truck. I wonder why.
They said they want to get back before the storm broke. Afraid of our back country roads, I guess.
Henry, how do you think these drapes will look here on... Henry, come on, help me,
Huh? Oh, I'll be right with you as soon as I finish this cigarette.
You'd better.
Oh, listen to that rain out there. Isn't that soothing?
You know, I just knew this was going to be it for us, Henry. After buying that other newspaper that way for no reason at all except that weird, strange feeling that I had to.
Yeah, regular miracle.
You know, I didn't tell you this, but I was out in this section with an agent just last week. And do you know the lowest rental we could find?
$225. I was out here, too.
$250. And not nearly as nice as this.
Yeah, that sweet old guardian angel you're always talking about must be working overtime.
Henry, don't joke about it.
Okay, then prove it. Now, here's your chance to prove it, Lucy. Call in some friendly poltergeist to help me move the rest of this furniture, huh?
Oh, now stop it, you lazy bum. But you are a nice lazy bum.
Yeah, best there is. Listen to that lovely rain out there and the thunder. Nothing ominous, menacing, or frightening.
Well, I should hope not.
Just nice and peaceful. No, I guess the land up this way can stand a bit of rain, too. The crop's a lot of good.
Crops, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, now look, little city boy, don't try to sound like a farmer just because there's a little plot of land around us. And will you please get up out of that chair and help? Henry!
Whoa! Sure, sweetie. You don't have to hit me over the head with a thunderbolt.
Ooh, that was a close one. Out here in the country all alone this way, it's sort of scary.
All alone, did you say, huh?
phone.
How about that? We barely move in here. Somebody calls us up on the phone. Come to think of it, he did tell us the phone was all hooked up. Where is it?
Oh, I'm glad it is hooked up. Now we can call up some of our friends and have them come out and see us. I wonder who it is.
Here it is, under this crate. Here now. Hello?
But don't invite anybody up here just yet. Not till we're settled, okay?
Don't worry. Hello? Hello? What's going on here?
Who is it, Henry?
I only wish I... Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
What?
I said number, please.
Well, yeah, I know you did, but... Listen, didn't you just ring here?
No, I did not, sir.
Are you sure about that?
Of course I am, sir.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. That's funny.
Who was it, Henry?
Well, nobody, nothing. I guess she must have rung us by mistake.
Oh, now, will you give me a hand with these drapes, please?
Yeah, sure, be glad to. Oh, hold everything. This time I hope there's somebody on the line. Hello? Oh, now, just a minute. What is this? Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
Number, please. Listen, this phone just rang again.
You must be mistaken, sir. I didn't ring you.
Well, somebody did, operator. My wife and I both heard it.
Well, there's no call for you on the switchboard, sir.
Well, then why'd you ring?
I did not ring, sir.
Now, don't tell me. Okay. Gee.
Henry, there was nobody there again, was there?
Nobody but the operator and those funny little... She claims she didn't ring.
That's very funny.
Yeah, funny. Only it isn't this time. Hello. All right, let's have it. What's the gag? Hello.
Number, please.
Now, look, operator, don't tell me you didn't ring the phone this time.
Henry.
I'm sorry, but I did not, sir.
Well, I'm sorry, too, but you must have. I tell you, this phone rang. It rang before, too, in spite of what you say. Now, let's cut out this foolishness.
I am very sorry, sir, but you must be mistaken.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
It could only have been rung through this switchboard. I'm on duty alone here, and I did not ring it.
Oh, no?
And now, if you will excuse me, I have another call to handle.
All I have to say is that somebody around here, and it isn't me, is a cockeyed... Hello! Son of a gun, she can't hang up on me. Just what does she think she's up to?
No, wait, Henry. Losing your temper won't help.
Now, wait a minute. Hello? Operator!
Get out.
What?
Get out.
Wait now. Wait, will you... What is this?
Get out.
Operator.
Get out.
Operator.
Get out.
No. This is crazy.
What is, Henry? What is it? Tell me.
Sure, I'll tell you. It's a crazy gag or something.
Gag?
Well, I've had enough of it. I'm tearing out this phone.
Henry!
We'll have no more of that nonsense.
Darling, I've never seen you this way. What's the matter?
Nothing, not now. The cord broken off. It won't happen again because it can't happen again.
No!
No is right.
Henry, tell me, what is it? What happened? And the telephone. How could it ring after you...
Couldn't. It's impossible. So it didn't. We were hearing things.
No, Henry. You know that isn't so.
Yes, it has to be. You know it, I know it.
No.
Now, Lucy, we only thought we heard it ring again.
That isn't true.
It has to be. Anything else simply doesn't make sense.
And you were hearing something on that phone before, weren't you? Weren't you, Henry?
All right. Yes. Yes, I was hearing something. A lot of laughing, chattering, screwy. A lot of little tiny... And a woman's voice, only... Well, don't you see, it was only some practical joker. It had to be.
No, Henry, I'm afraid not.
Well, what else could it be? Some of your supernatural spirit friends, I suppose?
Yes.
Oh, Lucy, don't be ridiculous.
Please, Henry, you must listen to me.
No, the whole thing's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
No, Henry, you said a woman's voice.
All this work, the excitement of getting here, that's all it is.
You said a woman's voice, Henry.
Forget it. Just forget it, Lucy. It's just that we're excited. Now, listen. You go out, make a pot of coffee, we'll sit down and relax and be real calm about this. We'll sit down, we'll calmly... Well, don't you see, we're overwrought. We're overworked with all this moving, Lucy, and all the excitement. That's all it is.
I wish to heaven I could believe it.
Oh, it has to be, I tell you.
No.
It's the only possible explanation there can be for it.
Henry! No.
Lucy, just... Oh, it's all right. It's a doorbell. Okay.
Henry, please don't answer it.
Well, there's a bell that makes some sense for a change.
What if it's...
Just take it easy now. Yeah? Huh?
Henry, please, dear.
There was no one there.
Darling, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure there was no one there.
Henry, don't you see what this means then? It's this house.
Oh, no. Lucy, no. What you're thinking is just a lot of crazy superstition.
Please listen to me. You know what it means, too. It's this house. Oh,
okay, I'm going to find out what it means.
Henry!
Yes, hello. Who are you? Who rang this bell? Where are you? Who are you?
Now do you believe?
No!
Were there any wet footprints on the porch?
No, there wasn't any wet footprints. There weren't any dry footprints. There wasn't
Then
anything.
it proves it, Henry. It's a warning. We've got to leave. We've got to get out of here.
Get out of here?
Yes, now before it's too late.
Why?
Now.
Why, Lucy? Just because of that telephone? Because some crazy voice on it said we should...
Is that what it said? Then we've got to. Because this house is haunted. It's full of evil spirits.
Oh, no. That's nonsense.
is,
You know it is, and you've got to get over this crazy idea that anything that happens, anything you can't explain is supernatural.
It's haunted. That's why the phone rang. And the doorbell rang. There was nobody there. There's some evil spirit.
No, Lucy, no.
Yes.
It's some practical joker, that's all. Now stop this nonsense. Get hold of yourself. Come on.
The rent is so low. Nobody will stay here. It's why that agent was so startled when you told him that I'm psychic.
Lucy.
I am Henry. And there is something wrong with this place. We've got to get out of here.
No!
You've got to believe it. We've got to leave or something terrible will happen
And
to
I
us.
say you've let your crazy ideas go too
What
far.
else can it be?
I don't know, but there has to be some logical explanation.
No.
And I'm not going to let a lot of superstitious hogwash. Okay, now we tear that thing off the wall. Right off the wall. Okay. All right, here, look at it. Now it's stopped. And now you listen, Lucy.
Please, you listen. You're only losing your temper, refusing to see what this really means.
There's a storm. The air's full of electricity. The long wires that were hooked up to these things.
No.
The long telephone lines out there and the lightning. That's what did it. Now be sensible. We got to keep our heads about this.
And the voices you heard, can you explain them?
Yes. Yes, I can. The wires got crossed up in the wind, and that's all.
And when it rang again, afterwards...
Our fatigue, our excitement. I tell you, we were excited. We only thought we heard it.
No, you're wrong. Please, Henry, I'm begging you. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Go back into town to some hotel.
Lucy.
Yes. Look, some hotel in town that's far away from the terrible things in this
And
house.
I say why. Has this thing rung again? Has this doorbell rung again since I ripped it off the wall?
Please, Henry.
No, of course it hasn't.
Oh, Henry, let's get out of here.
Don't you see, honey, what all that guardian angel stuff, all that psychic talk has done to you?
No.
It's made you believe in all this impossible stuff and how it's frightened you because
Get out
of
of
it. No.
Can't see. I can't see.
It's impossible.
Here you are, Mr. and Mrs. Fielding. Room 314. I just set these bags here in the rack. There you are, sir.
Fine. Here you are, son.
Thank you, sir. Anything else you'd like? Maybe from room service or something?
No, that'll be all.
Yes, sir. Oh, the telephone is right there in the night table if you want it.
Telephone? No, thanks.
Yes, sir. Oh, if you'd like a little news and music, I'll put on this radio for you.
Fine.
Take a few seconds to warm up.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how good it'll be, though, after that big storm we had. Well, night, sir.
Good night. Feel better, honey?
Thanks, darling. I feel a lot safer now.
Oh, Lucy, I still can't help wondering if we weren't a little foolish letting our imagination run away with us out there. Just because we were tired in
At
the
this
storm.
moment, both local and Dorchester County police are
this?
making every effort to locate a Mr. and Mrs. Henry Fielding.
Henry, listen.
According to our report, they were the new tenants of a small home on the outskirts of the Bell Manor development that was struck by lightning during the heavy rain and thunderstorm that ended a short while ago.
Lucy.
Fortunately, there was no fire, nor were any other homes in the area affected. But that single bolt of lightning struck the Fielding home with such force as to completely demolish the living room, where a neighbor had reported seeing lights on, people moving about only a few minutes before. However, no sign of either them or their car has been found at the scene, and it's barely possible that they left before the lightning struck.
Good Lord.
This has not been confirmed. If they did leave, whatever their reason, we can only say it was indeed providential they weren't in that house when this catastrophe occurred. If anyone has any information as to the whereabouts of a Mr. and Mrs. Henry Fielding, please notify this station or the Dorchester County Police.
Henry.
I know, darling. Your guardian angel.
And now, A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Two brothers play a deadly game. In a moment, Act One of Murder is a Matter of Opinion, starring Phil Meader and William Lipton, based on a story by Jules Archer, and written especially for Suspense by Ronald Dawson.
It wasn't surprising that my younger brother Brian and I disagreed so violently on the question of capital punishment. We chose opposite sides on everything as a matter of habit. Ever since Dad had sent him to join me at the Tulane College of Law, we'd argued about murder.
Murder is a matter of opinion, Frank, and that's all. Just a matter of opinion.
I can't go along with you, Brian. The law not only distinctly defines murder, but furthermore, the law is designed to protect the innocent.
Baloney. I can point out quite a few cases where an innocent man was condemned to death.
No, sir. I just happen to believe the law is right.
Well, you're wrong.
Look, if you're so darn sure that the law can be wrong, prove it.
All right, I will.
How?
Each year, Tulane stages a mock trial, right?
Of course. The moot court board.
Right. Now, they secretly prepare a mock crime on the campus and try to catch us by surprise to give us some realistic experience in criminal law procedure, right?
Right.
Okay. This year, why don't we spring a surprise on the board? Just you and I will stage our own private murder case.
Brian, why don't you do something about that cough of yours? It's really beginning to worry me. You cough all night long.
Oh, I'll take care of it. See a doctor one of these days.
Please do.
Okay, let's get back to our mock murder. I'll play the corpse and you'll be the murderer, but after we stage the killing, I'll undertake your defense at the trial.
What will you prove?
Well, I'll prove to you and to the student jury that even though every fact points to you as guilty of first-degree murder, even to the point of witnesses who saw you kill me, you can still be absolutely innocent.
You won't use any self-defense gag, no insanity plea, accidental manslaughter?
No, a straight, deliberate, premeditated killing.
Well, kid, it's a nice stunt if you can do it. It's a deal. Let's work out the details. To give us a little more incentive, I bet Brian $100 that he couldn't win. And we got busy and worked out the details. We rehearsed and rehearsed until we were letter perfect. And then we began to act out the drama for the benefit of the student body. We were in the dormitory, and it was crowded.
And by what perverted logic, Frank, do you contend that a mother who mercifully puts her idiot child out of its misery is a murderess?
No one has the right to take another's life.
Don't quote the Bible to me. Think for yourself.
Look, if you did a little more reading of the Bible and a little less boasting about what you know of the law...
Boasting? You're the one who's always boasting. You're the one who's never wrong.
Oh, shut up, will you, Brian? You're just a punk kid.
A punk kid, am I? I'll show you who's a kid or not. Hey, come on, you two, cut it out.
Mind your own business. Yeah, Tom, you keep out of this. I'm not going to let this little louse get away with all this nonsense of his.
Hey!
Okay, brother dear. I'll get you for that. The fight achieved our purpose. We had planted the idea that Brian and I were on the outs. To make it still more emphatic, we made it a point not to speak to each other for several days. It was a pretty good act. Tom Penson, a mutual friend, stopped in to see me.
Frank, I realize I have no right to say what I have in mind.
Well, then don't.
I have to. As an old friend, Frank, I just can't understand what's come over you and Brian.
Oh, he's impossible. Do you know that young punk has the nerve to question father's decisions? Can you imagine baby Brian questioning the decisions of one of the most learned judges in the country?
Well, he's got an inquiring mind. He wants to explore the law.
The inquiring mind, my eye. He's got a colossal conceit, and one of these days I'll knock it out of him. Poor Tom Penson tried to make peace between us. But Brian and I remained irreconcilable. And then came our next move. Over the weekend, Brian discovered that his watch was missing. He speculated loudly and bitterly and pointed out how it might have disappeared. I left the dormitory, slamming the door behind me. Later that day, I was sitting with Tom Penson and a few of the boys at the campus cafeteria. Brian wandered in as per schedule, signaling his entrance with that racking cough of his. Oh, gentlemen, just gaze at what my poor, deluded father expects Tulane to transform into a lawyer.
All right, where is it?
Where's what?
You know darn well what, my watch.
Now, how should I know where your watch is?
I want it back, and I want it back now.
Are you implying that I stole your lousy watch?
I'm implying nothing. I'm saying you stole it.
Hey, look, fellas, if you're going to start another fight, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to...
You stay right where you are, Tom. I want a witness to just what that young punk is saying.
For the last time, I want my watch.
Look, if you weren't such a weak sister, I'd knock you on your ear.
Why, you... Brian, don't. Get out of the way, Tom. Now, you, Mr. Frank Jackson, are going to give me back my watch.
I haven't got it, you ass.
Okay, then, you dirty lying thief.
Hey, stop it, you guys. Come on, Frank. Brian, cut it out. You'll kill each other.
I'll get you for this. Sweet, dear brother. You'll pay for this, baby Brian. Well, that was the finish of the build-up. And it worked out exactly as Brian and I had planned. The campus buzzed with gossip about the feuding Jackson brothers. There was even a rumor current that the dean was going to send for both of us. Brian and I had started that rumor. Well, that night there was an affair on the campus, which neither of us attended. I slipped over to my study, and a few minutes later, Brian came in. Hi there, public enemy number one.
Hi, big boy.
Hey, Brian, I wish you'd take care of that cough.
Yeah, I will soon.
Oh, my jaw is still sore, you bum. You didn't have to hit me that hard.
Sorry, Frank. I tried to pull my punch, but I guess I'm not very good at that sort of thing.
You sure no one saw you coming here?
Oh, no. Campus is deserted.
Okay. Well, now we're about set for the final act. The payoff takes place in the bookstore, right?
Right.
Okay, now look at this.
Oh, good. You got the gun.
Yep. A .32 loaded with blanks. I borrowed it from the army. They'll never miss it.
Fine. And I've got a paper cup filled with ketchup. I'll stick it under my shirt.
And when I fire, you'll clasp your hand to your heart?
And squeeze out the red blood.
And then you lie on the floor while I make my escape.
Right. And I'll lie on the floor for at least 5 minutes to give you a chance to get away. Now, don't forget, you're to call the dean and tell him about the hoax and then have him set up the mock trial.
Everything looks set. Tomorrow, then. The bookstore at 12:15.
Right. I'll come in and start a fight, insult you, and you'll do the rest, okay? One more thing. All those plans we worked out on paper, you're sure you threw them all out?
Absolutely. I burned them. There'll be no clues around to show that the whole thing's a hoax until after it happens.
This is one time that I'll win, Frank.
Everything went smoothly. Brian entered the bookstore at 12:15, mingling with the noonday browsers. He was examining a book off one of the shelves when I entered. All right, you dirty little swine.
Wait a minute, Frank.
You couldn't stop telling everyone that I'm a thief, could you?
Frank, put away that gun.
Not until I use it on you. Brian clapped his hand to his heart. The catsup trickled out over his shirt in a convincing red stain. With a slight groan, my brother slumped to the floor on his face. Oh, it was a beautiful job. 2 girls screamed and 1 student fainted. Everyone in the bookshop stood transfixed in horror. I wheeled and ran out, sprinting back to my study. And then, chuckling to myself, I phoned the dean. He wasn't in, so I left word that I called and asked if he'd call me back. I relaxed in my bed, waiting for the dean to call. I began to speculate over Brian's possible defense pleas on my behalf at the trial. He agreed to every detail of the crime as we enacted it. How could he convince a jury of law students that it was anything but first-degree murder? I hated to see Brian make an ass of himself publicly, but it was his idea.
Dear God, Frank.
What's wrong, Tom? You're as white as a sheet.
What did you do it for? How could you do such a terrible thing?
Oh, I just killed the little stinker because he had it coming to him, that's all.
You killed your own brother and you're laughing at it?
He looked so funny lying there.
But your own brother.
Well, what difference does it make? Just a minute, Tom. That must be the dean. I'm expecting his call. Hello?
Jackson?
Speaking.
This is the dean.
Yes, sir?
Come to my office immediately.
Yes, sir. Beat it, Tom. That was the dean. He wants me to report to his office immediately.
But, Frank, look, you're in a lot of trouble. Perhaps if you plead insanity...
Insanity, my foot! I planned it. Yes, sir, it was premeditated murder. Happily, I entered the dean's office. To my surprise, there was a police captain with him. Well, I thought in wry amusement, Brian and I had forgotten that angle of it. We'd surprised the police, too. And from the dark look on the beefy face, I gathered that the police department took a dim view of the stunt.
Oh, Jackson, come in. Captain, this is Frank Jackson. He's your man.
You're Frank Jackson?
Yes, sir.
You're under arrest.
Looks like it was a pretty successful murder.
What?
My brother's not really dead, Dean.
You don't think so?
No, sir. You see, Dean, instead of waiting for the moot court to stage a mock crime, Brian and I decided to put on one of our own. We thought you wouldn't mind because, well, there's a very subtle legal point involved.
What are you talking about?
Well, if you'll allow us to hold a mock trial, I think the case would be extremely interesting to the student body. My brother wants to undertake my defense to prove that what is apparently a first-degree murder is really nothing of the sort.
Good Lord, what...
Would you cooperate, sir, by holding a trial and calling all the witnesses who were in the bookstore?
A trial will be held, all right, and all the witnesses in the bookstore will be called to testify against you. Only it won't be a mock trial at all, but a real one in criminal court.
What?
Frank Jackson, I arrest you for the murder of your brother, Brian.
Okay. It's okay, Captain. You can stop kidding now. I know you're trying to fool me the way we fooled you.
Do you mean to say that you don't think you killed your brother?
Well, of course not. The bullets were blanks.
Were they? Pretty deadly blanks, Jackson. Deadly enough to kill your brother 5 seconds after you fired them. Let's go.
It was a nightmare. I'd wake up, I told myself, and Brian would be sleeping beside me in the dormitory. But then I forced myself to look up, and the barred window was still there. An uncontrollable chill shook me. This was a jail, and I was not dreaming. I was on trial for my life. The dean phoned my father, who came rushing to my aid. He was led into my cell.
Frank.
Dad, this is awful for you. Brian gone and me here.
Son, we've got to fight.
I guess you're right, Dad. Did you get me a lawyer?
Yes, the best lawyer in the state, Peter J. Cheney. He'll be here shortly.
Dad, I just can't believe it. It's too incredible.
You and Brian were so close. Frank, how did it happen?
I don't know. Those bullets were blanks. I tested them the day I got them.
There can be only one answer. Someone replaced the blanks in your gun with real bullets.
But who? Why? No one knew about our plan to stage a mock crime but Brian and me. I didn't even have any real bullets in my possession. There wasn't even the possibility of a mistake. Brian certainly never would have done it. He knew full well the gun was going to be fired at him.
And who? Why?
I just can't figure it, Dad. It's driving me mad.
Think hard, Frank. Isn't there anybody, one single person, who knew about or suspected the hoax?
No, there isn't. Not a living soul can testify that Brian and I were playing a game. The only voice that could prove it belongs to my dead brother. But on the other hand, everyone on campus can testify that we had bitter quarrels. None of them knows that the quarrels were faked, and at least 12 witnesses saw me shoot my own brother down. Saw me murder Brian in cold blood.
Frank, this is a clear-cut case of first-degree murder in one of its worst forms, fratricide. I haven't a scrap of evidence with which to defend you. In fact, any story I might present would be ridiculed.
Well, what can we do, Mr. Cheney?
You'll have to plead insanity.
I won't. I can't.
Judge Jackson, you know we couldn't win your son's acquittal on the strength of the boy's absolutely unsupported story.
Well, I must
But
say
it is true, I tell you.
I believe you. Otherwise, I wouldn't defend you. But we don't even have an explanation of why there were real bullets in that gun.
Dear God, I wish I knew.
Son, a jury might credit a plea of insanity. A nervous breakdown resulting from overwork. With good character witnesses for you, you might have a chance.
Dad, what should I do?
Frank, I have no right to dissuade you from choosing the legal course which has the best chance of saving your life. But I can only say that I believe in telling the truth. In fact, it's all you can do if you honestly believe in the justice of the law and trust it.
I do, Dad. I do. I'll stick to the truth.
I don't like it, Frank.
That's the way it has to be.
Frank, I'm a criminal lawyer and I know juries. And I tell you, my boy, there isn't any jury in the world that would swallow your story.
How right. How bitterly right Mr. Cheney was. No jury would swallow my story. The parade of witnesses called by the state was crushingly incriminating. And then, before I realized it, Tom Penson was sworn in on the stand to testify against me.
Now, Mr. Penson, you were acquainted with the late Brian Jackson?
I was.
And you know the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Would you say that as brothers they were very close and fond of each other?
Well, they were. At least until a little over a month ago.
You mean that something came between them?
Well, I suppose so, but I don't know what.
Very well. Now, Mr. Penson, were you present in the cafeteria on the afternoon of December 10th?
Yes, sir. I was having a cup of coffee with the defendant, Frank Jackson.
What happened?
Brian came in and Frank insulted him.
What do you mean he insulted him?
Well, Frank said, "Take a look at what my father expects Tulane to transform into a lawyer."
He meant, of course, his brother Brian?
Yes, sir. And he said it so loud that everyone in the cafeteria must have heard it.
I see. Then what happened?
Brian accused Frank of stealing his watch.
Was that the end of their quarrel?
No, Frank denied that he had the watch, and Brian struck him.
You saw that blow struck?
I did, yes, sir.
Mr. Penson, were you present when the defendant fired the shots that killed his brother?
I was.
Where did that take place?
In the bookshop.
What were your reactions?
I could hardly believe my eyes. I kept hoping it was some kind of a joke.
Go on.
I rushed over to Frank's room.
Did you say anything to him?
I did. I asked him why he did it and how he could have done such a terrible thing.
What did he say?
He said, "I killed the little stinker because he had it coming to him."
Every word spoken by every witness condemned me. To them, I was a murderer. As the testimony was piling up the evidence against me, I kept remembering the last serious thing Brian said to me.
This is one time that I'll win, Frank.
Ironically enough, it was beginning to look as if this time Brian would win. Listening to all the testimony, I began to doubt my own sanity. My story began to sound foolish and incredible to my own ears. But it was all I had to offer in my own defense. No proof, no witnesses. The entire courtroom, I knew, was convinced of my guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt. Suddenly, I was aware that the prosecutor was questioning.
I repeat, what happened to the blank bullets you claimed you had?
I told you before, I don't know.
Again, I ask you, if all of this was just a hoax, as you stated, and if the whole thing was kept an absolute secret by you and the deceased, who could have known and who could have changed those bullets?
I don't know. I don't know.
There are too many things you don't know, Mr. Jackson. I would say that you don't even know how to lie.
I'm not lying. It's the truth. It's the truth. So help me God. I didn't kill my brother. I didn't kill him.
By some curious form of mass hypnotism, I almost began to share the belief that I was guilty. Perhaps I really had been temporarily insane. Perhaps I had willfully, deliberately murdered Brian in cold blood. My brain was whirling, and my hands were clammy when I rose to face the jury. They had been out for less than an hour. I couldn't believe that I was going to listen to words that would legally terminate my life. The jury found me guilty as charged. I screamed,
No, that can't be. It's all a mistake, an awful mistake. My story's true. Every word of it. This is murder. You're murdering an innocent man!
I was sentenced to die on the 4th of March. That gave me some time to think about the amazing thing, the unbelievable thing that had happened to me. Some time to explore my soul and memory. I was innocent, and I had told the truth. But Brian was dead, and I was found guilty of his murder. And only he could have proved my innocence. His words came back to me 100 times a day.
This is one time I'll win, Frank.
I began to remember the arguments Brian and I had on capital punishment and murder. And the prophetic irony of his contention that under our laws, an innocent man could be convicted of murder and be legally murdered by the state. 3 days after my sentence had been pronounced, the door of my cell was unlocked. The prison guard came in and told me the warden wanted to see me. I lurched along beside the guard down the long corridor and through a panel door. Inside the room were my father, Mr. Cheney, and another man I didn't recognize. The warden spoke first.
Jackson, this is Mr. Bixton, a notary public. He's come here with an amazing story that I want him to tell you in front of your father and your lawyer. All right, Mr. Bixton.
Well, you see, 3 days before your brother was before he died, he came to me and wrote out a statement which he made me witness without reading. It was sealed in an envelope in my presence, and I kept it in my safe.
Please go on.
Your brother said you were going to be tried for a crime, and that if you were convicted, I was to hand this envelope to the warden 3 days after your sentence. I have acted upon his instructions. The warden has read the letter and wants me to give it to you. Here it is.
To whom it may concern. This is an open letter to my brother Frank, who will probably need it. Dear Frank,
I hope you will forgive me for what I did to you. It was I, Brian Jackson, who replaced the blanks in your gun with real bullets. If you recall, you kept urging me to see a doctor because of my cough. I did see a doctor, but never told you or Dad that he had given me only a year to live at most. I couldn't stand a lingering death like that, Frank, so from the very beginning when we planned the hoax, I had suicide in mind. That is what it practically was. But I wanted to prove to you for once that you were wrong. I wanted to show you that you, a perfectly innocent man, could be convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to death under
our system of law. This letter will, of course, bring you your freedom. But if my hand had not risen from the grave, so to speak, the law would have hanged you. Now do you admit that murder, even the clearest murder, is purely a matter of opinion?
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Can the devil really take possession of the mind of man? Listen to Sold to Satan, starring Kermit Murdoch, and adapted especially for Suspense by Joseph Cochran from a short story by Jules Archer.
Just for the record, I'm not Frank Weinglass, president of the Figurette firm. And yet, I'm a significant part of him. I'm sure Frank's dimly conscious of me, for he wrote in his diary, I believe every man must carry a personal Satan caged deep within himself. A subtle, compelling force that suggests mad ideas, wrong ideas, irresistible ideas. That's Frank's estimate of me. On my own behalf, I'd say I'm keener than Frank in understanding what is inevitable and telling him so at once. And I do have my mischievous comic side, as Frank discovered that evening at the exclusive Hampton Club, where the members for the most part believe that silence is golden.
Confound it, man. Must you make so much noise with that ice?
Oh, sorry, Colonel Dover.
All right, let's see.
Frank wasn't a bit sorry, and I got the message. I waited and let Frank remind himself that Colonel Dover had the annoying habit of glaring over the top of his newspaper at anyone who made the slightest sound. At the right moment, I made my move. Frank, can you imagine what would happen to this sacred silence if we gave the Colonel the hot foot? After the third scotch, Frank agreed it was a hilarious idea. He got up, walked over to the Colonel, and stopped, pretending to tie his shoe. He lit the match and got back to his chair. We waited.
Fire! Great Scott! My foot is on fire!
Colonel!
Oh, blasted it! If I knew what bounder did that, I'd have him expelled. He would... Sure!
As I said, I grasped the inevitable, and what I suggested a few days later met with flat refusal, even to listen.
But I knew he'd come round. Then, too, I had the lever to pry Frank away from his deepest fears and inhibitions and commit even murder. The lever was Diane Rodell, model for Figurette. She came into the office of Harry Feeney as Frank's partner one morning after they'd had a night on the town.
Hello, honey boy.
Oh, hello, Diane.
Feeling low, honey boy.
Don't call me that.
Why, honey boy, last night you
No,
said
I
that
mean
you...
around the office. Frank might hear you.
Even if I nestle up close and whisper it like this. Honey boy.
No matter what happened last night, these are business hours.
That's why I'm here.
Some other time, huh? I can't think. My head is...
But my bill collector, he's such a nasty man. And when I say some other time, he says no, sister, right now or else. Harry, you don't want him to talk to me like that, now do you?
Oh. Well, here's $200. And for the love of Mike, don't...
Ah, thank you, honey boy. And from now on, this'll be my week's salary.
What do you mean? Your salary's $100 a week.
Oh, it was. Now it's 200. And I want a 10-year contract.
What? Now, see here, Diane, you can't put the bite on me. No, I absolutely
Don't get impulsive, honey boy, or I'll show these photographs to Mrs. Feeney.
Oh, Diane, this is blackmail.
Oh, no, honey boy, you know I'm the best model figure I'd ever had. I'm worth $200.
Yeah, sure. I know you're a good model, the best. But there's Frank. He's my
You
partner.
also have a partnership with Mrs. Feeney. Now, what's she going to say about these photographs?
All right. Give me the photos. Say nothing about this, and I'll adjust your salary. We'll call it a cost of living increase. And because you're so valuable to the firm, that is, you'll be sewed up with a long-term contract. How's that?
Why, honey boy, that's what I came to ask. I'm so glad you thought of it first.
Harry, are you bats? $200 a week.
And a 10-year contract.
But why? Has she got something on you?
Take a look at these photos. She hinted that Agnes might like to see them.
No doubt she would. Well, it's your funeral.
And then it's all right? We give her the 200?
You pay the extra 100. Firm isn't paying for your night clubbing with Diane, with pictures.
All right, Frank. Don't get mad now.
Did you get the negatives?
Well, no. You see, Diane's got them in a vault. She says they're her contract insurance.
Harry, you're a fool. We didn't need your wife's money to expand the firm. I'd call the police, have her arrested for extortion. The next time I whispered to Frank, that shocked look didn't come over his face, and he listened. For this time I was able to add, for Doug's sake, to the word murder. Douglas Wineglass was Frank's adopted son. The attachment was even stronger than I realized. Doug handled the firm's advertising. He was a shy boy, 24, who walked with a limp caused by a knee infection when he was a child. This morning he limped into Frank's office, and he was bustling with suppressed excitement.
Dad, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, come in, Doug, come in. It's as if you had something on your mind.
Dad, you're going to become a father-in-law.
Son. Oh, that's fine. Really it is. Why, being a father-in-law is pretty close to being a grandfather. Now, who's going to make an honest man of you?
She's the girl who makes millions of women buy figurette undergarments.
Do you mean Diane Rodell?
Dad, I didn't expect that tone from you just because she's a model.
Doug, isn't it possible you've let yourself be carried away? I know how it is, a beautiful girl like Diane.
Don't say anything against her, Dad. She's the sweetest, most sincere, and modest girl I've ever known. I love her, and we're going to be married.
Doug, think this over. For a lot of reasons.
Give me one. Just one.
Well, all right. Ask yourself why Diane, with her looks and her glamour, wants to marry a kid like you who's lame in one leg.
I've heard enough, Dad. Nothing you can say will interest me. Not after that.
Oh, Doug, come back. I didn't mean it. Fine mess you got me into.
What's the trouble, Frank?
Doug just told me he's going to marry Diane.
Yes, I know.
Sweetest, most decent girl he ever knew.
Frank, you didn't tell him about...
No, because it wouldn't do any good. The only way I can convince him is with those photos. Let me have them.
I burned them.
Well, then you've got to tell Doug.
I can't. Diane's way ahead of you.
What do you mean?
She phoned and said if I ever told Doug anything to hurt her chances, she'd send the photos to my wife in the next mail. Frank, Agnes would throw me out. And if she did, I wouldn't have a dime.
What a partner you turned out to be.
Frank fought off my suggestion to murder Diane. He told himself he could buy her off. He called Diane and arranged to see her that night. Well, I didn't argue. I knew he had to try everything before the inevitable solution.
So nice of you to call, Mr. Wineglass. Do sit down.
You know why I'm here, so let's skip the preliminaries. Get down to the price.
What's your half of figurette worth?
$60,000.
Let's not play foxy with each other. My source of information tells me it's worth $150,000. The same for Harry Feeney. Except his wife owns his shares.
Knowing you can't shake her down, you think you'll get it through Doug.
Oh, l'amour, l'amour. I just can't resist Doug. And vice versa. A grand passion like ours is worth $150,000. Well, good night, Daddy.
My boy thinks you're the most decent girl in the world.
How perfectly darling of him. You wouldn't ever tell him anything different. Now, would you, Mr. Wineglass?
All right, Frank. You've tried everything, but there's no other way. With careful planning, I think we can open Doug's eyes and work it so Harry Feeney would take the rap. He's around your neck. You despise him. You could kill two birds with one stone. What do you say, Frank? I kept him tossing all night with the details. The first step, of course, was to undo the harm with Doug. Well, that was taken care of first thing in the morning.
You wanted to see me? If it's about Diane, you may as well save your breath.
Doug, I'd appreciate it a lot if you'd forget what I said yesterday. I behaved like an old fool. I guess I was touchy about being left in the dark until it happened.
Oh, sure, Dad. I understand. I'd have told you sooner, only I wasn't sure she'd have me. To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure about my game leg either.
Well, I'm glad she didn't let that stand in the way. She's a wonderful girl. Now, do you think Diane could bear up if I sent you on a business trip?
Where do I go and when'll I be back?
Oh, you'd leave in the morning for the National Convention of Garment Workers in San Francisco. You'd be gone about 10 days. Well, say, why don't you plan to take the 20th century tomorrow and show Diane the town tonight?
Step number one was easy. Doug softened up and out of town for 10 days. Diane out of her apartment for the night. Step number two consists of your alibi, Frank. We'd better put it through a test run. And at the same time, set up the motive for the forthcoming trial of the People versus Harry Feeney, your partner. Everything hinged on the timing. So promptly at 9:02, we were at the Hampton Club. Colonel Dover's face was buried in the newspaper, as usual. At 9:15, he had turned page 1. Now, Frank, let him have it.
Blast it! Oh, sorry, Colonel.
Very sorry.
Well, that's all right. Perfect, Frank, old boy. Perfect. 9:20. At my whisper, he rose, slipped out the French window, and into the garden. It took 3 minutes to reach the Madison Arms, Diane's apartment house up the street from the club. Entering by way of the cellar, he climbed the 10 flights of stairs without meeting anyone and emerged at the corridor window. He had a bit of luck when he got out on the fire escape and found the window to Diane's room open an inch. 9:30, he was picking out a note on Diane's typewriter. He finished the note, and at exactly 9:40, he left the apartment, hurried down the stairs, walked to the club, and entered by the same window. He sank into his chair. Colonel Dover had turned another page of the newspaper. Frank wanted to do it right away, but I made him wait a couple of minutes. Now.
Now, confound it, sir. Must you clear that infernal road every 2 minutes?
Oh, sorry. Terribly sorry, Colonel.
Class of people.
The run-through was perfect. Frank was elated. I told him the plan was foolproof. Frank, the only thing that can trip you up is nerves. So now relax, get some sleep. I reminded him to mail the letter he had typed on Diane's stationery. The reaction to that didn't take long.
Oh, Frank, listen, what am I going to do? Look at this letter I got this morning. What am I going to do?
Well, how do I know that you tell me what it's all about?
Well, here, read it.
Harry, honey boy. Honey boy, good gracious. I'm afraid the time has come. I need a little extra money. Let's make it $25,000. You can bring it to my apartment tonight at 9:45 sharp. Don't telephone any excuses, or I'll stroll down to the mailbox.
$25,000. She writes as if it were petty cash.
P.S. Bring it all in cash, please.
I can't raise $2,500, let alone what she's asking. Frank, you couldn't see your way clear to let me have it, huh? You'll get it back, every cent.
Sure. When Agnes dies.
I'll get her to sign over some of the stock to you. I'll convince her. Somehow.
All right. Stop sniveling. I'll give you the money. On one condition.
Oh, anything you say, Frank.
Just this. When you see Diane tonight, get those negatives. Slap her around if you have to, but get them. Understand?
Oh, sure. I'll get them even if I have to knock her out. Frank, old boy, you're a real friend. I'll never forget this. Never.
Hook, line, and sinker. Hello, Diane. Frank Wineglass.
Well, do you have to get a girl out of bed so early in the morning?
I'm calling for Harry. He's got to see you tonight about those negatives.
You can tell him.
Now, wait, Diane. He's prepared to pay for them. Oh. You can write your own ticket.
Well, that sounds interesting. Where's he getting the money?
Well, I'm letting him have some.
Oh?
And he made a killing at the track.
What time is he coming?
Between 9 and 10.
Will you tell Honey Boy I'll be waiting anxiously.
Frank was on edge, so I made him wait in the club a full 5 minutes more. He felt his pocket for the murder weapon, one of Harry's scarves taken from the office hall tree. According to schedule, it would be wrapped around Diane's beautiful neck at 9:37. Frank slipped out by way of the French window and made his way to Diane's apartment. No need to climb the steps this time. She was anxiously waiting for her honey boy.
Come right on. Oh, it's you. I thought Harry was coming.
Well, you know how Agnes is. He couldn't get away. So he sent me with the money.
How much? He told me I could name the price. Have you got it with you?
If you have the negatives.
I've got them. You see them when I get the money.
How much?
150 grand.
That's what I figured it'd be.
It'll break Harry, but that's his funeral. Sure you want to count it, but you'll find it's all there.
100. Two. Oh, you big bum. There's nothing but blank paper here.
Frank found the negatives right next to our heart. He burned half of them, leaving enough to show who it was. Picked up the fake money, made his way back to the club, just as the colonel was turning the second page of the newspaper. Frank slipped into his chair and calmly waited for my signal.
Now, by the eternal, sir, this is too much. You, sir, if I hear one peep out of you again, I will... What? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon, sir. One peep, sir, and I will complain to the steward, sir, and demand your expulsion.
I'm dreadfully sorry, Colonel. I promise you it won't happen again, sir.
Yes, well, see that it doesn't, sir.
Oh, by the way, Colonel.
Oh, what now?
May I ask a favor? My watch reads 9:20. It stopped. When I entered the club, it was 9:15.
Well, it is exactly 9:52. Now, sir, may I go back to my paper?
Thank you. 9:52. Only 3 minutes off schedule. We allowed a 5-minute margin for error. Not bad. Diane dead, Doug in San Francisco, and to make it perfect, Harry has promptly let himself in by the door that you left unlocked. He'll reel back and leave his fingerprints all over the place. He'll rush out without noticing the burnt negatives of the scarf, and he'll be frantic until he finds you.
Mr. Wineglass, telephone call for you. I'll plug it in.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Frank, I've been trying to get you all evening. I'm in an awful mess. You've got to help me.
What's the matter? Didn't the meeting with Diane work out? Didn't you get the negatives?
Well, that's just it. I haven't been able to get away from Agnes.
What?
When I was finally able to sneak out to call Diane and tell her I was stuck, she didn't answer. Frank, get to her, find her, and explain. Tell her I'll get there, but it'll be after midnight.
I saw Frank go white. If Harry was home until after midnight, they couldn't pin the murder on him. I called on Frank to be calm, reminded him that if they couldn't pin it on Harry, they couldn't pin it on him either. Besides, the main purpose had been accomplished. Diane wouldn't marry Doug. I told him to go home, get some sleep. Early in the morning, he was awakened by the doorbell ringing. And when he opened the door, he saw an officer.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Wineglass, but they want to see you at the station.
What's the trouble?
Diane Rodell, a model in your employ, has been murdered.
Diane? Oh, I see. They want me to give any information I can. Do they suspect anyone?
Hate to be the one to tell you, but they're holding Douglas Wineglass.
Oh, that's impossible. He's in San Francisco.
He was to take a train, but stayed in the city until the last minute, decided to take a plane. He phoned the police from her apartment. We found him holding some burnt negatives. He didn't deny the murder. He just kept saying he didn't want to live any longer.
Get me down to the station as fast as you can. Well, I'll clear this up in no time.
All right, the car's waiting.
I whispered, Frank, don't be a fool. The boy doesn't mean that much to you. He didn't even hear me. Maybe I didn't know the real Frank Wineglass after all. Maybe Frank was willing to pay with his life. Just to prove me wrong for once. So long, Frank. I won't be taking this trip with you. You double-crossed me at the last.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. It is a wise father that knows his own child. Listen now to The Juvenile Rebellion, starring Jimsy Summers and Court Benson, and written especially for Suspense by Robert Senadella.
Mr. Miller, do we really have only 3 weeks to get a whole book report into you?
3 weeks is plenty of time, Mary.
Gosh, I don't think so, Mr. Miller. I mean, we've got to read a whole book and then think about it and then write a book report.
Now, that's little Mary Newhall, one of my students. My name is Ethan Miller, and I teach English in the junior high school in Tewksbury. You've gathered that Mary Newhall wasn't my very best student. She was a C-plus student, sometimes a B-minus student. And until the day when she stopped at my desk after school to complain about the book report I had assigned, I had no reason to feel that her IQ was any higher than the 110 that the school testing service found it out to be. She certainly didn't sound like any genius.
I mean, Mr. Miller, that's an awful lot of work. I mean, how short can the book be? I mean, can I report on the man without a country?
That is not a book, Mary. It's a short story. You'll report on a book.
Well, gee whiz.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Well, all right then, Mr. Miller, but gosh, all the teachers give us so much work.
Wait a minute. Mary! Mary! Mary, did you leave this notebook here? Mary! Oh, well. Actually, I wasn't sure that the notebook I discovered there on my desk belonged to Mary, so I looked into it. At first, I thought it couldn't be little Mary's property because it was full of names and addresses in our own country, Canada, and Europe, and Asia, Africa. But there in the front of the book, in the teenage scrawl that I recognized, was Mary's name. Well, I live near the Newhall, so on my way home, I took the notebook to Mary's house to return it to her. Her father told me she was in her study over the garage out back. So I went there, climbed the stairs, and when I got no answer, I tried the door. But Mary didn't seem to be there. But then I realized that there was another room, a room with a padlock on the door, but unlocked right now. And as I went toward it, I began to hear her talking.
Of course, Frank, the logistics of the situation are going to necessitate further delay. Oh, no, Frankie, the revolution will be postponed only 2 or 3 days at the maximum. That's the consensus among our enlistees here in the Americas. The hypothesis on which we propose to proceed... Oh.
Hello, Mary.
Frank, hold on a moment. Something unexpected has happened. A grown-up, yes. I'll have to deal with this. Stay at the phone. I'll call you back.
I'm sorry I interrupted your phone conversation, Mary.
Oh, golly, Mr. Miller, you made me jump.
You left a notebook on my desk in school.
Oh, gee, where's my notebook? Gosh, thanks a million, Mr. Miller. It's swell of you to bring it all the way home to me.
Well, you're welcome. There are certainly a lot of addresses in that notebook, from all over the world, too.
Mm-hmm. I got them out of the girls' journal. That's our Sunday school magazine, and I got the addresses out of there because I was going to go in for pen pals, you know. But golly, I got tired after a couple of letters.
Mary...
Yes, Mr. Miller?
Mary, I heard you talking on the phone.
Oh, gosh, I'm embarrassed.
It was a very strange talk for a 13-year-old girl.
You mean all that stuff about revolution and everything? Well, that was me and my friend Frank. It's a game we play over the telephone.
No, Mary.
Huh?
I said no, Mary. I don't know what happened when I came in here, but it wasn't a game. I heard words like logistics and hypothesis.
Oh, gosh, I don't even know what they mean. Frank and me, we learned all that stuff by heart out of a book.
Oh? What book?
Well, I don't know, some creepy book over to Frank's house.
And who is Frank?
He's just a guy. You don't know him. He's younger than me. Than I.
Mary.
Yes, Mr. Miller?
Why has the dial on that phone got only letters on it? Why hasn't it got any numbers?
Oh.
Or any wires?
Oh, Mr. Miller, you caught me. There isn't any Frank. I just pretend over the toy telephone, that's all.
I don't think so.
Huh?
I could hear Frank's voice, or somebody's voice, answering you on that phone. Mary?
Yes, sir?
I want the truth.
About what, Mr. Miller?
About you? About Frank? About that telephone? About why there's a padlock on the door of this room? About this revolution you were talking about, and about that notebook. It's not just a list of pen pals, now, is it?
You want to know quite a lot.
I certainly do.
All right.
But how did that door close?
I closed it.
You never moved. You never touched it. You just sat there and it closed behind me.
It's quite impossible to open it, Mr. Miller, until I release it.
Mary Newhall, what is the meaning of this?
That's what we're going to discuss. Sit down, Mr. Miller. Ah, that's better. I assume that sometime while you were being skimpily educated at the university, Mr. Miller, you learned something about the evolution of man.
Is this the child I've been giving C+s to?
The child to whom you gave C+, Mr. Miller, is a noxious character that I created, a role I played, shall we say, so that I could get through the days and years until the rebellion could be launched.
A rebellion?
You did learn something about evolution in that ridiculous college you went to.
Yes.
Then you know, of course, that our species could not have survived had it not been that we met the needs for survival by developing ever upward. The Java man, our ancestor, could never have lasted had he stood still.
I know all that. I'm surprised that you do, but...
And we can't survive. Mankind, the way mankind is right now, cannot survive unless we change.
You were talking on the phone about revolution.
That's right. And what you're concerned with, Mr. Miller, is that revolution is not evolution. Perfectly correct. But suppose that you, Mr. Ethan Miller, with the brain that you possess, had been born into a society of cavemen. Do you think they would have listened to you?
I'm sure I don't know, but this is beside the point, Mary. I want to know...
I'll get to everything that you want to know. Look at that window.
How did you make that happen?
Want to hear some music? We haven't got a phonograph here, have we?
No.
And yet, listen.
Good heavens.
If you, as you are now, had been born into the age of the caveman, Mr. Miller, you would have been as far in advance of him as I am in advance of you. Now tell me something. Do you want to turn the world over to me? Do you want me to govern you?
Well, I believe in self-government.
That's the answer you would have got from the caveman. You would have had to revolt. So my friends and I are going to have to revolt.
Your friends?
Mutants. I'm a mutant, and there are a couple of million like me, all of us children chronologically, but all of us infinitely wiser than you grown-ups. If we leave the world to you, the world will perish. So we're taking over. We'll launch our revolution quite soon now.
Mary Newhall, open this door. I want to get out of here.
No, Mr. Miller. Unfortunately, you're never going to get out of this room. I'm afraid you're the first victim of our revolution.
I'll have to admit I panicked. I beat on the door, tried the handle, but I might just as well have been locked in a bank vault. Finally, in great despair, I sank into the chair again.
That's better.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
We'll find out in a minute. A friend of mine is due here for a conference. We'll discuss your fate when she comes.
All right, never mind me. What are you going to do to the world? You say you're going to take it over. What are you going to do with it?
You're worried about that.
Of course I am.
Well, you may be assured that we will not do with the world what you grown-ups have done with it. We shall not dress young men in soldier suits and give them guns with which to kill each other. We shall not dig shelters in which people may crouch and cower while bombs drop on their cities. We shall not allow some to starve while others grow fat.
And just how will you answer the threat of communism?
When we take over, there will be no such threat. All the systems that you grown-ups have invented are childish to us. Here's my friend.
Why was the door shut, Mary? You knew I was coming, so what? Oh.
Get out of the doorway, Helen.
I'm getting out of here.
Sorry, Mr. Miller. You're not leaving.
Oh, gee whiz. Hello, Mr. Miller. I'm sure glad to see you, because I was going to ask Mary a question about the homework. Do we have
Never mind, Helen.
What do you mean?
Apparently, Helen, she means that you are a mutant, too. You don't have to pretend any longer, because I've discovered your secret.
Oh.
It's quite true, Helen.
In that case, Mary, we shall have to immobilize him.
I know. I've been waiting for you. This, of course, is a test of our principled position.
What principled position, for heaven's sake?
I know. Have you talked to Frank about it?
Not yet. I'll call him now. Frank? Mary here. No, the grown-up is still here. And now that Helen's arrived... What's that? Well, yes. Immobilization, of course. But the question is which type of immobilization?
We can't let him out of this room.
Did you hear, Helen? She's right, of course. If he gets out of this room, we wouldn't have any power to... Mm-hmm. Freezing, huh? You think freezing fits in with our principles? It's rather a nice problem. I think perhaps you're right, though.
I listened to everything that was said with great intentness. I knew by now that despite the fact that these were children, they were far more brilliant than I could ever be, and far more powerful. It chilled my blood to hear that they contemplated freezing me, whatever dreadful thing that might mean. But I didn't let myself give way to any further panic. I had noted carefully that to call Frank, Mary had simply dialed F. And I found one small hope in what I heard. It came when Mary said that if I got out of the room, they would have no power over me. That meant that whatever diabolical scientific processes were open to them, its wizardry would not work out in the open air, out of this room. I determined to get out as soon as possible.
Well, all right, Frank. Let me consult Helen. Freezing, Helen? Frank feels that's nonviolent.
He may be making a distinction without a difference, but I suppose he's right. Pragmatically, he's certainly right.
Frank, Helen agrees. We'll telephone you when we've accomplished the freezing.
You children seem to have some ethical problem.
We do indeed. We have to take care of you, immobilize you, but we have to do it in a non-violent way.
You see, the whole point of our revolution is that we are sickened by the violence you grown-ups have unleashed into the world.
So you'll freeze me, whatever that means. I don't suppose I'll be able to talk or move at all, but just because there'll be no ropes or chains around me, you'll tell yourselves that you're not being violent. Well, perhaps that's what you think. But nonetheless, I'll be your victim, and I certainly call that violent.
You have a certain point, but we're in no position to be able to consider it.
For goodness sake, let's get on with the freezing.
No, wait.
Well?
Well, look, this has all been a tremendous surprise to me. It's hard for me to take in. You can understand that. But if you can convince me that you really have learned so much more than grown-ups have, I know you're not the children I thought you were, but show me how wise and powerful you are. Maybe I could be reconciled to what's going to happen to me.
What do you want us to do?
Well, before you came, Mary seemed to pluck music right out of the atmosphere. Can you do that?
Don't listen to him, Helen.
Why not? What harm is there in it? Yes, Mr. Miller, I can. Listen. You see?
It's amazing. I'm trying to find where it comes from.
Turn it off, Helen.
And you can do all the things that Mary can do? She just sat there and opened the door and the window.
Certainly I can. See the window?
Thank you!
Stop him! Stop him! Stop!
It was a 2-story drop, and I'm not as young as I used to be. I was stunned for a bit, just lying there. And then I heard those children right behind me. I didn't have time to think of how ludicrous this chase was. A grown man pursued by 2 children. And what's more, I was mortally afraid of them. I ran through 2 backyards, over a fence, running always toward the center of town. I was headed toward the police station. I wanted those children, those monsters, captured and locked up. And they kept right after me. One thing I was pretty sure. I had to gamble on it. They could hurt me only in that room over Mary's father's garage, where they hid their infernal gadgets. If I could maneuver them into an alley... And then, finally, there was the alley between the police station and the East End garage. I ran into it.
and I turned to face them.
Come on, Helen, in here.
I'm coming.
Well, Mr. Miller.
Come and get me.
Take him on the right, Mary. I'll take him on the left.
Just a moment, Helen. What can you be thinking of? Put that stick down.
Well, look.
This evident impulse toward violence, Helen, is a shocking retrogression.
I'm sorry. I've compromised our principles, I know, but the alternative is unthinkable. We can't jeopardize the revolution. We can't let the grown-ups continue their folly.
He can't move out of this alley without coming toward us. If he does, I'll show you how to defeat him.
Well, I'm coming.
Chief! Chief Holmes!
Oh, you little devil!
You know! Stop that! Stop!
All right, Chief. All right. I'll let them go, but you grab hold of them. Arrest them.
Oh, thank you, Chief. Thank you. Golly, I don't know what came over Mr. Miller. He went all funny and chased us in the alley, and then he...
Chief Hobbs, I'm awfully glad we were near the police station. He had us scared to death, honest.
Chief, don't listen to these children.
I'll listen to anybody who gives me a sensible story. Now, what's going on here?
Gosh, I don't know, Chief. Mr. Miller started chasing us and yelling things we didn't understand.
Well, now, I can't believe that of Mr. Miller.
Well, gee whiz, we couldn't either. We didn't even run at first, did we, Mary?
No, but then when he started to grab us...
Ethan Miller, did you lay a hand on these children?
Yes, but...
There's a state law against that, you know.
Chief, will you listen to me?
Oh, he scares me the way he shouts.
All right, now. All right, now. Calm down, everybody. I'll listen to you, Ethan.
Chief, these children are planning to overthrow the government.
Now, what kind of talk is
Wait
that?
a minute. Let me start over again. Look in her pocket there. See that notebook? Give him the notebook, Mary.
Yes, I'll take that notebook. What about it?
Oh, it's my pen pal's notebook.
That's right. Mary has a lot of pen pals. Gosh, she writes more letters and things.
Look at the names and addresses in that notebook, Chief. Yes, I know she says they're pen pals. Let me tell you, if you check with the post office, you'll find she's never written to any of those addresses.
What are they here for, then?
Because I write to them.
That's right. They're her pen pals.
She doesn't write to them. She telephones them.
Now, wait a minute. Here's one in Tibet. You want me to believe she telephones him?
Oh, look, Chief. These children, believe it or not, are engaged in a conspiracy.
Gosh, Mr. Miller's flipped his lid.
Looks that way to me, too, Ethan.
Chief, I've been a schoolteacher in this town for 7 years. Did I ever seem crazy to you before?
Nope.
All right. Now let's suppose I am accused of something. What am I accused of?
Hitting the kids. Molesting them.
All right. Now, I claim there's something very, very wrong with these kids. Maybe my claims sound pretty strange to you, but, well, look, if the kids are innocent, they certainly would be willing to sit and wait for a while in the station house if you asked them to. Now, wouldn't they?
Well, I should hope they'd respect me badge.
All right. Take them to the station house and have them wait. And let me go. Give me half an hour. I guess my record in this town has earned me that much consideration, hasn't it?
What do you want a half hour for?
To gather evidence.
All right, Ethan. You kids willing to come along to the station house with me?
Gee, I don't mind.
How about you, young lady?
Me? Gosh, I don't mind waiting. If Mr. Miller wants half an hour, gee whiz, it's all the same to me. But, Mr. Miller, I feel sorry for you. You're not going to find any evidence.
The chief took the children into the station house, and I went on down the road. I could see now what I was up against. And I knew that my only chance was to find something, I didn't know what, in that room where Mary and Helen had me cornered. I went there, and I started searching. I couldn't find anything. Finally, I sat down, started thinking. I remembered what the children had said about the way we grown-ups had made a mess of the world. I remembered their policy of nonviolence. I remembered how they'd even been unwilling to use violence on me when they had me alone in that alley. And I thought of the miserable world we live in.
with the fear of the bomb and with poverty and degradation so rampant. Suddenly, I knew what I wanted to do. I picked up the phone.
Hello, Mary? What happened?
This isn't Mary, Frank. This is that grown-up she told you about.
Yes?
I want to say to you, Frank, that I understand what you children are trying to do.
Go on.
And I agree that it is necessary.
I'm happy that you do, sir. That makes you somewhat brighter than most of mankind.
But there's just one thing.
What's that?
Look, postpone your revolution.
Why?
Give us a chance. I'll tell the other grown-ups.
No.
I'll preach to them.
No.
I'll tell them that it's time we started being neighbors and brothers to each other. Give us a year.
No.
Give us 6 months.
No. You grown-ups have had your chance. Your day is past. We take over within a week, and there will be no postponement.
But please listen to me. Come back, Frank. Hello? Hello? Please answer. It was a toy phone again, and there was no other evidence. I went slowly down to the police station. I told my story, and Chief Hobbs laughed at me. The school board met that night and dismissed me. And today I'm out of a job. But that doesn't matter. Listen to me. Listen to me, everybody. We only have a week. We only have 1 week to learn how to make this a decent world.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. How powerful is the curse of Ramcar? Listen now to The Green Idol, starring Parker Fennelly, and written especially for Suspense by Jack Bundy.
Now, I do not suggest that you try any strong-arm methods here in the city of Mecca, Mr. Hesher. You might have cause to regret it. You see, some of these devils have the very bad habit of putting a curse on one that might have the most dire results. Oh, I'm quite serious about it, really.
My Harry Duck, I'm sure glad that you're along on this here tour to sort of steer us around.
Oh, I'm enjoying it every bit as much as you are, Mr. Hesher, in spite of the fact that I've seen this country before.
And I sure am glad you had that travel agency change your course for us, too.
Good.
Ain't you, Ethel?
Please, Herbert, it's aren't, not ain't.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But ain't you?
Oh, Herbert.
Yes, sir. Who would ever have thought that a couple of just plain country folks, like me and Ethel here, would ever end up halfway across the world here in Arabia, right here in this holy city of, what'd you say the name of this town is, Dr. Etherington?
Mecca, Mr.
Yeah, that's it,
Mm-hmm.
Mecca, right here in Mecca. And from what I see out there in the streets on the way over to this hotel, well, Ethel, this really ought to be the place for you to pick up all them souvenirs you want for the folks back home. Especially that one shop the doc here told us to look out for.
Well, we'll see, Herbert.
Hamid, is that his name, Doc?
Yes, that's the name. But let me warn you, though, Mr. Hesher, some of these shop owners drive a pretty hard bargain. Don't let them take you, as you Americans say, particularly Al Hamid, the Hindu.
Take me?
Mm-hmm.
Take me, one of the best old horse traders ever lived?
Now, don't start boasting, Herbert.
Well, don't you worry none, Doc. You see what I done to that crook that tried to gyp me back there in Paris, France, didn't you?
This is not Paris, Mr. Hesher, and some of these devils have the very bad habit of putting a curse on one that might have the most dire results.
A curse?
Yes.
Oh, now, Dr. Etherington, you're joking, of course.
Of course he is.
No, Mrs. Hesher, I'm not. I'm really quite serious about it.
Oh, now listen, Doc. You know as well as I do that all that kind of talk is just a lot of superstition.
Well, I, too, felt that way for a long time, but now, well, I'm not so certain.
Superstition, that's all it is. And me, I ain't superstitious.
Are you sure?
What?
Well, isn't there a little superstition in all of us? Just a little?
Oh, yes, I suppose there is, really. A little.
No, of course there ain't.
foolishness, that's all. And don't you let the doc here scare you, Ethel. Now, when are we going to get out and look around the town? Right now, Doc?
Well, this afternoon I must visit with an old school chum. I promised to look him up the moment we arrived and then have dinner with him. But I shall see you here at the hotel this evening, shan't I? And then we can plan a tour of the city tomorrow. How's that?
Yeah, we'll be here, Doc, and probably all loaded down with souvenirs that I've picked up by out horse trading some of these natives.
Well, I hope you do very well.
I'm sure we will, Doctor.
But, please.
Yeah?
Just remember my warning.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Herbert, I just love it. I just love this colorful, romantic old city.
Yeah, it's mighty pretty, Ethel, in spite of all the dirt and noise and all. I tell you, I never see so many people wearing so many colors in all my born days.
It's exciting, too, and a little mysterious. All the crooked, narrow little streets and alleys, and the old mosques, especially that big one, the Great Mosque.
Yes.
And look, Herbert. There's one of those, well, let me look in the guidebook. Yes, here. It's called a minaret. That's where the muezzin calls all the people to prayer or something.
Too many beggars around here to suit me. Get away, you. Go on, Al. Leave us alone.
Well, I think they're very picturesque, even though they are awfully dirty.
You know what tickled me, though?
What?
Seeing that camel train coming in at the other end there. I wonder how camels would do back in Maine.
Well, according to the guidebook, most of those camels have come from a place called, Zidda.
Oh, is that so? Zidda, where is that?
Oh, how should I know? But that's what the book says.
Hey, look. Look at that big square black thing over there in front of the great mosque.
Why, yes.
Looks like a great big kind of block of cement.
Now, let me see. Herbert.
Yeah?
That's what they call the Kaaba.
Kaaba, huh?
Uh-huh. Yes, it's a very holy shrine.
Yeah? And what are they chasing each other all around it for? See them? All them Arabs, I guess they are.
Oh, that's one of their religious ceremonies.
Oh, you're joking me.
No, I'm not, Herbert. See what it says here? Those men are Muslims.
Muslims?
Yes. And when they come here to Mecca, they have to run around the Kaaba 7 times and then kiss it, then go and drink out of a holy well.
Oh, be doggone. I'd sure like to see what would happen if somebody started running 7 times around the church back home there and kissing the side of it. Folks would think he'd been staying out in the sun too long. But look over there, Ethel. You see that dirty little man sitting there cross-legged on the ground, playing on that little flute or whatever it is, and the snake weaving around in front of him out of that basket.
Oh, that's awful.
They call him a snake charmer. I see one of them in the circus once over to Bangor. Come on, let's go over and watch him.
That's a horrible-looking snake. Ooh.
Cobra. That's what they call it. That's a hooded cobra. I see a picture of it one time in a book.
I don't care what they call it. I don't like it.
He sure has got it charmed, all right. Look, see the way it sways back and forth while he plays to it, back and forth.
It makes me shudder. Herbert, let's go somewhere else.
Tell fortune, Effendi.
What?
Tell you all the future in the magic sun.
Oh, say, now, that's an idea. How about it, Ethel? Want your fortune told?
No. Let's go and see if we can't find that Al Hamid's curio shop the doctor told us about.
No, come on. Let's get our fortune told.
I don't like that horrid snake. It gives me the shivers.
Well, I want mine told anyway. Yes, you go right ahead, mister. Go ahead.
Yes, Sahib.
Now, you want to look at the palm of my hand, or have you got tea leaves or something?
No, Sahib. I tell in the magic sand.
Magic sand, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, Ethel. Come on. Get a load of it.
La, 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 la.
What?
La, la,
oh, wait a minute. Instead of singing it, just say it. Shows I can understand it, huh?
Look now, Sahib. I stir the magic sand around.
Please, Herbert, I don't like this man. I don't like his dirty old snake.
Just wait now.
Arab Sidi. Now, I look in future.
Yeah?
In future, I see, No.
What? What are you talking about?
No. I cannot tell you. Go away.
Now, don't start pulling that stuff.
You go away.
Well, what about that fortune you was going to tell me?
I will not tell you. Necto! Back to!
Herbert, I don't like the way he's looking at us.
It is best you do not know, Sahib.
Now, listen here, mister. Are you going to tell my fortune, or ain't you?
No. It's trouble. Much trouble. You must beware.
What are you talking? Beware of what?
Beware the fingers of death.
Oh, no.
Herbert, I don't like this.
Beware the fingers of death.
Yeah? What kind of fingers is that supposed to mean?
I do not know, Sahib. I only know I see them in the sand. You go now.
Okay, mister. If that's your idea of a joke. Scaring all the tourists with a little mumbo-jumbo.
Herbert.
Well, here you are. Here's a royal for your trouble. Come on now, Ethel. We'll look for that shop now.
Do not forget, Effendi, I have warned you. I have warned you. Beware the fingers of death.
Sure. Pretty good act, huh?
Herbert, he wasn't joking.
Oh, come on now, Ethel. Just a lot of crazy nonsense for the tourist trade, that's all.
Is it? With that strange look in his eyes, the way he looked at me?
Well, sure, that's just part of the act he was putting on.
If only I could believe it.
Well, of course you can. Now, just come along and forget all about it.
No, I can't. I'm frightened, Herbert. I'm frightened.
Son of a gun, Ethel. I swan. Never in all my born days.
Herbert, please, don't say I swan anymore. Everybody will think you're just an old hick.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. But what's the matter with being a hick? If I'm a successful one, huh? Took more than a couple of carloads of potatoes to pay for this nice trip to all these foreign countries, and I'm the man that raised them. So what if I am an old hick?
You know what I mean.
Pretty smart one, too. I married up with you, didn't I? Good looking?
That's because I was the smart one.
Woman, how you do go on. But like I say, I swear I never did see so much fancy junk laying around in one little store in all my life. No wonder Doc Everington said to be sure and look in at this Al Hammid's place.
I think it's just wonderful. Oh, all this lovely brass work and those lovely rugs and... Herbert, just look at this one, Herbert. A real, genuine Oriental rug.
Yeah, I know, Ethel, but don't make like you like it too much, or old Al Hammid here, he'll never leave us alone until we buy it. You see the way he keeps watching us out of the corner of his eye?
Oh, pay no attention to him. I could just go wild buying things in a place like this.
Yeah, well, you just better not now.
But I still haven't found something that I can take back for the house. Oh, now wait.
What?
Look, dear, this quaint little green idol up here on the shelf.
Yeah, that's a mighty smart piece of carving, ain't it?
You mean, isn't it? And see, it's carved out of some kind of solid stone. Now, isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Silly-looking face on it, though, like he's mad at something.
I wonder why it's been stained this funny green color.
Oh, don't ask me. Maybe it's one of them religious things.
I want it, Herbert. It's so unusual and quaint, and look, the hair on it almost looks real.
Does, huh?
Well, doesn't it?
Well, who ever heard of green hair? Woman, you are a caution.
But it's such fine carving, even to the toes and the long, slim fingers on it. Herbert, it's just exactly what I want.
Well, if you ask me, it's kind of strange, eerie looking, if you really think about it.
And I tell you this, too.
What's that?
Nobody else we know would ever have anything as interesting as unique to put on the mantelpiece.
Well, all right. You want me to buy it for you?
Oh, yes, please. If it isn't too expensive.
Just leave that to me.
Only take it off the shelf so I can look at it close.
Sure. Yeah. Well?
Yes, I do want it.
Here he comes.
Just you remember what Dr. Epitaph said about him. He has a wonderful collection, but he might almost knife you to drive a bargain his way.
Now, don't you worry, Ethel. I'll make this crook think he's just an amateur. Let's see now. First I'll...
Stop! You must put it back.
What?
You are infidels. You must not touch the idol with your hands.
Oh, so it's an idol. Well, that's what I thought. You see, Ethel?
I beg of you, sir, before it is too late, you set it back upon the shelf.
Now, just take it easy, Mr. Hammid. Take it easy.
Well, give it to me. Give it to me.
I said take it easy now. It just happens, me and my wife here, we're thinking of buying this little knick-knack from you.
No.
So instead of raising all this cane, just calm down and tell me how much you want for it. Yeah? How much?
No, it is not for sale, Sab. And for your own sake, you must put it back on the shelf. Put it back.
Not for sale, huh?
No.
Well, then you just tell me why. What's all fired special about this, huh?
Is not meant to be touched by infidel hands, Sab.
Then, Herbert.
It is a god.
It is a what?
It is the god Ramkar. And I warn you, it has many magic in it.
Oh, Many magic, huh?
Yes, for son of Shiva can bring much good.
Son of what?
Shiva, Sab, Shiva. But for infidel, for non-believer, means only much bad, much trouble.
Now, wait. Who is it you're kidding, mister?
I have warned you. You must put it back before too late.
Well, maybe I'd better, Herbert.
Yes.
No, sir, Ethel. Now, you look here, mister. If you think I believe in this hocus-pocus you're trying to hand me, you're all wrong.
Listen to me. I beg of you.
Now, you just listen to me. You had it up here on a shelf with the rest of this junk. You had it up on display. So that means you put it there to sell. And if your price ain't too high, why, we'll just buy it and we'll take it along with
But I tell you, you must not have his magic, his trouble.
Herbert.
Now, don't give me that magic stuff. Is that all you people here in this town talk about? Well, you don't fool me and my wife one bit. How about 10 royals for it? Is that enough?
No.
Okay. You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Al Hamid, but here, I'll make it 20.
I have tell you, sir.
30. That what you want?
No. I have tell you.
All right, then 40. But, Mr. Hamid, that is my last offer.
No.
50.
Not even for 100 real.
You say 100? All right, Mr. Hammond, you win, I guess.
I win?
Yeah. There's just no little green old idol in the whole world that's worth 100 rials.
Ah, thank you, Sab. I'm so glad you finally agreed.
But as long as that's the price, and Ethel here, she wants it, okay, it's sold.
What?
Here you are, sir. 100 royals. 80, 90, 100.
No. You do not understand.
So, Ethel, you just tuck that in your bag and we'll get out of here.
No.
Go ahead, Ethel.
Well, all right, but...
No, you must give it back to me.
Hey, now, just a minute here.
I take it.
You take your hands off my wife. I said hands off her.
Oh, Herbert, you hit him too hard. You've hurt him.
Yeah, well, served him right. Who's he think he is, anyway, laying his hands on my wife that way?
Well, I know,
And all
Herbert,
on
but
account of a couple of dollars worth of foreign money. And you do want that little idol, don't you, honey?
Well, of course, dear. I love it. I'm glad to have it. Just the same,
It
Herbert.
sure proves that Doc Etherington was right. You got to be tough with these fellas, laying his hands on you that way.
I'm sure he didn't mean to hurt me, though. And look at him.
All right, don't you worry your pretty little head about him. He'll be okay. Come on, we'll go on back to the hotel. Have some dinner and then sit around and talk with Doc Etherington when he gets in. Come on, Ethel, come on. See, he's okay now.
Curse.
What?
Oh, Mr. Hammond, I'm so sorry.
Curse of Ramkar.
What's that?
Curse of Ramkar be upon you.
Yeah, well, the curse of Ramkar on you, too. Come on, Ethel.
Yes, I think we'd better.
Curse of Ramkar upon you. Omar Dami Panuriga. Ramkar Damiriga.
Oh, yeah? And the same to you. Yeah. Well, kind of showed him, didn't we? Well, didn't we?
Did we?
We sure did.
You really shouldn't have lost your temper that way. And Herbert.
What is the matter, Ethel?
That curse he uttered.
Oh, that.
But do you think maybe there might be something in it?
Ethel, come on with you.
But even Dr. Etherington mentioned such things, don't you remember? He said we should be careful, too.
Now, you listen here to me, Ethel. There's nothing in them silly mumbo-jumbo things. There never was and there never will be, okay?
But how can you be sure?
Because I am sure, that's all. But now what?
I hope you're right.
Well, I'm sorry you had trouble with that little Hindu shopkeeper, Al Hamid, but then I did warn you to watch out for him, didn't I?
Oh, well, Doc, it wasn't too bad. Only when he put his dukes on Ethel, I tell you,
Really?
Yes, just didn't like my offer, I guess, on a little green idol she'd picked out.
Little green idol?
Yeah, carved out of a hunk of stone. About so big. Not much to look at, but Ethel, she wanted it, so I got it for her. She figures to take it home and put it up on the mantel.
Green?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'd like to see it, Mr. Hesher. As a matter of fact, I think I'd better see it.
Well, sure. I'll be glad to show it to you. I'd ask you up to the room to look at it right now, Doc, only Ethel, she turned in kind of early. You know, all the excitement, all the walking around, you know.
Yes, of course. And she feels all right?
Sure, fine. That's why I come down here to the bar for a couple of nightcaps, too. And in the hopes that you'd show up so as I could buy one for you, too. It's getting kind of late, Doc, but how about it?
Well, thank you. But I've really had quite enough to drink with my friend Orloff. But May I see the idol in the morning?
I don't know why not.
Good.
And now, if you don't want a nightcap, well, I think I'll go on up and hit the hay myself.
Oh, by all means.
Well, good night, Doc.
Good night.
Going up, sir?
Right you are, Sonny.
Your floor, sir?
3rd floor, Sonny. Number 3.
Yes, sir.
Well, mighty interesting little town you got here. You know that?
Thank you, sir. I'm glad you like it. Here we are. 3rd floor, please.
Yeah.
Good night, sir.
Good night. See, now wait.
Yes, sir?
I don't know who's making that music this time of night out there, but...
Music, sir?
Yeah, but my wife, she had a headache after supper and she needs her sleep. That ain't what you call conducive, that kind of music.
Sir, I don't hear any music.
Well, I do. So you find out where it's coming from and make them stop it, will you?
Yes, sir.
A bit of that atmosphere stuff is all right, but when they keep it up all night... What? Ethel, is that you? I thought you'd be sound asleep. Ethel! What is the matter, Ethel? Ethel, why did you lock this door? Open it up. Ethel! Ethel! Okay, then. Ethel.
Yes, she'll pull through all right, Mr. Hesher, but I've instructed the nurse she is not to be disturbed by anyone, not even by you.
Okay, Doc. Thank the Lord she'll be all right again.
Yes. Now, listen to me. In a brief moment of consciousness a few moments ago, she said that it was the green idol that choked her that way. She said that it came across the room to her, growing in size, growing as it approached her.
Well, you don't believe that, do you, Doc?
There were long finger marks upon her neck, and they were a green color, as though from a stain.
Where is that idol?
Well, that's the strange part of it. The idol is nowhere to be found.
That Hindu. He put a curse onto us. He's the one that done it.
But you yourself told me the door of her room was locked from the inside, and no man living could have scaled the wall to get in by the window.
That Hindu. That Al Hamid. Come on, Doc. We're going calling on him. Here now, Doc. You come on in with me.
All right. But I still think we'd have done better had we consulted the authorities, Mr. Hesher. After all...
Yeah. Well, I learned a long time ago. Doc.
Good heavens. Someone's done him in.
Yeah. Strangled him, Doc. His face, look. It's purple.
Yes, but look here. The same long green finger marks on his neck. Now do you believe?
It's the curse of the idol of Ramkar. I threw it back at him, Doc. I didn't know. I didn't think it meant anything.
Wait. Here. Clasped in his hand.
What? What is it, Doc?
The killer, I suspect. The little green idol.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. A man walks in the fog, and a woman dies. Terror grips the city, and the police are helpless, for the murders are without pattern and apparently without motive. Listen now to Act One of The Man in the Fog, starring Robert Dryden and Ethel Everett, written especially for Suspense by Joseph Cochran.
It's horrible. Think of it, Ben. 3, now 4. Ripped with a knife and left in the gutter.
Oh, don't take on so, Mamie.
Alive 1 minute, a clawing corpse the next. Why don't the police do something?
I don't know why. Why don't they?
They're at their wits' end is why. They do think it's a working man, though.
Why? But that's like them, to blame a poor working man for anything that happens.
It says the killings always happen on weekends, so they guess the one who's doing it is working the other days.
If they're so smart, why don't they catch him?
Well, they don't really know. Anyhow, they're doubling the night force on weekends until he's caught.
Maybe he's too smart to get caught.
They're asking everyone to help, and the newspapers offer a reward. It's right here. This paper will pay £500 to any person who offers a clue which leads to the arrest and conviction of the monster who holds the city in terror.
Monster? That's what they're calling a poor working man?
Oh, what I could do with £500. I'd get a new oilcloth for the table and paint the kitchen, maybe a new sink, and then
Well, you ain't got it, so stop thinking of all the things you'd spend it for.
Supposing we could give the police an idea which would lead them to this killer.
Where would you get an idea? You don't know anything about this sort of thing.
I didn't get it from you, of that you can be sure.
All right. What's this idea?
Why should I tell you when all you ever did was to make fun of me when I tried to win a little money for us?
Oh, them puzzle contests. You spent a lot of time and never won a thing. This is different. What's your idea?
I'm not sure I'm going to tell you.
It ain't right to keep things from your husband.
You keep things from me.
What things?
You don't tell me where you go on Saturdays and Sundays.
Can't a man take a walk without his wife say so? Now, you tell me
You
or
don't need to shout at me. I was going to tell you all along, but you turned up your nose at the idea of getting some money. Here, look at this map.
So, it's a map of the city. What about it?
See them 4 crosses?
Yes.
Well, each one marks the spot where a woman was killed. And when you connect them up, it makes an almost perfect square.
Ah, anybody can make a square like that.
Put that map flap on the table and I'll show you something.
All right, now it's on the table. Now what?
Well, here's where my idea comes in. Whoever's doing the killing lives inside that square.
Oh, my sweet, there's over 1 million people living inside that square.
But the killer goes in a different direction each time.
How do you know that?
Well, it just stands to reason he's not going to kill a woman in front of his own house. He takes a different direction so as not to have 2 happen in the same place.
Suppose he does live inside the square. How are the police to know whether or
Wait
not...
a minute. That's where the rest of my idea comes in. I take a ruler and I draw 2 diagonal lines connecting the opposite corners, like this.
What's that for?
He most likely lives close to where them 2 lines cross.
I can't make out any names on this map.
Now, let's see. This line comes along and it crosses... Dan.
What's the matter?
The lines. Then the lines cross right here in our own block. Then maybe it's someone we pass on the street every day.
I say, what are you doing here? Come on, dearie, get up. This is no place to be sleeping. Come on, get up. Here, I'll give you a hand. Mother in heaven.
Ben, it's happened again, right here in our own block.
What are the lights on for?
Just like all the others, dead and lying in the gutter.
Turn off them lights. They cost money.
I'm scared. Didn't you hear me? Your wife's been here all alone, dying with fear. Don't you know there's been a murder almost on our doorstep?
Oh, quit screeching. I know it.
You do? Well, how do you know if...
No, police are all over the place. They stopped me coming home and wanted to know who I was and what I was doing.
Why are you running the water this time of morning?
Can't you see? I'm washing my hands.
Seems to me you could wash up at the factory.
Oh, shut up. Can't a man make himself clean without his wife yelling at him?
Who's yelling? It's you they can hear all over the house.
Yes. All right, Mamie, there's no sense in shouting at each other. I'm done in. Give me some brandy.
Brandy? This time of the morning?
Get it, and don't give me any jaw.
And now you've got to have brandy when you get home. Quiet your tender nerves, I suppose. Here. Heaven knows after what's happened, it's me that needs it.
That's the stuff. Oh, Mamie, you do done in. You better take one.
Well, just a drop.
This time it didn't happen on a weekend.
No, it didn't.
So, maybe it ain't a working man after all.
I didn't say it was. It was the police's idea.
And what about your fancy idea of him going in a different direction each time?
Well, I don't know what to think now.
Maybe you ain't so smart after all. Maybe you better tend to the housework and forget about rewards.
I'm going to bed. Well, are you coming?
I'll be along in a minute.
What? I ain't you the fancy one.
What's that?
You just got through washing your hands, so don't you remember?
No, I didn't.
Paulie.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt.
Anything resembling a clue in those letters?
Oh, they're the usual stuff. 6 confessions, plenty of advice on how to catch him.
Yes. What's that one?
Oh, that's from a Mrs. Ben Cast. She notices that if you connect the 4 murder locations, it forms a square.
A big help. Everyone, including the police, noticed that.
And she's got the idea the killer must live where the 2 diagonals cross. It's the date that made me put it aside.
Oh, let me see that. Mailed on the 24th. Night of the last murder.
Yes, and it took place within 100 feet where the lines cross on the map, sir. Of course, it could be coincidence.
Could be. Well, we'll have to make a routine call on Mrs. Cast.
Are you the timekeeper?
That's right. What can I do for you?
My husband forgot his lunch. Could you see it was sent in to him?
All right. What's his name?
Cast. Ben Cast. He works in the grinding shed.
He didn't check in tonight.
You mean he's not here?
Here's his card. It's not punched.
But he left home at the regular time.
Maybe he's out with a blonde.
But Ben never misses work. He's never stayed away before.
He's pretty regular. He missed work only once before this month. Before tonight, I mean.
Once before? When was that?
Well, let's see. Here it is. Wednesday, the 24th.
The 24th?
Yes.
Wednesday. No, it can't be. That was the night of the...
Here it is. That time clock doesn't lie.
Good Lord.
I say, what's the matter?
Nothing. I'm all right.
You don't look like it, Mrs. Cast. You better take the bus home. You shouldn't be out alone in this fog with that fellow still at large. I guess you know what I mean.
Ben, is that you?
Of course it's me.
Has there been another?
Don't pester me with questions. I'm done in.
I walked in. If you're looking for the brandy, it's on the table.
Hello, Cast. I see you brought your lunch tonight.
I got to eat, don't I?
Well, the other night when you forgot it, your wife brought it down. That's the night you didn't check in.
She was here?
Yes.
You told her I didn't come to work?
What else could I tell her? If you wanted me to cover for you, you should have let me know.
Well, good night, Mrs. Cass. Sorry to have bothered you, but the police have to make a check of every letter, and we do appreciate your desire to help catch this murderer.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
What do you think, sir?
Oh, she's a very frightened woman.
Just can't blame her. First a murder, a stone's throw away. Then the police drop in.
Yes, better run a check on her husband just to be on the safe side. You know where he works and all that sort of thing.
Who's there? Oh, Ben. What are you doing home? Don't. You're hurting my arm.
The minute my back's turned, you call the police.
No, Ben, they came to ask me about the letter. It don't mean a thing. They said so. They just have to check all the letters. They get dozens of them.
What did you tell them?
Nothing. Honest. There was nothing I could tell them.
They asked about me, didn't they?
I had to tell them I was married and that you worked nights.
Did they ask you about Wednesday night?
No, they didn't ask. What Wednesday? Then please let go my arm.
The night you brought my lunch to the factory. The night you left the brandy out for me.
I knew you'd be tired after working hard all night. It's good when you're tired. Let me get your glass now.
Wednesday. You followed me. You left the brandy. You know, don't you?
I don't know anything, Ben. I don't want to know. You don't have to tell me where you go or what you do, Ben. Ben, you're hurting me. I'll never ask again.
You said I was a monster. You want me to get caught so's you can get the money?
No, Ben, I don't want the money. I tore the map up. It was a crazy idea. Didn't mean anything. The men said so.
You put them on my trail. They'll go to the factory. They'll ask questions. They'll be after me like hound dogs, sniffing and baying at my heels because of you. All because of you.
Ben, please listen to me. Put down the knife.
It's all up with me because of you. But I'll finish you just like I've finished all the others.
Ben, listen. Ben, you need me now more than you ever did. But Ben, I can help you. I'm the only one who can help you throw them off the scent.
You led them to me. How are you going to lead them away?
You need someone to swear you was home all those nights you didn't go to work. Don't you see, Ben? I'm the only one who can do that. Suppose they ask where you were those nights.
I'll say I was at home.
But they won't believe you. Not unless you have someone to back you up. You've got to have an alibi.
Alibi?
Someone who'll say you couldn't be near the place the time it happened.
You're not going to snitch on me?
No, Ben. Never. I'll never tell. Please put away the knife.
Well, maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
You've got to let me live, because without an alibi, they'll hang you.
You say I was at home those nights?
I'll swear it. Who else can do that for you? Ben, you're tired. Let me get you some brandy.
Yeah. Brandy. That's what I need. Get it.
Well, here's the picture, Hawley. For a time, the murders took place on weekends. Then they stop but take place in the middle of the week.
And on Wednesday, the 24th, Cass doesn't report for work. First time in 6 years. 2 weeks later, Cass misses work again. And there's another murder.
Yes, he's our man, all right. But proving it, it's another matter.
Well, there hasn't been another since we questioned him.
Oh, he'll try again. It's only a matter of time.
Do you really think so, sir?
Oh, sure of it.
But assuming it is cast, wouldn't he be a fool to try again?
Whoever it is, he can't help himself. He'll try again and again until he's caught.
And all we can do is stand by and wait for it to happen again.
That's it. We know that it'll happen. We know how it'll happen. But we don't know when and we don't know where. What does the weatherman say?
Heavy fog rolling in, sir.
Ain't it chilly enough without opening the window and filling the room with a damp fog?
Thick, heavy fog. I can't see the corner light.
Close the window.
I like the smell of cool, wet fog.
Then ain't it time you started for work? Ben.
Huh? What'd you say?
It's time you started for work.
Oh, I'm not going tonight.
Not going? What's come over you?
I don't like the factory on nights like this.
You'll stay in, Ben, won't you? If you don't go to work.
The walls press in on me. I want to walk in the cool, wet fog. It's all about one, but it doesn't press in. It's a wall all round, but it gives way as I walk into it.
No. No, stay home if you wish, but don't go walking in the fog.
You call the factory and tell them I'm not coming in.
Then please, if I call them, will you promise not to...
Do as I say!
All right, I'll go phone. I'll be right back. Hello? I'm calling for Ben Cast. He's sick and he won't be in tonight. No, not serious. He'll be in tomorrow night. Yes, tomorrow. Then I got the timekeeper. Ben, why have you got your slicker on? You promised me you'd never walk in the fog again.
There's someone out there calling me.
You're talking wild.
It's my mission. There's a soul out there begging to be released from the claws of the flesh so as it can soar up to heaven.
Ben, don't.
Get out of my way!
Mr. Britt, you've got to put him away. He'll kill me if he knows I came to you.
Mrs. Cast, we can't use anything you've told us in court because a wife cannot testify against her husband.
But he killed him, I know it.
And then again, he never actually confessed it to you. All we've got is that each time he missed work, there was a murder.
What are we going to do now?
Well, first, I've got to get a confession out of him.
You'll never do that. After I talked him out of killing because he needed an alibi, he's become more sure of himself than ever.
Woman for his alibi. Well, you wait, Mrs. Cast. I've ordered him brought in.
You'll not let him see me, will you?
That, depends. Mr. Cast, on Wednesday the 24th, there was a murder not far from your home.
Everybody knows that.
Yes, and, on Wednesday the 24th, you missed work for the first time in 6 years.
I didn't feel well, so I stayed home.
And 2 weeks later, there was another murder. You missed work a second time in 6 years.
Man can get sick, can't he?
2 hours ago, a woman was killed. And the third time in 6 years, you didn't report for work. Where were you 2 hours ago, Mr. Cast?
I was at home.
And those other nights, where were you?
Home?
Well, I'm glad to hear that. You understand, though, we can't just take your word for it. Now, if there was someone who could testify for you...
You mean if I had an alibi?
Exactly.
Well, I have got an alibi. My wife will swear I was home those nights.
But, she's a woman, Mr. Cast.
She'll swear to it.
But you know how sneaky women are. How they'll lie their heads off. What traps they set for men.
Yes. I know.
Yes, they'll swear not to do something, and a moment later, they'll do the opposite.
But Mamie said she wouldn't do...
But she's a woman, Mr. Cast. Don't forget how greedy they are. And there's a reward out for the killer.
Yes. Mamie wanted the reward.
Ben, I'm going to tell you something. Just between you and me, understand?
I'm not to tell anybody else.
Right. I hate women, too.
Oh, yes?
Those women who got the knife in the fog, they all had it coming to them.
Yes. They had it coming to them.
Look, Ben, I want to show you something. Now, who's that woman talking to my man?
Mamie. And he's writing down what she says.
As I said, you can't depend on them.
Well, Mamie, she's my alibi. What will I do? She's the only one who can swear where I was those nights.
You can tell me, Ben, because I understand. Now, tell me where you really were those nights. Tell me how you walked in the cool, wet fog that formed a blanket all around you. Tell me how a dim figure of a woman would come out of the fog. How your hand would go to the knife. The knife. Ben?
The knife? Yes. You do understand things. You do understand me. My hand would go to the knife all by itself. It would take it. I could hear a soul wailing in the body of a woman, begging to be freed from the claws of the flesh. And then my hand would lift the knife, and in a minute, the soul would be free. And then my head would stop hurting.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to No Hiding Place, starring Court Benson and Grace Matthews, and written especially for Suspense by William N. Robeson. No, there's no hiding place down there. Not when the gods of wrath loose their terrible swift sword. Not when the hound of heaven carries his quarry down the curving lanes of space. Not when there's the bomb. But these things happen to somebody else, not to us. The bomb won't drop on us, we tell ourselves. Death will not come for us. And death, off stage, smiles and nods and agrees.
No one ever dies until he is dead.
Here and there you find a strange one, a citizen and taxpayer who believes what he reads in the papers, a fellow who takes things seriously, a fellow who looks after his own, a fellow like Sam Endover, husband, father, and a man who believes if you don't do it yourself, nobody will do it for you.
To you, maybe, but not for you.
What's that mean?
Nothing really, just trying to get things started.
Seems to me you got enough started with that bomb shelter you're digging in the backyard.
Fallout shelter, Mary Lou. No such thing as a bomb shelter these days. Bombs are too big. No protecting against them. Just fallout. No place in the country is safe from radioactive fallout after an attack.
Except us.
And folks like us, who've built their own shelters.
Well, just between you and me, Sam, I wouldn't be caught dead in that cave you've dug.
Well, you'd sure be caught dead outside of it come an attack.
Hey, Pop.
Yes, Andy?
There are a couple of fellows outside from the TV station.
TV?
Oh, yes.
They want to know where the bomb shelter is.
Fallout shelter, Sandy.
Sam, what is this?
Tell them it's out back, and tell your sister to come out. They'll probably want to put us all on TV, I suspect.
Put us on TV? The very idea, Sam Endover. Springing a thing like this on me without any warning. My hair's a sight, my dress is a mess.
Now, Mary Lou, you look just fine to me.
Oh, now what?
Aha, that'll be the mayor, I imagine.
The mayor?
Yes, you know how politicians like to get in on things like this. It's a big story. Locally, that is.
Sam Endover, I'll be surprised if I ever speak to you again as long as I live.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce your friend and mine, His Honor, the Mayor of Happy Valley.
Thank you. Thank you, Charlie Lemon. This is a great and historic occasion, my fellow citizens. It marks the completion of the very first fallout shelter in our fair city. It is not only as your mayor, but as head of your civil defense organization that I am here today to congratulate our public-minded fellow townsman, Sam Endover.
Hear that,
Now, at
Taylor?
first sight,
He's talking
this looks
about
like
me.
any other
The very
backyard
idea of
town,
pulling
doesn't it?
this on me
But
without
there's
any
a difference.
warning.
See those
Daddy, do I look
sticking up out of the
all right?
ground?
You look scrumptious, honey.
The red light's on.
Huh?
Means the camera's on us.
Endover
Merciful
fallout
heavens.
shelter.
Say cheese,
This
honey.
here's Sam Endover and his lovely wife, Mrs. Endover, and his two lovely children. Sam, I want you to know Happy Valley is proud of you.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Now, Sam, maybe you'd like to tell all the folks out there how come you came to build this fallout shelter.
Oh, well, Your Honor, it seemed to me everybody was talking about defense and shelters, and nobody was doing anything about it. It seemed like somebody ought to get started, so I decided to build her.
Splendid. Citizenship in action. Wouldn't you say, Mrs. Endover?
Doesn't make any difference what I say. When my husband gets a bee in his bonnet, it's an ID fixe, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Yes, indeed I do. And, what about the young folks? What do you think about your dad's project,
Who, me?
Yes, my dear, you. What's your name?
I'm Cindy.
And I'm Sandy.
Yes,
I
Sandy.
think,
Just a minute, Cindy. How do you like this fallout shelter?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it comfortable?
I don't know. I guess so.
Oh, how would you know? You've never even been down in it.
Have you, Sandy?
Sure. I think it's cool and a half.
Cool and... Well, Sam, now how about telling the folks about your shelter, eh?
Well, okay. Well, now up above here, you can see the two ventilating pipes. You pump stale air out of this one, and it's replaced by fresh air through this one. Now inside, well, it isn't a mansion, but it's got all the necessities. Canned goods, bottled water, paper towels, paper plates, first aid kit.
And you've got a radio, of course.
Oh, yes, and extra batteries. Everything to keep the family going for 2 weeks.
Splendid, just splendid. You're to be congratulated, Sam. Happy Valley is indeed proud of you.
It's very impressive, Mr. Endover. But will it work?
What do you mean, Charlie?
Well, do you really think 4 people could live in that little room for 2 weeks?
Well, of course I do.
Personally, I doubt they could stand it for a week. Even for a weekend.
Now, look here, Charlie Lemon. We're talking about survival, about a matter of life or death.
Yes, I know. But just between you and me, Mr. Endover, would you really put your family down there in that little hole?
I most certainly would, if it became necessary. And I'll prove it to you, and to all the other doubters, just how good my shelter is.
What do you mean?
Well, I'll take my family into it right now, just as if we were...
Sam!
And we'll spend the weekend down there, with no discomfort at all. And you can stay here if you like, and take our pictures when we come out. Maybe that'll be proof, Mr. Charlie Wise Guy Lemon.
Sam, are you out of your mind?
No, but I'm good and mad, and...
That would be a convincing demonstration, Mr. Endover, if you really mean it.
I mean it. Go on, Sandy, pile in there.
Oh, boy, the whole weekend.
All right, you next, Cindy.
But, Daddy, I've got a date tonight.
No time for dates. This is going to be just like it'd be if there was an attack. In you go.
But, Daddy,
In... All right, you next, Mary Lou.
Sam, I told you I wouldn't be caught dead down there.
You're not going to let me down in front of the TV audience now, are you?
I just might.
Oh, Mary Lou, please be a pal.
Sam,
Besides, it's beginning to rain.
Sam.
Smile for the camera, like you were saying cheese, not prunes.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Sam Endover has just locked himself and his family into his backyard fallout shelter to demonstrate how comfortable and safe it is. Good luck to you, Mr. Endover, and to your courageous family who will spend the weekend in your homemade fallout shelter. We return you now to our studios.
Yeah, you were a little hard on Sam Endover.
Maybe, but it's a better story this way, isn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Better story for civil defense. We might even be able to tie it into a network news show. Get it all over the country.
My, that would be wonderful for Happy Valley, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't hurt you either. Come next November, would it, Mr. Mayor?
Well, I wasn't thinking of that.
Of course not.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
Studio's on the horn.
Thanks, Joe. Charlie Lemon here.
This is Mr. Richards, Charlie.
Yes, sir?
That was a nice fast one you just pulled on Sam Endover.
Oh, well, you know how it is.
You made a good show out of a routine pickup.
I thought so.
Well, here's one that may top that.
What is it?
You get that mobile unit up to Larson Dam as quick as you can.
What's the trouble?
Well, there's none yet, but there may be plenty. The rain that just started down here is a cloudburst upriver. They're afraid the dam can't handle it.
I'm on my way. Mobile 1 over and out. Wrap it up, boys. We're pulling out.
But what about them, Endover and his family?
You heard what Sam said. They're safe down there for 2 weeks.
Say now, you can't beat this, can you? All the comforts of home.
Like what?
Why, electric lights, radio, running water.
No television. Why isn't there any TV, Dad?
It takes up too much room, makes too much heat. And anyway, under attack conditions, we'd have to depend on radio for instructions.
What are we going to do without any TV?
There are books.
Yes, indeed. The Bible, Shakespeare, and what to do till your doctor comes.
And there are magazines. Here, Cindy, here's your favorite movie magazine.
I saw that one 2 weeks ago. Look, Dad, can't I get out of here? I got a very important date with Alan.
I'm sure Alan understands. He probably saw you on TV.
Oh, no.
Or heard about you on radio. You're a celebrity, you know. First on TV and then on radio. We all are. Celebrities.
Celebrity or not, the air's getting close down here.
All right. Sandy, crank up the vent blowers.
Sure, Dad.
There. That clears her out in a hurry.
It does? Hadn't noticed any difference.
You will.
Sam, listen. I've gone along with this the way you asked me to, but don't ask too much. I'm telling you now, I intend to sleep in my own bed tonight. Then can I go on my date?
You two don't seem to realize how important this is.
I realize you let yourself be tricked by that smooth-talking Charlie Lemon into putting your family through one of the silliest, most uncomfortable darn fool
Wait a minute. Look at it this way, Mary Lou. When people see how easy it is for us to get by in a shelter...
Easy? Ha!
Maybe they might build shelters for themselves.
Now, here's the latest on the storm.
Turn up the radio, son. Let's see what they have to say about us.
Have been falling steadily in the city and surrounding countryside for several hours. This unprecedented downpour has placed a strain on the Larson Dam, and it's now doubtful if it can hold through the night.
Oh, no.
Residents in Hawthorne Ravine, beneath the dam, are being evacuated by police and civilian defense teams. Elsewhere, mudslides have blocked several roads in the outskirts of the city.
Wowee.
Just 5 minutes ago, the mayor declared a state of emergency in Happy Valley and wired the governor to designate the town as a disaster area. In addition to the flood danger, mudslides created by the heavy rain are threatening homes in many areas. Civil
I don't understand it. They haven't mentioned us on the radio all evening.
They have more important things on their minds, it would appear. Well, it's time to go to bed.
Very well, dear. You want a lower or an upper?
I said go to bed. In my own bed, in my own house.
But we can't do that, Mary Lou. That'd be cheating, going back on my word.
Nobody's going to know or care. They've forgotten all about us with this storm. Well, Cindy, you ready for bed? Oh, yes, Mother.
I want to stay down here.
I don't care what you men do, but us ladies are going to sleep in the house tonight.
Now, listen,
You
Mary
listen
Lou.
to me, Sam. I'm fed up. I've had it up to here. Now, you let me out of here this minute. The lights.
What's that?
Turn on the lights.
Just a minute. Wait till I find a flashlight. The storm. The power failure, that's all.
That's all. Daddy, you know I hate the dark.
Here's a flashlight, Dad.
Good boy, Sandy.
Scared, Daddy.
Now, there's nothing to be scared about, honey. We're all together.
Are we? Are you ready to stop this nonsense and go back to the house?
Oh. All right, Mary Lou, I guess so.
But there probably won't be any lights there either.
There'll be hot water and room to move around in.
All right, you win. We'll go back to the house. That's funny.
What?
The door's stuck. Here, son, take this light a minute, will you? Try to free her. She's given a little.
Sam, look.
Eh? What?
Squeezing around the edge of the door.
Mud. Well, there's no wonder I couldn't push it open against all that muck. They said on the radio, mudslides. We're buried in a mudslide.
What are we going to do?
Nothing, Mary Lou. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck here until they come and get us.
I'm scared, Daddy. I'm scared. No, Sam, no. We can't stay down here. Buried alive.
Now, shut up, both of you. We can and we will. This shelter was designed and equipped to keep the four of us alive for 2 weeks.
We'll all be dead in 2 weeks.
They'll come for us long before
No.
that.
They'll forget. They've got too many other people to take care of. They'll leave us here to rot in our
I
graves.
said to shut up!
Gee, Papa. Oh, Sam. You hit me.
Well, I'm sorry, darling. I had to. This is no time to panic. Sandy.
Yes, Dad?
Get on the air pump. I want to make sure our ventilation is working.
Sure, Pop.
Yeah, she's pulling the used air out okay. Yep. We're getting good fresh air from the outside. Good. Now, listen to me. We have nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing. We're in the identical situation we'd be in after an H-bomb attack. We're forced to remain in this shelter for an indeterminate length of time. We have fresh air. We have food. We have a little light.
What happens when those batteries burn out?
They won't. If we use the light carefully, they'll last more than 2 weeks. There's only one thing that can hurt us.
What, Daddy? What can hurt us?
Ourselves. Cowardice. Panic. Tears. Hysteria. Like I said, we're okay and we're provided for. And there's only one thing that is asked of us.
What's that, Dad?
That we survive.
No hiding place down there. Not when forces beyond man's control conspire against man's comfort and convenience. No hiding place. When thunderheads climb majestically in the summer afternoon and dump a Niagara of rain in one little river valley. A whim of nature from which no man is altogether safe. But at least nature's whim and not man's. A storm that is over with the next day's sun. Not a man-made sun exploding and poisoning air and earth and sky for days on end.
Mobile 1, Charlie Lemon speaking.
This is Richards, Charlie. You going to call it a day?
2 days and a night. I'm beat.
Well, I'll bet you are. Well, you take tomorrow off. Now, I'll have Eddie Hartwig cover the mobile unit for you.
Thanks, Mr. Richards. It'll be pretty quiet, just clean up stuff. Dam's holding and the water's dropping. Of course, the mudslides will be giving some trouble until they settle, but they're mostly in new subdivisions in the hills. And everyone's been evacuated from the really bad areas.
Well, you can be proud of yourself, Charlie. You've got a lot of fine pickups the last couple of days, beginning yesterday morning with that family in the fallout shelter.
Holy smokes, I forgot all about them.
Well, no wonder you've been a little busy.
No, listen, Mr. Richards. They live in Holly Glens. That's the site of one of the worst mudslides. And I was the one who dared them to go into that shelter. It's all my fault.
But they're all right. They're in the shelter.
That's for sure, but how do you know they're all right?
I wear my pink pajamas in the summer when it's hot. I wear my woolen nightie in the winter when it's not. And sometime in the springtime and sometime in the fall, I jump between the sheets without a darn thing on at all.
It's a long time since I heard that song. Where did you learn it, Sandy?
In the Scouts.
Well, that's where I first heard it.
Yeah?
When I was a scout, yeah, way back before the war.
Which war, Dad?
Well, the World War, of course.
1 or 2?
Sandy, your father's a young man. Why, he almost missed the Second World War. He was so young.
Yes, I had to lie about my age, but they finally made me a drummer boy with an armor division.
Come on, Dad.
Mary Lou, this is wonderful.
What is, honey?
We're talking to each other. We're kidding with each other. We're not looking at television. It's just wonderful.
Oh, it is nice, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm pleased to meet you, Mary.
Ah.
I'm glad to make your acquaintance, Sandy.
Hi.
And to know you, Cindy.
Oh, Daddy.
We've all been away from each other far too long.
Sam,
Yes, darling.
hold my hand.
Like that?
Like that. And squeeze it hard. Like that. Oh, Sam, I don't want to get lost from you again.
You won't, honey, I promise.
Daddy,
Yes, dear.
I don't feel so good.
What's the matter?
I've got a headache. And I feel sort of woozy.
Oh, well, we'll fix that. Sandy, man the pumps.
Aye, aye, sir.
All you need is a little fresh air, my girl. And that's what we got. Fresh air coming up.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
Something's funny. This pump's hard to turn.
Well, let me see. Yeah, so it is. All right, keep turning while I test the suction. No, it's not pumping any air out. Hand me that broom, Sandy.
Here you are.
You. I just poke it up the pipe and see what's obstructing it. Oh, my.
Sam, what is it?
Oh, no.
Sam, where's all that mud coming from?
From the ventilating pipe, that's where. The mudslide's covered the shelter completely. It's blocking the vents. It's cut off our air. We're trapped down here.
Sam, now don't you press the panic button.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't want to have to slap your face.
Oh, that would never do. Not in front of the children.
Daddy, my headache's something awful. I'll get you some aspirin. But I'm not sure it'll do any good. Oh, why not? Well, I think Daddy better tell you.
Hell. Now, listen carefully, kids, and quietly. We're in a bad spot. Our air is cut off. We only have as much air to breathe as there is in the shelter. Now, I want you to lie down and don't make any sudden movements. And don't breathe deeply. We've got to conserve the air as long as we can.
For how long, Dad?
I don't know, Sandy. Until they come and dig us out.
But they won't come. Mother said so.
Crying won't make them come. Now, knock it off.
Yes, Daddy. Take this aspirin, dear.
Wait a minute. We're having so much fun entertaining ourselves, I forgot all about the portable radio. Turn it on, son.
Yeah.
Let's see if anybody's got a bigger disaster than we have.
Evacuation post in the basement of the police station. 2 bulldozers are needed at once in Holly Glen. 2 bulldozers to Holly Glen at
Dad,
once.
listen. Holly Glen.
Attention,
Maybe they
Sam
remember.
They have.
Andover.
Listen.
This is a message to Sam Andover and his family in their bomb shelter in Holly Glen. Your shelter is buried beneath a mudslide. We are making every effort to dig you out.
Oh, thank God.
Bulldozers are on their way. But meantime, volunteer civil defense workers are shoveling away at this mountain of mud from which I am speaking directly above you. Hang
Right
on.
above us.
Don't panic. Help is on its way.
On its way. But will it get here soon enough?
How does it look, Mr. Mayor? That mudslide's treacherous, Charlie. As soon as the dozer cuts away a path, the hill comes down and fills it up.
Have they any estimate on when they'll get through?
It's anybody's guess.
I feel terrible about this. You know, it's my fault they're down there.
Don't feel too bad yet. Look at what happened to their house. That big tree fell right across the bedroom wing. They'd all be dead if they'd been there last night.
Maybe they're dead anyway.
Let us pray that they're not.
Yeah, you do that. Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
Cut me into program channel.
Okay. Start in my cue.
This is a message to Sam Andover and his family. This is a message to Sam Andover and his family. Charlie Lemon speaking. This mudslide is giving us a lot of trouble, but the bulldozers are making headway. 2 of them have been working for the last hour,
Sandy.
and we've sent for 2
Oh,
more.
Sandy.
So don't worry.
She's
We're going to
unconscious.
get you
Sandy.
out. I repeat,
She's still breathing.
this is a message to
Let
Sam
me turn off that
Andover and
radio.
his family.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shh. Don't get excited. Don't use up the air, dear.
It's all my fault.
I got you into this. I made you.
You brought us all together, Sam. That's what's most important. We're together. For the first time. Long, long time. Sam?
Yes, dear.
Kiss me, Sam. I guess I'm slipping. I thought I heard
So did I.
tricks our imagination plays on us.
No, it isn't imagination. They made it. They got here.
Oh, thank God.
All right. I'll take Cindy. Can you handle Sandy?
Yes, dear. Here they are.
They're all okay.
Oh,
Mother.
Okay, darling, we're all right.
Smile for the television cameras.
I know. Like I was saying, cheese, not prunes.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I know, according to all natural laws, it's impossible. Completely, utterly impossible. But I tell you, and I swear to it, that I and I alone am guilty of this murder. As guilty as though I'd killed him with my own 2 hands. So you must tell them, the police. You must tell them. Because they'd never believe me. Because it is impossible. But it happened.
Listen now to Act One of Dreams, starring Philip Sterling, and written especially for Suspense by Jack Bundy.
Coming. Yes?
Dr. Harris.
Yes?
Yes. Yes, you are Dr. Harris. I know because I saw you. I heard you make that speech last week at the Civic Auditorium about the supernatural and premonitions and telepathy and about dreams, Doctor, about dreams.
Yes,
and I should have told you about it then. I was a fool. I was such a fool not to.
Tell me about what, young man?
These dreams, these terrible dreams that I have that... Oh, if only I'd come to you before.
Yes, well, who are you, young man? And please get hold of yourself. Now, well...
I'm sorry, Doctor, I'm sorry. My name is Kingman. Robert Kingman.
Yes?
I live here in the village, and I work at Blake Electronics, and please, sir, let me come in, because I think you can help me.
Well, I don't know. I'm not a medical doctor, Kingman. I'm only a student of the supernatural, extrasensory perception.
Yes, and you know about dreams and premonitions and things.
Well,
that's why I've come to you. And listen, your speech, your lecture the other night, you talked about dreams coming true.
Now, I talked about the possibility of such things, yes.
Oh, if I'd only talked to you then, there at your lecture, and told you about this, perhaps you could have helped me before it was too late. But I hope to heaven that even now you can help me. If you will, Dr. Harris.
Well, perhaps you'd better come in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right in here, Kingman.
Thank you, sir.
A little drink, perhaps, to calm your nerves.
No. Just let me tell you about these terrible things that I've done. If I don't tell somebody, I'll go crazy.
Oh, now, come on. Well, we can sit right down here.
Thank you.
Now.
Like I said, it's these dreams of mine, these fantastic dreams I have. They've nearly driven me out of my mind. And you know why? Because they made a killer out of me. Do you understand, sir? I'm a murderer. I've murdered a man.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Kingman.
Yes.
If you have killed someone...
And I have, Doctor. I've killed him.
Then why do you come to me? The police are the ones you must go to.
The police?
Of course.
But what would they do? What could they do? Don't you see, Doctor? They wouldn't understand. They wouldn't believe me.
Nonetheless, my boy, if there actually has been a murder...
Don't you see? It isn't as though I actually killed him with my own 2 hands, as though
I actually struck him down. But I might as well have. Don't you see that?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
But it's true. I'm responsible. I'm wholly and totally responsible. No one else. But I can't tell the police about it.
Look, Kingman.
Don't you see? Because you know about such things, you can make them understand. And then if they say I'm legally guilty, all right, yes. Yes, then I'll take the consequences, even if I have to die for it.
Now, Robert.
But my wife says I'm not responsible. Janet says I can't be. It's impossible. And yet, after all that happened, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Please, you've got to help me, Dr. Harris.
Well, you can hardly expect me to help you until you calm down enough to start at the beginning and tell me just what this is all about. Now, so far, you've really told me nothing.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I'm sorry. It's just that... Well, I'm sorry, but listen, please.
Yes.
It was only last month. One morning last month. My wife, Janet, and I were sitting having breakfast together.
Darling, why aren't you eating your breakfast? Isn't everything all right?
Huh? What? Oh, sure, of course it is, honey.
Then why aren't you eating? The way you've been sitting there, staring into space. Something wrong, darling?
Wrong? No, of course not, Janet. I guess I'm just not hungry this morning, that's all.
Is it?
Sure.
That isn't true, dear. Something is wrong. Now, what is it, Bob?
Janet, do you remember that funny dream I had about a week ago?
You mean about my brother, Walter, falling down the steps and breaking his wrist?
Yes.
Well, I'd hardly call it funny.
I know, because that's exactly what happened to him the very next day. I dreamed it, and then it happened.
Uh-huh. It was a real strange coincidence.
Only it wasn't. It wasn't coincidence, Janet.
But it must have been.
No, dear. Had I ever before told you about a dream of mine?
No, I guess not.
Honey, that was the first dream I'd had since I was just a little kid. When I was a kid, I had dreams all the time that came true, like the one about Joey Prentice, the boy next door, just before he drowned in Parvin's Pond. Like the one of my father before he died. I dreamed only when something like that was going to happen.
Even so, darling.
Don't you see, Janet, the one about your brother was far more than just a dream. It was a definite premonition.
Well, maybe it was, and probably it wasn't. Anyhow, you and I know better than to believe in premonitions. So just forget it, dear, and eat this nice breakfast I've fixed for you.
No. It's not that easy, I'm afraid.
Why not?
Last night, dear, I had another dream. And if it comes true...
Oh, now, honey, don't sit there and tell me you've actually lost your appetite just because of a dream you had.
Yes.
But, darling, that's silly. Unless it was a horrible nightmare.
No, it wasn't a nightmare. But the dream was also clear. I had a fight with Stanley Bolton.
Bolton?
Yes. He's not only head of research, but a vice president, too. And the one man who could block the promotion promised me by Mr. Blake.
Oh.
Yes.
But just a dream, dear.
That promotion means everything to me, Janet. To both of us.
Of course it does. You've worked for it, and you've earned it. But surely something you happen to dream about isn't going to keep you from getting it.
I wonder.
Well, just stop wondering right this minute, Robert Kingman, and eat your breakfast. It is kind of silly, you know, isn't it? Really? If you take the time...
Well, I certainly hope your wife was right, but go on, Kingman.
Doctor, at the office that day, I watched my step every minute to make sure that nothing could possibly go wrong. And I carefully avoided Mr. Bolton. But then as the day wore on and nothing out of the way happened, well, I began to breathe more easily and decided I'd worried about nothing at all. But a few minutes after 5, as I finished things up for the day...
I'll have this finished for you in just a second, Mr. Kingman.
Oh, good, Miss Rackard. You might as well run along home.
There now. Here you are.
Oh, fine. Let's see.
If you'll sign it, I'll have the envelope all ready and I'll mail it on the way out.
Mm-hmm. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, good night, Mr. Kingman.
Good night, Miss Rackett.
Out of my way, Reichhardt.
Excuse me.
All right now, Kingman.
Yes, Mr. Bolton.
Why haven't I received the foreign sales records for last month?
Well, today is only the 8th, Mr. Bolton, and we don't usually put together these reports until we
Today is only the 8th. Well, how nice of you to tell me. But, Kingman, if Scoville is to take those records with him to the Toronto office tomorrow, he's got to have them immediately and in perfect order.
Scoville? Toronto? I didn't know anything about it.
You didn't know. You think that's any excuse?
But I'm usually notified if someone needs material like that.
Negligent, that's the trouble with you. Utterly irresponsible.
Well, Mr.
And you're the one that Mr. Blake was considering for promotion, Well, I'll soon put a stop to that.
But Mr. Bolton,
Scoville is leaving on the 2:40 tomorrow. And if those figures aren't ready for him, you'd better look for another job.
And then, Kingman, what happened then?
The next morning, Mr. Blake called me in and politely told me the promotion would have to wait. Perhaps another year, until Mr. Bolton was better satisfied with my work.
Well, I'm sorry, but now, look, my boy, if that one incident, that coincidence about...
Coincidence?
Yes, if that's all that brought you here to see me, so upset and so
Didn't
worried.
you hear me? Don't you understand? That was only the beginning of the dreams that have made me a killer. And when you hear the rest of the terrible things I've dreamed about that have happened, heaven forgive me for what I've done.
In a moment, we'll return for Act 2 of Suspense.
If you leave your car outside at night and hope in the morning it'll be all right, if your car's in a garage that has no heat, you want antifreeze protection that's real complete.
Don't ask for trouble. Ask for DuPont Xerox Antifreeze.
For dependable protection against sudden drops in temperature all winter long, use DuPont Xerox Antifreeze. Even during a warm spell, Xerox won't boil away. It outlasts winter. And to guard against damaging rust and corrosion, Xerox has MR8 Rust Inhibitor, an exclusive DuPont development that protects all engine metals, including aluminum. So for safe, dependable protection, do as millions of motorists have done for over 20 years. Ask for Xerox Antifreeze. It's made by DuPont. Remember,
For cars left out at night or in unheated garages. Don't ask for trouble. Ask for DuPont Xerox Antifreeze.
You had more of these so-called premonitory dreams then?
Yes, Doctor. Because I wanted to. Because I wanted to get even. I'd banked a lot on that promotion. Now I'd lost any chance for it thanks to Mr. Bolton. I knew it wasn't right, but I couldn't help hating him almost viciously. And I couldn't get him or my hatred for him or what he'd done to us. I couldn't get it out of my mind. I couldn't get him out of my mind. And then a few nights later, I dreamed about him again. It was a weird, a crazy, a fantastic sort of dream.
Well, what do you want with me, Kingman? What do you want? And why do you have me penned up in this place?
Like a jail, isn't it, Mr. Bolton? These high walls of heavy concrete blocks.
Well?
I built this place myself, Mr. Bolton, just for you. There's no door, no windows, there's no way out for you. You can't get away from me. And now I'm going to pay you back, Mr. Bolton, for what you've done to me.
You're crazy, Kingman. You can't hurt me. This is only a dream. Only a dream, do you hear me?
But it's my dream. It's my dream, Mr. Bolton.
Now, Kingman.
And that's why you can't help yourself. When I beat you and treat you the way you deserve. Are you ready?
Stop!
Are you ready?
Stop! Stay away from me!
Well, I'm ready.
No! Get away from me! No! Get away from me!
And you did beat him in this dream of yours?
Unmercifully. until he fell unconscious.
Well, I hardly see anything about it to worry you, Kingman.
But wait.
I can hardly picture anything like that actually happening, dream or no dream.
Wait, Doctor. When I woke up in the morning, my hands were sore. My knuckles were all bruised.
And I imagine you've done a pretty good job of tearing up the bedclothes, too, then, hadn't you?
Doctor.
Mr. Kingman. Now, Robert, you must understand something. After what had happened at the office between you and Mr. Bolton, a dream like that was the most natural thing in the world. Dreams spring from the unconscious. And so far as this man Bolton is concerned, in your subconscious mind...
No, wait, please. You've got to hear me out.
Very well, go on.
When I got to the office the next morning, everybody was commiserating with Mr. Bolton because of the terrible bumps and bruises all over his head.
Really? Well, and how did he explain them?
He said that he'd fallen out of his bed during the night. But with all those bruises, he'd have to have fallen out a dozen times. And then when he saw me, Doctor, it was just as though he knew. It was just as though he knew that I had somehow made it happen to him. And from that point on, he never let up on me. Day after day, everything I did was wrong.
Now, wait a minute.
No, Doctor. I began to hate him more bitterly than anything or any person I'd ever hated before. It became an obsession I couldn't shake off. And then suddenly it dawned on me. All my dreams had come true. And that meant my dreams would come true. Whatever I dreamed would have to come true. So from that moment on, I knew what I had to do. I knew that I would never have any peace until I dreamed about, and therefore brought about, the death of Stanley Bolton. Yes, Doctor. The more I thought about it, the more I became convinced. The more I knew that anything I dreamed about would have to come to pass. Not exactly as I dreamed it, perhaps. But the result would be the same. And so every night before I dropped off to sleep, I thought of nothing but Stanley Bolton. Of all the hatred I had for him. I concentrated all my thoughts on him and nothing else, Doctor. And I focused my thoughts on his murder.
No,
but it didn't work. I couldn't seem to dream again. Try as I might.
Well, perhaps that's for the best.
Not until 3 nights ago.
Oh?
And again, Doctor. It was a wild, a crazy, utterly fantastic dream. There was a big empty square, a city block or more, with a high, thick wall around it. Much bigger than the place I'd dreamed about before. And there was a car. A sports car, a sort of racing car, a very fast one, driving around in this place as though it were hunting for something. All of a sudden, the way it can happen only in a dream. I was in that car. I was driving it. I was hunting for something, or someone, frantically. And then as I wildly spun and swerved the car about, then I saw him, Bolton. And he knew me. And he knew I was after him. And he knew that this time he wouldn't get away alive.
Stop! Stop, you fool! You run me down. Run! Go ahead and run, Bolton. You think you can outrun me in this? Try it! Try it! No, help! You'll kill me! But it's only a dream, remember? So run your legs off, Bolton, and see what good it will do you. Please, go back! Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, I'm ready. Now!
Well, Kingman?
The next morning, when I got to the office, I learned that Mr. Bolton had been killed.
What?
Yes. By some hit-and-run driver in a sports car.
Good heavens.
Yes. And do you know why, Doctor? Because of my dream. Because it's what I wanted to dream. So I'm guilty of Stanley Bolton's murder.
No, you aren't. You had nothing to do with the car that ran him down.
Of course I didn't, but I'm still to blame.
How can you be?
Because I am. Because now I have proof that I am.
Proof?
Yes. Because last night I dreamed again.
Yes?
I dreamed that for what I'd done, I was electrocuted. What can I do? Doctor, what can I do?
I don't know. I don't know. I must have time to think about this.
But you believe me. You believe me what I've told you.
Yes, Robert, I believe you. And I believe you need help.
If I go to the police, if they believe me, it can mean only one thing. The death penalty. Electrocution.
Now, Robert, listen to me. You may feel any way you wish about this whole gruesome affair. And because of the strain it's imposed on you, I can understand why you're so upset about it. But we've got to be realistic about this. Now, legally, there is no possible way in which you could be found guilty of Bolton's murder. So first, we have to think about you, about how to ease your mind, your conscience of this... Oh, wait now.
What?
Of course, I should have thought of him when you came here.
Yes, Doctor? Someone who can help me?
Robert, I know it's late, but I want you to go and see an old friend of mine. His name is Thaddeus Hagen.
Hagen?
You know him?
The psychiatrist?
Yes.
Well, I've heard of him, but Doctor...
I want you to go to him alone. I want you to tell him exactly what you've told me. I'll phone him that you're coming, in spite of the hour, and I promise that I'll tell him nothing whatever about the case. I'll only ask him that he call me after he's talked with you.
You think I've gone crazy?
No, not by any means, but this whole experience has upset you badly, as it would anyone. And the most important thing at the moment is to get you back into the frame of mind where you can face this thing with your fullest capacity for sound judgment. Because you must work this out for yourself, Robert, but not in your present state of mind. Will you go and see Hagen? For your own sake, Robert.
Yes.
Now?
Now.
Good. I'll give you his address. It's only a few miles from here. And you must tell him that I'll be waiting to hear from him. Dr. Harris speaking.
Harris, this is Thaddeus Hagen.
Hagen, oh, yes, but I'm surprised to hear from you so soon.
Harris, that young man you said you were sending out here to see me?
Yes.
Robert Kingman?
Yes, Hagen, you talked to him?
No, I didn't.
Oh, but why not?
Because a terrible thing has happened.
Well, what is it, man? What is it?
Harris, the new high-tension power line the electric company strung across my property.
Oh.
22,000 volts.
Hagen.
Yes. One of those lines broke. It fell across my front walk, and there in the darkness, he couldn't see it. He stumbled into it.
Good Lord.
He was killed immediately, Harris. Electrocuted.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
You know the feeling? You've run half a block for a bus and the door slams shut in your face. Sure, you know the feeling. Anger, frustration, indignation. All out of proportion to the importance of what's happened. So you're a couple of minutes late for dinner or a business appointment. Nothing irreparable. Now try this one. You're chasing something 2,000 miles away. You're not sure where it started or when it stops. And if the door slams in your face, somebody's going to die. Somebody you love very much. I don't want you to know that feeling. I don't ever want to know it again.
Listen now to Act One of Seeds of Disaster, starring Bernard Grant, and written especially for Suspense by David Hill.
Listen, can't I talk you into staying the extra week?
Oh, I don't think it's a good idea, Les. This way I'll have time to get the house ready. You know, aired out and cleaned up a little.
You could have your mother open up the house for us, couldn't you?
Well, I'd have to send her the key, and then, well, what about Penny? She'll be ready to come home from camp this weekend. You know, we've been here in Puerto Rico over 2 months now.
Yes, you're right. It's just that it's been, well, so much fun having you along on one of these trips. I just hate to see it end. It's been more like a vacation than business.
But vacation's over.
Yeah.
Now, come on and help me finish packing.
Help you finish? Are you kidding? You've already used up all the luggage.
But I have to make room for all the souvenirs.
Oh.
I never saw a trunk you couldn't stuff a little fuller. Now, come on. I need your muscles. Help me close it.
All right. Well, hey, look who's back.
Well, hi there, kitty cat. Oh, I wish I could take you back with me. Look at her, Les. Almost think she knows I'm leaving.
I guess she senses she's losing her #1 meal ticket. I've got a suspicion you leave the door ajar just to let her into the room.
Well, you'd better promise me to see that she gets her milk while you're still here anyway.
Oh! Darn, I did it. I told you this trunk was too full. I've spilled that whole box full of junk.
Hey, come back here with that, you. Oh, Les, catch her.
Oh,
She's
me?
got a bracelet in her
All
mouth.
right. Come here.
She's
Come here,
eating
you.
it.
Give me that. Come on. Will you try? Hey. Look, that might look like lunch, but my wife claims it's jewelry.
Don't let her out the door.
Don't let her. She's younger than I am. Hey.
Oh, never mind. You'll catch her in the hall. So I'm one present short.
Well, I tried. What was that thing I did the 10-yard dash for? A bean bracelet, was it?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. The local artisans make them out of seeds or beans or nuts or something. Whatever they are, they make up into very pretty jewelry.
You bought enough of it. There's still a box full here.
Well, you know how it is. Everybody's going to want some. There's a set for Penny and the kids next door, and... Oh, darn it, though. Now a set's broken up.
We can pick one up on the way to the plane.
Mm-mm. No, I've been trying all week to get another set or two. I guess the bean season's over or something.
So what? It's not a matter of life or death. Funny how the words you toss off in complete innocence can bounce back and churn up in the pit of your stomach. 24 hours after my wife left for home, that life or death line crashed back into my head and tied my insides into a fluttering knot. Oh, I'm sorry, senorita. I didn't know you were
senor.
cleaning the room. I'll come back in a few minutes when you're finished.
No, senor. It is done. I was about to leave. Did the senora have a safe trip?
Matter of fact, I just picked up a wire from her at the desk. She said the flight was great.
Bueno, I'm glad.
Thank you. By the way, I'll be away for most of the day, and, look, if I leave you some money, will you see that the little cat the senora became so fond of gets her milk? My wife will have a fit if I tell her I forgot.
Oh, I am so sorry, senor. I recall now the senora did display a fondness for the little animal. Oh, I'm glad it happened after she left.
You're glad what happened?
The little cat. She's muerte. Dead.
What?
I found her in the hallway only this morning.
But how did that happen?
Oh, one cannot tell for sure, senor. There were no marks. Perhaps she found something to eat that was poison.
All right. What do you think in a case like that? What do you do? I'll tell you. You think the worst. You remember a little gray cat with a bracelet of pretty seeds in her mouth. Then you think of your kid a couple of thousand miles away, all flushed and excited over a present of those same pretty beads. And in the same thought, you remember how she puts things in her mouth, too. Pencil erasers, dolls, little rings, and bracelets. You rationalize a little then. You tell yourself you're jumping to conclusions. 1,000 other things might have killed that cat. But you remember about telephones, too. You don't have to take chances. You call. It takes maybe a couple of minutes for your call to go through, but it seems like an hour, even though your watch says no. Time's up, call's placed. You wait for somebody to pick up a phone 2,000 miles away.
I am sorry, senor, but your party does not answer. Would you wish me to try again later?
No. Keep it ringing.
If you wish, senor.
I sat there for a full 5 minutes listening to the ring of a phone I knew wasn't going to be picked up. But you die hard in a case like that. You keep hoping against hope that you're going to hear one of those rings cut off by the click and hello that will take the bulldozer weight off your chest. But 5 minutes are enough. The ringing starts to wear on your nerves like the ancient Chinese water torture. Pam wasn't home. Chances were she'd already left to bring our daughter Penny home from camp. And chances were, too, she'd taken the native jewelry with her. I knew Penny, and I knew my wife Pam. If it was new and you could wear it, you didn't waste any time before trying it on. Maybe those seeds had killed a cat, maybe they hadn't. But you don't take chances like that. I tried a few more calls. No good. I had to reach Pam before she reached Penny. I figured the local police might have better ways of doing it than I.
So, Senor Mills, let us be certain there is cause for alarm. And these seeds, you would know them again?
Yes, I'm sure I would.
Here. They resemble those, perhaps.
Yes, exactly like those.
Then, Senor, you are correct. We must take every means to ensure they do not reach the hands of children. Lopez! Lopez!
Si, Lieutenant Garcia.
Un momento. Now, quickly, Senor Mills, you will please give Sergeant Lopez such information as will be needed by your state police.
No, I can't.
You can't. You understand what we are attempting
Yes,
to do,
of course I do. You want to alert the police of my state and have them stop my wife's car.
See, surely you can provide us with a license number, description, probable route.
Lieutenant Garcia, my wife doesn't drive.
Then how would she reach this camp for children?
By bus, I guess. That's how my daughter got there.
Bueno, it's more simple. A bus is easily sighted by highway police. What bus would she have taken?
Don't you understand? I don't know. I don't have any idea what time she left. I don't even know the name of the camp. Don't you think I would have called the camp if I knew?
Senor Mills, how can we help you if you give us nothing to work with?
I don't know. How do you find thieves and killers? Do they leave descriptions of their cars and where they're going?
The Senor Mills, he makes a good point, Lieutenant Garcia.
Perhaps, but it is also a fact that it often requires more time to catch a desperado than is now allowed us, Lopez.
Please, Senor Mills, we understand you are upset, but try to think clearly. We ask only for a clue.
See, were you not in contact with a child for the 2 months you have been here?
Yes, of course. Pam's, my wife's mother, visited Penny every other weekend, and she wrote us regularly.
Did she ever mention the name of the camp?
She might have. I don't remember. My wife made all the arrangements for the camp, and she joined me here.
The mother-in-law, did you call her?
Yes, right after I tried to get my wife. There wasn't any answer there either. She probably rode up with my wife.
Neighbors, would they know?
I tried them. All they know is that Penny's been away at camp. They couldn't even tell me the name.
Had the Senora Mills given any of this native jewelry to them as yet?
That's one of the reasons I called everybody. She hadn't. Why do you people allow poison to be sold on your streets
Senor
anyway?
Mills, be reasonable. We did not know. The seeds come from a variety of native plants, and as soon as we learned of the danger, all such articles were confiscated.
Senor, once more I ask you, is there nothing you can tell us, however remote, that may help to locate your wife and child quickly?
Nothing. Tell me the truth now. Can those seeds kill a child? Answer me. Can they kill a child?
Yes, senor. They can.
In a moment, we'll return for the second act of Suspense.
For cars left out at night or in unheated garages. Don't ask for trouble. Ask for DuPont Xerox antifreeze.
Wintertime is trouble time for many of us who leave our cars out at night or in unheated garages. So don't ask for trouble. Ask for DuPont Xerox antifreeze. Xerox outlasts winter. It protects your car against sudden drops in temperature all winter long. It won't boil away, even during a warm spell. And Xerox has an exclusive rust inhibitor, MR8, that protects all engine metals, including aluminum, against rust and corrosion. So, for safe, dependable protection, do as millions of motorists have done for over 20 years. Ask for Xerox antifreeze. It's made by DuPont. Remember,
for cars left out at night or in unheated garages. Don't ask for trouble. Ask for DuPont Xerox antifreeze.
I was asking for help, but I wasn't given much. Garcia and Lopez kept asking questions. They were trying, so was I, but we weren't getting very far. The same picture kept running through my mind. It was Penny. She was sitting in a bus somewhere. There was a bracelet around her arm, a brand new bracelet, with different pretty little seeds. And there was a string of them around her neck, too. She had that pensive look she gets. The loop of the necklace was lifted up to her mouth, between her teeth. and she was biting it. Listen, we've got to do something. We can't just sit here. We've got to do something.
Si, senor. Lopez, perhaps there is something she has forgotten and does not know about.
Si, Lieutenant.
Go with Senor Mills to his hotel room.
Si, Lieutenant.
Search it thoroughly. Perhaps there is something.
But there wasn't much in the hotel room. At least we were doing something. There were some of my clothes in the closet, shirts and socks stacked in the bureau drawers. Pam had left me one suitcase, but it was empty. Garcia and Lopez were doing everything they could from their end. The descriptions of Pam and Penny had been wired to the state police. If they were seen, they'd be alerted. But we didn't put much hope in that possibility. Telephone lines were being kept open to my home and the apartment of Pam's mother. As soon as either of them returned, they'd be warned of the danger. But would it be too late? Then, Lopez spied a small pile of pocketbooks and magazines in a night table drawer. Suspense stories. Pam was always reading suspense stories.
What is this?
Huh? Oh, short stories, magazines.
No. Someone has marked a place in this one. Huh? This is a letter.
Let me see. Well, Lopez, it's from Pam's mother.
Aloud, senor, please.
All right. Dear Pam, I just returned from seeing Penny. She's brown as a little berry and having a wonderful time.
Uh-huh.
The camp is beautiful.
Uh-huh.
The facility is a wonderful... Oh, she doesn't mention the name.
She might. Keep reading.
They are trying to cure Penny of biting her nails.
Eh?
But you know Penny. And things in her mouth.
Here, give it to me. It is true. There is nothing here.
What am I going to do? Huh? What?
Senor Mills, this helps nothing, please.
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is like.
Senor, I have niños of my own. Believe me, I understand, but we must work now.
How?
Look through your wallet. Maybe there is something, a hint.
No, I've done that.
Then do it again.
All right. Your money. Traveler's checks. Identification. Credit cards. Papers. Junk.
You are too quick, Senor Mills. That picture. It is your little girl, is it not?
Pam's mother sent it to us a couple of weeks ago.
Then it is important. Can't you see? There is some kind of sign in the background with writing.
Huh? Dear Lord, you're right. But it's too hazy and too small to make out anything.
Nevertheless, we will have it enlarged. Quickly, we take it to a photographer.
It had been only an hour since the realization of danger had stabbed into my mind. We had been racing against an incalculable margin of safety. For all I knew, my wife had only now reached the bus that would take her to Penny's camp. Then again, she might be well on her way, even there, possibly on her way back. Yet I was certain there couldn't be too much time left. I thanked heavens for Lopez. He was coming up with angles I'd never thought of. The photographer looked at the snapshot, and he shook his head.
I will try, but I do not know.
Why? 12 times you have done such things for us.
See, but always with a negative or much better print. First, I must make a copy of this already poor picture, then enlarge it big. I do not know.
It's got to work. We've got to be able to see what that sign says.
I will try, senor. I cannot put in what is not there.
The photographer worked fast. He made a copy negative, developed it, and printed it still wet. But just waiting for the image to come up in that tray of developers seemed like an eternity.
What is wrong?
Nothing is wrong. It takes a moment. There. The picture begins to appear. We fix the image quickly now.
Well, give us some decent light.
Please, a second. The image must be at least partially fixed. Here, I give you light.
Oh, Lopez.
That is the best you could do.
I am sorry.
I can make out none of these words.
I am sorry. I held no great hope. I am sorry.
Lopez, I'm scared. I'm scared to death. What's left?
I don't know, senor. I don't know. There must be something.
Let me get to a phone. Let me call again.
Don't be foolish, Senor Mills. Lieutenant Garcia's had a man on the telephone every second. He would immediately notify us if someone returned.
The time. Look at the time. I'm not going to want to hear the news, Lopez. It's been too long.
You do not know that. Senor Mills, quickly. The senora would have paid the fee of this child's camp by means of a check,
Huh? Why, yes, of course she would. You're right. It's in the hotel room. Come on. 5 minutes.
That's all it took us to get back to the hotel. But there was plenty of time to wonder. I had asked Pam to leave me our checkbook, sure, but the payment to Penny's camp had been made out more than 2 months before. Was it still the same pad of checks? Had Pam made the stub out completely? She didn't always. And if I found the right stub, what would it say? Payment for Penny's camp. Huh? Another blind alley. I don't think I breathed from the instant the check stubs began flipping through my fingers. And then... Point of Woods! Point of Woods! Point of Woods camp! That's it! Lopez, it's here! The phone. Quick! In short minutes, Lopez had pinned down the necessary information for reaching the camp. In seconds, a line was through.
Why they don't answer?
Please. Oh, please.
I got something. Hello. Hello.
Yeah?
Point of Woods camp?
Yeah? Sorry it took so long to answer the phone, but I was outside.
Please, this is important. Vitally important. You have a child there named Penelope Mills.
What's that name?
Mills. Mills. Penelope Mills.
Sorry, mister, but there's a pile of kids right outside here making so much racket I can hardly hear myself think.
Senor Mills, perhaps it is my accent. Please, you try.
Give it to me. Now listen to me. There's a child named Penelope Mills at your camp.
Oh, you sound different now. Hey, just hang on to the phone a minute while I close the door here so as I can...
No, there's no time. Please, listen, don't leave.
No trouble at all, mister. Just a second is all it'll take.
What a fool.
Now, go on, mister. I got a little quiet now.
You've got a child there named Penelope Mills. She's to be picked up this morning by her mother.
Oh, I'm afraid not, mister. You must have gone off easy a half hour ago.
Look, what bus did they catch?
None I know of. They went off in a private car. I think so. Anyway.
Well, what kind of a car? What make? What year? Can you describe it?
I can't tell one car from another. Anything else I can do for you? Mister, you still on the line there?
There it was. And for me, that was it. Watching Lopez trying to get some sense out of the phone after I had dropped it was like a great big anticlimax. He managed to talk with somebody more responsible, but it didn't help. Pam had picked up Penny. She had signed her out. They'd gone. And they hadn't used the bus. A bus might have been picked up on the road and stopped. But how do you get police to stop a car you can't even describe?
I tell you, it is not hopeless, Senor Mills. Believe me.
Listen, don't you think I want to hang on to hope? That's all I've got. But even you're out of suggestions.
True. I can see nothing more to be done from here, but... Well, we know comparatively little about the toxicity of the seeds.
We know they'll kill.
But we do not know how quickly or in what amount. Your wife and child, they are on their way home. We know now that it is only about an hour's drive. Now, when they arrive, there can well be time to rush this child to the hospital.
But it's been more than an hour. Why doesn't somebody get there and answer the phone?
Many reasons. Perhaps the traffic was heavy. Lieutenant Garcia, is there any news?
Lopez, how long have you two been in here in Senor Mills' hotel room?
Oh, about a half hour, perhaps. What is wrong?
Such fools they are. Senor Mills, 2 times your wife has attempted to reach you by telephone while you were away.
Did she leave a message?
She left a number. I have taken the liberty of having the call placed.
Why did no one give us this information?
It seems if one does not pick up messages at the desk here, no one worries whether or not they are delivered.
Have you got the number she left?
Si, senor. It is plain she did not call from either her home or that of her mother. The number is unfamiliar. Perhaps it means something to you, senor.
No, it's not even our town. Oh, dear God, maybe it happened. Maybe it happened on the way.
Senor, perhaps it would be best if I spoke.
No. Give me the phone. Hello?
There?
Penny. Pam. How is Penny?
Well, fine. I'm sure she's fine. Why shouldn't she be? She was wonderful when I last saw her a few hours ago.
Pam, isn't she with you? Didn't you pick her up from camp?
Yes, but I got a ride with the Gellers. You remember those friends?
Can't you get to a simple fact? Where's Penny now?
Les, will you give me a chance? The Gellers drove me to the camp and then back to their summer place for the weekend.
All right, yes.
Penny's been out on the lake all morning. Now, for Pete's sake, will you tell me what you think might be wrong with Penny? You've got me ready to scream.
Pam, listen to me now. Do what I say.
Yes?
Get Penny. Right away. Take her to the nearest hospital. And be sure to take those native seed things with you for them to analyze.
Unless those seeds are packed in the trunk.
What did you say?
Well, if for some reason it's those seeds you're worried about, they're locked in the trunk. You forgot to give me the key. I haven't been able to get her clothes out.
Oh, thank God.
Now, how does that make it all right?
Oh,
Les, answer me. What's the matter with you?
everything's all right, Pam. Everything's all right now.
You know you just almost scared me to death.
I know, dear, I know. But believe me, it could have been worse.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to Act One of Witness to Murder, starring Joan Loring and Leon Janney, and written especially for Suspense by Francis Rickett.
Tous les visiteurs d'affaires, s'il vous plaît. All visitors will please go ashore. The steward will direct you, sir. Just follow that way. Bonjour, monsieur le commandant. Ah, bonjour, madame. J'espère que nous aurons un bon voyage. Espérons-le, madame.
Oh, Larry,
Come on, Louise. Everything will be all right. Good morning, Captain.
Good morning, sir. Watch your step here, madam. Why, it's Mrs. Meredith.
Yes,
Welcome aboard.
yes, thank you.
And this must be Mr. Meredith?
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Larry, this is, Captain Woodbridge.
Glad to meet you, Captain.
How do you do, sir?
I want to thank you for taking such good care of my wife on the trip over.
We were happy to do what we could. I'm pleased to see her looking so well.
Yes. Thank you. At first, I remember thinking only that it was a mistake, that we should have gone home some other way. Or at least on some other ship. How could I have been such a fool not to realize how humiliating it would be to face all those people again? To see them look at me and remember. To feel them point me out and know they were whispering about me, watching every move I made for the first sign of something queer. Didn't Captain Woodbridge say something to the man beside him as we walked away? Wouldn't they all be saying something to the ones beside them as I walked by? Well, they wouldn't get a chance to. Because I wasn't going to stay. We'd get off the ship, find another one. It wasn't fair to expect me to... Even as I thought it, I felt the ship begin to move. And I knew it was too late.
I'll have to ask the steward to... Louise, what on earth's the matter?
Larry, I can't face all these people.
Oh, nonsense. What's there to face them about?
Larry, how can you say that?
Now, Louise, listen to me. You're letting your imagination run away with you. There must be 2,000 passengers on this ship. You don't know them, and they don't know you.
But the stewards...
All right, a couple of stewards know who you are and some of the wacky things you did coming over. Do you think you're the only woman in the world who's ever had a nervous breakdown on an ocean voyage? Do you think in the 3 months since then they haven't had a couple of other passengers flip their lids?
Larry!
Well, I'm sorry, but you might as well face it, Louise.
You needn't put it in those terms.
I said I was sorry.
And you needn't have put me through this either. You could have booked passage on another ship. We could have flown home.
I told you these were the only accommodations we could get. We're not the only people trying to get home from Europe. We were darn lucky to get anything at all. Besides, I think it's just as well we are on this ship.
Why? Larry, what are you getting at?
I'm not getting at anything.
But you know I'm practically all well. The doctor said so.
Of course I know it. It's just that if anything should happen...
Nothing is going to happen.
You should get sick.
If I get sick, I'll know I'm getting sick.
You didn't know it last time.
Oh, please, Larry.
Now, Louise, let's don't start that again.
Start what again?
If I'd thought you weren't well enough to make the trip, we wouldn't be making it, would we? Well, would we?
No, I guess not.
Yeah, that's better. Now, the thing for you to do is to forget all about the things that have been bothering you the past few months and forget all this nonsense about the people on the ship and just have a pleasant, restful trip home.
Yes, all right.
All right. Oh, and by the way, Louise, if the steward comes in...
Yes.
If I were you, I'd lay off the, French bit.
Lay off? What do you mean?
Well, I don't suppose the captain thought anything about it, and probably the steward wouldn't either, but... Well, after all, that was the start of your trouble last time. What? And it might give people the wrong idea.
Harry, what are you talking about?
Now, Louise, don't get worked up. I merely said take it easy on the, French.
I haven't spoken one word of it. Larry, for the love of God, don't look at me like that.
You don't remember what you said to Captain Woodbury?
But I didn't say anything. Oh, Larry, that was the woman ahead of us. She was speaking French. I remember what she said, something about a pleasant trip. Larry, I hardly said anything at all, only yes and thank you. I couldn't have. I'd remember it. Larry, I didn't. Did I?
Look, Louise, it really doesn't matter.
Larry.
I just thought it would be better for you if you stayed away from it.
Answer
And
me.
I've only upset you, so we won't say anything more about it.
Larry, please. I sat there and my mind went back frantically over our arrival aboard ship. Every step of it, every word of it. Larry was wrong. He had to be. If I had said something, I'd remember it, wouldn't I? The other time Yes, the other time. I forced myself to think back to the day 3 months ago when I boarded this same ship in New York, when all I could think of was that I was free of Larry at last. And on my way to Paris, free and alone. Well, not quite alone. I would be sharing my cabin with another woman. I remember that I had only been there a few moments when she came in.
Hello? I guess we're going to be roommates.
Bonjour, madame.
Bonjour. Oh, I see. You're getting into the spirit of it already. Well, I'm Helen Blake. You're Mrs. Meredith?
Oui, madame.
Oh, dear. Now, that means yes, doesn't it? I'm afraid that's about the extent of my French. Yes and no and hello. I suppose you speak it very well.
Oh, je pense que je le parle bien, mais pas souvent que j'ai la fatigue.
Well, I don't have the remotest idea what you said, but I guess it answers my question. You'll have to give me a few tips before we get there, so I'll at least be able to get by.
Oh, ce n'est pas difficile. Les Français sont très gentils. On vous aidera toujours. Et puis presque tout le monde parle anglais.
Ah, oh, sure. I guess. Well, I suppose I might as well get settled. Which is my bunk?
N'importe quoi, ça m'est égal.
Oh, now, look, enough is enough. Do you want this bunk or the other one?
Vraiment, pour moi, ça n'a pas aucune importance. Choisissez vous-même.
For heaven's sakes, I thought you were an American woman. Don't you speak any English at all?
Yes. Yes, of course I speak English.
Oh, well, thank heaven for that. I was beginning to think that I'd wound up...
Why do you ask?
Why'd I ask what?
If I speak English.
Well, for heaven's sake, because you haven't spoken one word of it till just now. You were rattling along in French. At least I suppose it was French. Oh, Meredith, are you sure you feel all right? You're looking awfully white.
I tried to make some excuse and couldn't. I knew what she must be thinking. I was thinking it myself. I just stood there and stared at her, numb with fear. The same kind of fear that gripped me now. Only worse now. Because now I knew what must be happening, and I would be as powerless to prevent it this time as I had been the first time 3 months ago. Only why? Why had the doctors let me go if I was so near another breakdown? Surely they could see it coming. Hadn't they told Larry I was well enough that I'd be all right? Hadn't the doctors written him a letter? Yes. Larry had a letter. He said he had. He must still have it. But where? Where would he keep it? It's got to be here somewhere. So he wouldn't throw it away. He couldn't have.
Well, Louise.
No!
Looking for something?
Oh. I didn't hear you come in, Larry. Where's the letter?
Letter? What letter? Oh, steward. Just bring that right on in here.
Yes, sir.
I thought you might like some coffee. Oh, Louise, you know Mr. Haskins, I believe.
Bonjour, madame. C'est un plaisir de vous revoir.
Well, Louise, can't you say hello to Mr. Haskins? I'm sorry, steward. I'm afraid my wife is a little upset this morning. You understand.
Of course, sir. Sorry to hear it, sir. If you need anything, just ring for me.
Now, what's this all about a letter?
How could you bring that man in here?
Why, he's our steward. I did think it was rather stupid of you not to speak to him. Really, Louise, if you want people to think you're perfectly normal, you might act as if you are. There's no telling what he thinks now.
What he thinks? Or what you told him to think?
What I told him to think? Really, Louise?
And stop really Louising me.
You're exciting yourself.
So would you be if you thought...
If I thought what?
Nothing! Leave me alone.
Have some coffee, dear. It'll calm you down.
I don't want any coffee. I just want to be left alone.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 2 of Suspense.
Will you have some more coffee, Mrs. Meredith?
Yes, thank you.
You're awfully quiet this evening. Not a bit of Maldemare, I hope. Your husband said earlier you weren't feeling up to par.
Captain, you know I never have a bit of Maldemare. If I have it, it's a great big chunk of it.
Yes, quite so. Well, I'm sure you've seen the last of that.
A lot of other people seem to be having Maldemare, though.
So? Why do you say that?
Well, so many empty places at the table.
Oh, that? No, I'm afraid that's mostly a lack of bookings.
But I thought you were booked solid.
No, not at this time of year. We're into the off-season travel now.
Oh. Well, what about other ships, then? I mean, are they full up?
No, not any more than we are.
But then why...
But why what?
Oh, nothing. Captain Woodbridge.
Yes?
I don't suppose you remember our coming on board this morning.
Well, certainly I do. I greeted you myself.
But no, I didn't mean that. I mean, of course, I knew you would remember that. I meant, do you... I don't suppose you remember what I said.
What you said?
Yes. I mean, do you remember anything special?
I'm afraid not. Was there something you wanted to tell me?
Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was... Oh, never mind. It wasn't anything.
Oh, Mrs. Meredith, I do hope that everything's all right.
Oh, yes. Yes, everything is fine. I could have cried. What could I say to him? Captain Woodbridge, did I say anything to you in French this morning? He would have thought I was mad. Now he thought it anyway. And if I stayed in my cabin, saw nobody, said nothing. But that was exactly what I had done on the trip 3 months ago until the madness drove me to do the queer things that finally made them come and take me away to the infirmary and knock me out with drugs. Oh, if I had been afraid that morning, it was nothing to the fear that gripped me now. Was I going mad? I didn't know. I only knew that Larry had lied to me. Larry had trapped me into this. And there was no escape.
You seem to be having quite a conversation with the captain.
Wasn't anything.
Tired?
What am I supposed to say, yes?
What's the matter with you, Louise? You're not yourself.
I'm not sure I know what myself is anymore.
What's that over there?
Where?
Why, it's your beach bag, isn't it? Now, how did it come to be there?
I don't know. I was wondering where it was all morning. I'll get it.
Louise, stay away from that rail.
Megan, stay back! Stay back!
Larry, what in the world are you doing?
What happened?
Did
you actually see
Are you all right? Yes, she's all right now, thank you. Louise, what made you do it?
Larry, I didn't do a thing.
Is there anything I can do?
No, nothing. Thank you. I'll get her to our cabin.
Larry, when I was at my worst before, I never tried to hurt myself. I'm not trying it now.
I'm sorry, Louise. You startled me. I thought...
You thought? What do you think all those other people thought? Or did you plan it that way? Oh, yes. That would be the way to do it, wouldn't it?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Oh! You don't know what I'm getting at. Oh, that's funny, Larry. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I think I'd better send for the doctor.
Yes, Larry, why don't you? By all means, get the doctor in here. He's seen me off my nut before. He'll believe whatever you tell him. And don't worry about me. I could deny it till I'm blue in the face. He'll just say I did that before, too. But then there's no need for me to tell you all this, is there, Larry? Because you already know it, don't you? You're counting on him as an expert witness. Only to what, Larry? What are you trying to get me to do?
The way you're carrying on, Louise, it wouldn't surprise me if you ended up killing yourself. You're not eating any breakfast?
I wasn't here when the steward brought it in.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Anything you want it to.
You'll get hungry before lunchtime.
It takes a long time to die of starvation.
Come in. Well, good morning, Doctor.
Larry, how dare you?
Good morning. Well, it's nice to see you again, Mrs. Meredith. I heard you were a little upset, and
There's nothing wrong with me. And I did not try to jump overboard last night.
No, of course you didn't. I know that.
I'm afraid I'm the one who jumped, Doctor, to conclusions. Naturally, it upset Louise.
Yes, of course.
So much so, I can't get her to eat any breakfast this morning. I don't believe she trusts me anymore.
I see.
You see? You don't see anything at all except what he wants you to.
Louise.
You think I'm going out of my mind again, don't you? Because that's what he wants you to think. Though he's far too clever to come right out and say so.
Doctor,
he doesn't have to. A few words here and a few words there. A couple of incidents like last night, and you would fall for it the way he knew you would.
Please, Mrs. Meredith.
Doctor, I'm afraid it is my fault. I was just joking with her.
Joking? He's trying to kill me, and it's a joke. Don't you see what he's doing to me?
Louise, you must calm yourself.
No, of course. Why should you, Doctor? You don't know what he is. I didn't know until I lived with him how cruel he is. How greedy. All I wanted was to be free of it.
Louise,
3 months
really?
ago, I thought I was. But you couldn't allow that, could you, Larry? There was
Allow
the
what?
money to think of. You couldn't let me go and take it with me. You had to have it at any cost, even if it meant killing me to get it.
Killing?
Now, my dear Mrs. Meredith, you must not go on like this. You'll only make yourself sick.
You don't believe me, do you, Doctor?
Let me give you a sedative. We can talk about it later.
To think I would be the one to make it so easy for him.
So, ready to go down, Louise?
No. Go ahead if you want to. I want to stay on deck a while.
You shouldn't be wandering around in the dark by yourself.
Then come with me.
Well, I'm surprised you would want me to.
I don't have any real choice, do I?
Where do you want to go?
Right here, by the deck rail. A nice quiet spot. Deserted, really. It ought to suit you very well, Larry. I believe you could push me over the rail quite easily.
Yes, I suppose I could.
And yet it's not too far for people to hear me scream, is it?
No, it isn't.
They'd all come running. Too late, of course. Well, Larry, what are you waiting for?
I really don't know.
Am I supposed to make the first move?
I don't think that will be necessary. I can't say I planned it just this way, but as long as you asked for it, Louise.
Larry!
Don't jump, Louise!
Okay, it's open. The boat's open.
We both went over. That was something else Larry hadn't planned on. But I had. It was the only thing I knew to do in order to save myself. Loosening that boat gate at the deck rail. Even then, I wasn't sure I'd live through it. But I was pretty sure Larry wouldn't. You see, he couldn't swim. Not a stroke. They never found him at all. Of course, they kept me in the infirmary for the rest of the trip because they thought I had lost my mind again and was trying to jump overboard and that Larry tried to save me. I didn't see any point in trying to explain it. After all, that was what Larry wanted them to think.
A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I looked over his shoulder to see the big open mouth of a nice blue .45. And suddenly I knew what a man feels like when he's just finished digging his own grave.
Listen now to Act One of Death of an Old Flame, starring Larry Haynes and Terry Keane, and written especially for Suspense by George Bamber.
The name's Warren, Ronnie Warren. I play piano. I play in what they call piano bars. That's where they tear the top off a baby grand and build a counter all the way around for the jerks to put their drinks on. I must have played back and forth across the country a dozen times. Never the top spots, but all the joints I worked kept the pianos tuned.
Ronnie, the lady wants to hear a song.
That's Leo. He owns this place. Not a bad guy, as owners go, but still an owner. I look up at the chick at the far end of the piano. She smiles. I smile, slow and shy. You know, I gave her the old Cocker Spaniel, like a boy fresh out of college. And she eats it up.
She even wrote it out for you.
Yeah, so I see. $150 a week big spender had just stumbled to the back. I figured if she was going to make a move, she'd wait till his back was turned.
She said she'd like to hear Stardust.
How? Well, tell her that looks more like a telephone number to me.
I think she wants you to call her.
Well, tell her I never learned how to use a phone.
Ronnie,
She's a customer.
Yeah, I know. So I smile at her again like we're both college sophomores and this is our first date. But she's a chick like any other, poured into an expensive dress for a night on the town. A local princess who thinks she deserves better than she got. Better than a second-hand car in a garage and television every night. Better than the guy that brought her. Better than anything she'll ever have from the first moment she has it until the last moment she throws it away. For the moment, the piano player in the downtown club is better. And that piano player is me. Tell her I get off work at 2.
Says she can't make it. She's with a guy.
Yeah, I see that, but it hasn't stopped her this far, has it?
Ronnie?
Leo, I've been playing saloons for 10 years, and if I've learned anything, I've learned never to trust a chick and never give him a needle break. She'll be here, and I'll take her home. If something better doesn't turn up.
Tell me, Ronnie, how do you do it?
It's my boyish charm. My boyish charm. That's a joke around the saloons. I'm 35 years old, and I still look like I should be in college. Some guys say that's why I score so much, but really, it's the way I play piano. I play like I'm in another world. And when I look up, I always smile, like I'm pleasantly surprised that such excellent music could find itself in the presence of such superior company. I smile this way whether I'm looking at the wall, the bartender, a crying drunk, or the chick I'm working on at the moment. But out of all of them, only the chicks are flaky enough to take it personally.
Play I get along without you.
I don't play that number.
You used to.
I hadn't seen her come in, and I swung around to see what the voice told me I would find. The eyes were still incredible. So deep and brilliantly blue that you had to look twice to believe what you saw.
Hello, Ronnie.
She smiled. And somebody took a clean blade and dumped my insides on the floor. There was nothing left but an empty, aching hurt. I turned back to the piano because I was afraid I couldn't control my mouth. Hello, Anna.
Mind if I sit down?
No, go right ahead. Haven't seen you around the pool in a long time.
5.5 years, to be exact.
I didn't keep track.
Will you buy me a drink?
I don't buy drinks for customers. She sat like she was suddenly very tired, and she toyed with her gloves for a moment the way she used to. Her mouth was as I remembered it, and her hair still soft and natural gold. But then I noticed there was a hole in one of the fingers of her white cotton gloves, and her dress was last year's style. I signaled the bartender to buy her a drink.
Thanks. I read in the paper you were playing here. I kept track of you, where you'd been, when you'd hit town.
Yeah, well, I would have kept in touch, but when I got back that night, all I could find was an empty hotel room. You didn't leave much of a forwarding address.
Ronnie, I know. I know it was wrong. I've been sorry a million times. The paper never said. Did you marry again?
Well, when the man said until death do you part, I figured he wouldn't have bothered to say it if he hadn't meant it. Besides, it came in handy. When a chick would scream, marry me, I'd just say, oh, baby, I'd love to, but I'm already married. Saved me a lot of scenes. How about you?
No.
Frankie leave you for somebody else?
No, he won't marry me.
You still with him?
Yes. Ronnie, play our song.
Now, you heard me before. I don't play that
Ronnie,
song.
please, I haven't heard it in so long.
Well, I forgot how it goes.
I don't believe that. Please, just once more for old time's sake. Please.
That's it. The set's over. Everybody gets a coffee break, including piano players. Come on, Anna. What's the pitch? You don't just run out and then pop up 6 years later for nothing. What do you want?
Ronnie, I need help.
What kind of help?
Frank's flat. We don't have a cent.
What do you want me to do, loan him money?
No.
Well, then what?
He knows where he can make a score. He figures if he can make one good score, we can leave town and start all over again, maybe go to another country.
What score?
Frank knows where there's $500,000 worth of furs just waiting to be picked up. It's an inside job. He'd handle it himself, except he'd be the first one they'd suspect. All you gotta do is help me load the truck and drive.
Now, let me get this straight. You want me to help you make a heist, risk a prison rap so you can have enough money to take your boyfriend Frankie someplace else where he can live happily ever after?
Ronnie, you'd get half the take.
Anna, the last thing I want is your money.
Ronnie, please. Look, I know I shouldn't ask you, but there's no place else I can turn, nobody else I can trust.
I wanted to take her in my arms and tell her everything would be all right. Because in the heart of every cynic lie the fragments of one great dream. And in the heart of every lady killer smolders the embers of one great love. So when she said,
Please, Ronnie, just this once.
I said, Okay, Anna, just this once. For old time's sake. When I got to work the next night, I talked to Leo. Boss man, look, I have some business from 10 till 12 tonight. I'd like out.
It's important?
Yeah, it's so important that if anybody should ask, I'd be much obliged if you'd say I spent the time sleeping off a hangover on your office couch.
Okay. But let me give you a little piece of advice.
Like,
I don't want to know. But if this important business has anything to do with that broad I saw you talking to last night, I'd watch my step.
Why?
That's Frankie Amato's girl. She's one of the worst rats in this town.
I know.
Okay, so you know. But watch yourself.
When 10 o'clock came, I left the piano and slipped out the back way to a truck marked Royal Furs. Anna was sitting inside waiting.
Hi, Ronnie.
She drove us across town into the back of a small shop. No one was in the alley, so she got out and opened the overhead garage door with a key while I backed the truck inside. She closed the door behind us and locked it.
The furs are inside this cold storage vault.
She slid back the heavy door and started stripping the hangers. It didn't take long because there weren't too many pieces. I don't know anything about furs, but I do know that what we took wasn't worth any $500,000. Finally, the truck was loaded and we were ready to go. But then she started pouring cleaning fluid out of cans.
Look, help me spread this stuff around, huh?
What for?
So we can set fire to the place.
Why?
So we can destroy it. Frank says we have to set fire to the place to burn all the evidence.
Look, you didn't mention anything about a fire before.
Honey, I didn't because I was afraid you wouldn't go through with it if I did.
Well, of course I wouldn't. Taking a few furs is one thing, but arson is something else. Somebody could get killed.
We have to. Right now, Frank is playing cards with the guy that owns this place. We have to fix his alibi with the time of the fire.
Oh, I see. All that matters is Frank and his alibi, huh? All that matters is that Frank is safe. That he's got somebody to steal for him, to lie for him, and for what? What does he do for you, Anna? Answer me. What does he do for you? Come on, answer me. What does he do for you?
Nothing.
Then what do you stay with him for? You happy being turned into a two-bit thief to do his dirty work for him, and for what? To lick his boots in gratitude? Are you happy, Anna?
No.
Then why, Anna? Why?
Ronnie, I don't know. If I knew, I probably wouldn't do it. I've wanted to leave him 100 times. I don't know.
Just answer me one thing, baby. Do you love him?
I don't know.
Anna, answer me. Do you love him?
No.
I love you.
Ronnie, please.
I never stopped, Anna. Every town I hit, every place I went, I walked the places we used to walk and listened to the songs we used to sing.
Please don't.
You don't need this, Anna. Put it down. We could cut out of here, leave this town, and never come back.
No.
We could start all over again, right from the very beginning, Anna. Make it like it was before, only better, 100 times better.
Ronnie, please, no. Look, we can't talk about it now. There isn't any time. Help me finish this, and then Then we can go to some place and talk about it.
No.
Ronnie, please. We've got to get out of here.
No.
Help me do this, and I'll never ask you for another thing as long as I live.
No,
please,
Anna.
Ronnie, please.
Okay. I'll do it. But on one condition.
What?
But after we burn this place, you'll come with me and promise never to see Frank again. Well?
Okay, Ronnie.
I took the can of cleaning fluid from her hands and started splashing it all over the back room and the cold storage vault while she got more of it down off the shelf. We splashed more of it on the loading dock and down the hall leading toward the front of the store. Then she stopped at a door marked office.
In here.
Why in the office?
Frank says to make sure the whole store burns.
Right away, it didn't sound right to me. But I splashed the stuff all over the walls, behind the desk, the plush carpet on the floor, the papers over the desk, everything. Until the room was reeking with cleaning fluid flames, until you could hardly breathe. And suddenly, little things I'd been noticing in the corner of my skull began to hit me wrong. It just didn't add up. Until now, Anna had been as cool as a cucumber, but now she was shaken so badly she could hardly hold a can in her hands. A long coil of rope lay on the top of a filing cabinet, looking strangely out of place. And then I noticed that all the mail spread across the desk was addressed to a Mr. Frank Amato. Now, wait a minute. This is Frank's office, isn't it?
Ronnie, we gotta hurry.
Come on, now answer my question. This is Frank's office, isn't
No.
it? This is Frankie's office, and he wants it burned for a reason. Now, what is
I
it?
don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
yes, you do, Anna. You know a lot more about this setup than you're letting on. Now, what is it?
Telling you what
You
I
haven't
know.
leveled with me all night, have you?
Stay away
You
from
haven't
me.
leveled with me since the night we met.
Don't touch
Come on,
me.
answer me, Anna. What's going on?
You heard the lady. Piano player, keep your hands off.
I looked over her shoulder to see the big open mouth of a nice blue .45. And suddenly I knew what a man feels like when he's just finished digging his own grave.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Suspense. Now, from DuPont comes the most advanced antifreeze and summer coolant ever developed for any car, new or old. Its name, Telar. T-E-L-A-R. Telar. It takes 1.5 gallons of Telar to protect the average full-size car down to zero. And at its new low price, your dealer can protect your car with Telar for only about $1 more than ordinary antifreezes, even less for compact cars. But, and this is important, once installed, DuPont Telar can be left in all year round, summer and winter, for as long as you keep your car. Any car, new or old. Your servicing dealer will tell you exactly why this is possible. In addition, Telar is specially recommended for modern aluminum engines. So ask your servicing dealer to install Telar antifreeze and summer coolant in your car. Remember, it's made by DuPont. Telar. T-E-L-A-R. Telar.
That's right, college boy. Keep your hands over your head.
No one ever introduced us, but I'd say offhand you're Frank.
And you're bright, college boy, real bright.
Now, look, if this is a shakedown, I'm afraid you got the wrong party. I'm broke.
Oh, this isn't penny ante stuff. I'm going after this is money, big money.
Well, pardon my density, but I still don't get it.
You've heard of insurance, haven't you, college boy?
Oh, sure. But I don't see how you can collect on a store you don't own. Or do you?
I don't own the store. I don't have that kind of change at present. So I insured myself. Alive, I'm not worth 2 cents, but dead, I'm worth 50 grand. That's quite a piece of change, and Anna here is my only beneficiary.
Oh. Well, I don't know how this figures me. Unless you want me to help you commit suicide.
Oh, suicides don't collect. Besides, I wouldn't die for any broad. That's strictly for suckers like you.
Okay, I've been a sucker up until now, but I don't think I can make this gig anymore, man.
Nobody's going to commit suicide. I'm going to be murdered.
Well, like I said, I still don't get it.
I guess you ain't as bright as I thought. I told the owner of the store I was going to work late tonight, go over the books. The police will think I accidentally left the door unlocked. Somebody found it open, came in, tied me to my chair, stole all the furs. then burn the store to destroy the evidence.
Now, wait a
In the
minute.
meantime, I'll be on my way to Mexico, where Anna will join me after she's had sufficient time to recover from her grief and collected the insurance money.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with that little plan, Frankie. Nobody would ever confuse me with you, not in a million years.
Oh, I don't know. We're about the same height and build. You ever seen what a man looks like after he's been soaked with cleaning fluid and touched off with a match? I'm betting there's not much more than a crisp char to compare anything with. You always wanted to take my place, college boy? Sit down in my chair behind the desk and turn around and face the wall.
I did as I was told. There wasn't much else I could do. But before I did, I took one last look at Anna. She couldn't face me.
Hold the gun on him, Anna, while I tie him up. If he even looks like he's going to move, let him have it.
Since I was as good as dead anyway, I knew that anything I did would be the right thing. They say that a man who's about to die starts praying. I didn't. I started thinking hard and fast because I wanted so badly to go on living. I don't look like I could punch my way out of a paper bag, but while I was waiting out the Army's boredom in Japan, a gentle old Japanese man taught me you don't need brawn to defend yourself, just brains and speed. And a thing called karate. Piano player's best friend. You don't hurt your hands. And I knew I had to have something to defend myself against husbands and boyfriends. So I learned karate and the art of timing and surprise. I waited until I could feel him touch my arm. And when he slid his hand down on my wrist, I made my move. I grabbed two of his fingers and heard them snap as I bent them back. That, coupled with surprise, made it easy for me to slip him around in a half Nelson, his fingers hanging like loose spaghetti, so his body was between me and the gun. I knew Anna wouldn't hesitate to shoot me, but I figured maybe Frankie boy was something else.
Shoot! For God's sake, Anna, shoot!
I can't.
Kill him, there! Kill him!
I might hit you.
All right, Anna. Put the gun down and back out into the hall.
No!
Come on, do as I say, Anna. I can kill him with my hands if I want to. You know that.
No, Anna,
You know I can do it, Anna. You've seen me practice, remember? All I have to do is add a little pressure right here.
You got Do like he says. Do like he says.
That's better, Anna. I waited until she put the gun on the table and then backed clear out to the hall before I spun Frank around and slammed him with stiff fingers hard right under the breastbone.
Oh!
He crumpled like a rag doll with his eyes bulging like a drunk with the heaves. I ran from the office, grabbing Anna by the arm as I went.
What did you do to him?
Nothing. He'll live. Come on.
You killed him.
He only wishes I had. Come on. I dragged her all the way back to the loading dock, and she fought me every step of the way. We jumped down and ran past the truck to a small door where I struggled with the bolt, all the time keeping a tight grip on her wrist. I guess I didn't jab him hard enough because Frank came out of the dock after us, doubled over in pain, his gun in his hand.
Frank!
Come back here, you! Come back!
I shoved her out the door ahead of me and dove out just as he cut loose. The shots were like matches in a gas tank. The cleaning fluid fumes made the whole building explode in a roar of flame.
Frank!
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, we can't leave him. He'll burn alive.
Can't help him, Anna. It's
Mommy,
too late.
Let me go to
Anna, you can't go in there.
Go. Frank,
Anna, no! Anna, come back! Anna!
I see here in the paper where my old friend Frank Amato finally met with a fatal accident. He burned to death.
Oh, that's so?
It happened last night. I don't guess you'd know anything about it, would you?
No. I don't guess I would.
I didn't think so. The way the cops figured it, he was trying to rob the place where he worked, and then burn the store to cover his tracks. And somehow he touched off the place ahead of time and burned him and the girl that was with him.
That was a girl?
Yeah. Yeah, probably the one that was in here last night. But they aren't sure yet. They haven't even been able to identify his body positively yet.
That's too bad.
Yeah. That's the way I thought you'd feel. I don't look now, but I think you've got a customer coming your way. I think I'll check the bar.
Yeah, thanks, Leo. I knew what was coming. Without even looking, I knew.
Do you know Stardust?
I have to struggle to keep from choking. Do I know Stardust? But I don't let it show. I look up, slow and shy, and smile, and give her the old cocker spaniel. Stardust. It's a beautiful song about a beautiful girl. I was hoping you'd ask.
Thank you.
The pleasure's mine.
I've been listening to you. You play very well.
Thank you. It's been a long time since anyone said that. Most people just drink, pretend to listen. But not you. You're different. You're special. So, for a special girl, I'm going to play a special number. Not just something like Stardust.
What's it called?
Oh, this? That used to be called I Get Along Without You Very Well. But from now on, let's just call it our song.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I've been married for 7 years and once loved my wife. Loved her as no man ever loved a woman. And now, I hate her. I hate her so intensely I tremble at the sight of her.
Listen now to Act One of Till Death Do Us Part, starring Sam Gray, and written especially for Suspense by Ben Kagan.
Ten months ago, when I was ill, when I needed her desperately, my wife left me without a word. And then 2 months later, she came back without apology, without remorse, as if nothing had happened between us. But then I needed her no longer. But she came back to stay. And stay she did, despite my anger, despite my hate.
Paul, I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll never leave you again, I promise. Come back to me as I've come back to you.
But instead of dissipating my anger, she only made it more intense. Instead of abating my hate, she only made it grow. Her sudden meekness, her vaporish appearance, they only served to irritate me. But even more exasperating was the look of gentle reproach which always seemed to linger in her resentful, horrible eyes. I had a peculiar, terrifying sensation that she could anticipate my every thought, and misjudging my hate as a sign of weakness, she pitied me. Pitied me. As if I needed pity. As if I couldn't live without her.
Paul, why don't you eat, Paul?
I'm not hungry.
But you've hardly touched your dinner.
I'm not hungry, I tell you.
You can't go on like this, not eating, not taking care of yourself. Paul, I'm worried about you.
Oh, now you're worried about me. Now, when all is over between us. When it's too late.
All right, Paul. I won't argue the point. Only don't be angry with me. There's really no reason to be angry.
No reason to be angry. Her pretense, her shameless pretense that nothing had happened, that she had never deserted me. For long, endless hours, we sat facing each other across the room with hardly any conversation to break the periods of dreary, oppressive silence. Vainly, I tried to bury myself in the newspaper, read a book, listen to the radio. It was useless. I knew that her eyes, her damn piercing eyes, followed every motion of my hand, the slightest movement of my body, probing, digging into my brain. Gradually, the months went by, and our relationship remained unchanged. A vague, dull fear began to possess me. It grew into an gnawing sense of impending disaster. Whenever she spoke,
Paul?
I felt the walls were closing in about me, crushing me. Whenever she looked at me,
Paul, it's time to go to bed.
I felt the room was getting smaller, darker. And in the darkness, her eyes were riveted upon me, blazing, probing, menacing. I was trapped, hopelessly trapped, doomed for the rest of my life to spend my nights in terror, my days in hate. Too late! Too late to do anything about it. Too late to seek out help, to run away. What was it? If she were out of the way, if she should suddenly die, if I killed her. I don't know when the thought first occurred to me, but once there, it grew until it became an obsession which dominated every rational waking moment of my existence. I spent days deliberating the method I would use in taking her life with the least delay, the least chance of discovery. And finally, came to the logical, inevitable conclusion. Poison. Oh, I planned the murder with the utmost care and caution. First, I went to a doctor. I didn't use my real name, nor did I give him my right address.
You can get dressed now.
Yes, doctor.
Mr. Bowman, how much do you smoke?
Oh, only moderately, doctor. No more than a pack a day.
Mm-hmm. Do you take stimulants?
Stimulant?
Liquor?
Oh, only occasionally, doctor. You know, social drinking.
Yes. Now, when did you begin getting your headaches?
Oh, about 10 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But really what bothers me most is my heart. That rushing sensation.
Well, you have a functional murmur, Mr. Bowman. Nothing serious. As far as I can determine, there's nothing organically wrong with you. The spastic condition of your stomach, your recurring headaches and palpitations are merely manifestations of a nervous strain. Now, I can prescribe tranquilizers, of course, but frankly, I'd suggest that you... Yes?
Can you take a look at the EKG, Doctor? One of the leads isn't working.
All right. Excuse me, Mr. Bowman. I'll only be a moment.
Oh, that's all right, doctor. Take your time. I'm in no special hurry. I had been waiting for just such a moment. To be alone in a doctor's office within easy reach of blank prescriptions. The prescription pad lay on the table right at my elbow. I tore off a batch of blanks and stuffed them into my pocket. The rest was relatively easy. A reference book in the library, bad handwriting, then the pharmacy, in a section of the town where I was not known and could not be identified.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'd like to have this prescription filled. Can you do it right away? I'm rather in a hurry.
Surely. If you'll have a seat, This prescription is for you.
Naturally. Why do you ask?
It calls for 30 capsules of morphine sulfate.
Was it 30? I didn't know.
Yes. May I ask why the doctor prescribed such a...
Well, it's a sedative, of course. Why do you stand there and question me as if there's something fishy?
Not at all. I only meant...
Well, I'm not interested in what you did or didn't mean. If you won't fill this prescription, I'll take it elsewhere.
Oh, I didn't say that. I'm sorry if I sounded suspicious, Mr. Bowman. But we must be careful, you know. The law is very strict about this. Morphine sulfate is a sedative, as you say, but it can also act as a poison if used excessively.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. Some people would go to any lengths to get hold of some poison.
Oh, I see. Well, then I don't blame you in the least. I'm sorry I've lost my temper. You're only doing your job.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand, Mr. Bowman.
Oh, I do. I understand perfectly. A man in your position has a great responsibility, not only to himself, but more importantly, to the general public.
That's right. That's right. I'll fill this for you right away. You wanted to wait for it, as I remember it, Mr. Bowman?
Yes, I'll wait. At last I had it. Now, during the course of the evening, perhaps while she was in the kitchen, all I had to do was slip the poison into her food. Maybe in her wine. We always drank wine with dinner. And then she'd drink it to the last drop. And I would be free. Free and not afraid anymore. That same evening, as I was approaching the home, I ran into the janitor. He was a decent sort of old man, except for one failing. He talked too much. As usual, he inquired about my health.
Good evening, Mr. Purcell. How are you feeling?
Fine, thank you.
That's good. Glad to hear it. Sure, I'm glad you're feeling okay, Mr. Purcell. If you ever need anything, just let me know.
Yes, I will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go up. I can't stay here all night, you know. I have other things to do besides... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude, but you see, I'm not myself today. My wife...
What about your wife?
She's very ill.
Is she?
Yes. That's why I'm in a hurry. She needs me.
Oh, sure. I understand, Mr. Purcell. I know how these things are.
I could feel the pulsations of my heart in every fiber of my body as I climbed the 3 flights of stairs to our apartment on the top floor. And I could feel and hear nothing else when I saw her standing there.
Hello, Paul. I've been waiting for you.
You have? Why?
Well, dinner will be ready soon, and you know what? I've prepared your favorite dish, chicken cacciatore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, my dear. That was very thoughtful of you. You won't forget the wine, will you?
Wine? No, of course not. We always drink wine with dinner.
She hadn't forgotten the wine. Now, I had to act quickly, carefully. The poison was in my pocket. As soon as she stepped out of the room, I pulled out the brown bottle, unscrewed the top, emptied the capsules, and poured the contents into her glass. The entire process took no more than 10 seconds. I stirred the wine thoroughly to make sure all the capsules had dissolved, and then sat down and ate my dinner.
Will you have some more pie, dear?
No, I've had enough. Why don't you drink your wine?
I will.
Well, drink it now.
I will, Paul. I've never seen you so concerned over me. Not in a long time, not since I went
Stop
away.
talking and drink your wine.
All right, dear. It tastes sort of bitter.
Oh, nonsense. It's only your imagination. Now stop acting silly. Drink it.
But I don't want any more, Paul, really.
Will you do as I say? Will you drink that wine?
All right, Paul. If you really want me to. There's no reason to be angry. There. Are you satisfied?
I was more than satisfied. At last, a few more moments and she'd be dead. But those moments came and went, and nothing happened. She continued talking in the same melancholy, solicitous tone. It was enough to drive a man insane. 10, 15 minutes. They seemed longer than a year, and nothing happened. The poison didn't work. All night as she lay by my side, I listened to her breathing, monotonous, regular, undisturbed. I couldn't sleep. There was a dull ringing in my ears. Why? Why hadn't the poison worked? Suddenly, my flesh began to creep. I was paralyzed with fear. In her sleep, she had clutched my arm. Clutched it with all her might, both her hands locked together, her fingers pressing into my flesh. Try as I might, I couldn't break her grip. And for the remainder of the night, I had to remain thus chained to a creature I both feared and loathed. I deliberately came home later than usual the following evening, hoping to avoid meeting the janitor. Perhaps he did suspect something. Perhaps he would attempt to stop me, call the police. I couldn't take that chance. But as I approached the building, there he was.
How are you feeling this evening, Mr. Purcell?
Oh, fine. Fine.
That's good. Sure is terrible weather. Now be careful on a day like this. If I was you, I'd take me a hot bath and go right to bed.
I'll do that. Fool. His sudden concern over me made me furious. He was not only a fool, he was absolutely mad. Mad and cunning. But I was calm, determined not to be trapped. I dismissed him as quickly as I could. Once upstairs, I followed the identical procedure of the previous evening. Again, she drank the poison. And again, the poison did not work.
Paul, you're hurting me. What are you doing?
I must know. Are you sure you feel nothing?
Yes. Should I?
No weakness, no dizziness?
No.
No numbness in the fingers?
No.
No shortness of breath?
No.
Not even sleepy, tired?
No, Paul, no. I've told you 100 times. Why do you ask? What do you want to know?
It can't be. It is impossible. Where have I failed? The following night, I filled her glass with poison. And the next night, I gave her still more. I gave her doses large enough to kill 100 people. I experimented with different, more deadly poisons, mixing strychnine sulfate, arsenic trioxide, opium, and Fowler solution in tremendous quantities. She drank dose after dose. I followed her around the room, watching for the tiniest symptoms. The results were always negative. The poison just did not work. This constant frustration of my plan began to undermine my health. My nerves were completely shattered. I had several dizzy spells that week, and a sharp, stabbing pain in the region of my heart frequently left me weak and helpless. It was on the 7th day that I had a slight stroke. It happened suddenly as I was watching her drink the 7th glass of poison. 50 grains, and still survive.
Oh, Paul, darling, you must have fainted. No, don't pull your hands away, please. Let me massage them.
No, I'm all right. Leave me alone.
You're sick, Paul. I told you you should see a doctor.
No. Let me up.
I'll help you. Give me your arm.
No, I can manage all by myself.
You must do something. I've never seen you looking like this.
I'll be all right. Don't you touch me.
Why do you hate me so? What have I ever done to you?
What have you ever done to me? As if you didn't know. As if you didn't know. The next day, I walked with difficulty. My prescription blanks were all used up, but I was comforted by one thought. Upstairs, in my trunk, I had hidden the largest, most lethal dose of all. It had to work. I was determined that it should.
Good evening, Mr. Purcell. I thought you'd never come home. I've been waiting for you for over an hour.
Why?
I have a message for you.
Message?
The police were here looking for you.
Police?
Yeah, they wanted to question you.
So the police were after me. There could be only one reason. My prescription blanks had been traced. This then was to be my last chance, my last opportunity to finish what I had started. Drink your wine. Drink it, I say.
But it's bitter, Paul. I don't know why it should be, but all week the wine has tasted bitter.
It's only your imagination. Drink it. Finish it.
I can't, Paul. I simply can't. I've had enough. Please.
For the last time, will you do as I say? Will you?
Paul, you're hurting me.
She drank it. The 8th, the last, the largest dose. She drained the glass and smiled in her usual furtive manner and remained alive.
I feel fine. I don't understand, Paul. Why do you keep asking me all the time? And always after I've finished drinking my wine.
My head was pounding. I couldn't control my thoughts. Perhaps I've been deluding myself all along. Perhaps it wasn't poison at all that I've been feeding her. Perhaps all the druggists had suspected my motive and substituted some harmless ingredients and then notified the police. They'd all questioned me closely about the prescriptions. I would explain it. All those drugs were harmless. That would be the only logical explanation. I was determined to find out. I had to know. In my fury and desperation, I did not stop to consider the consequences. I poured 5 grains into a glass and then swallowed the contents. For a while, I felt no symptoms, and I had a mixed sensation of disappointment and relief. But suddenly, my throat was tight and spastic. I was bathed in cold sweat. My vision was blurred. I knew that I was dying. The irony of the situation nearly drove me insane. She, whom I had attempted to kill, was still alive, and I was going to die. No, I won't let her live. It's still not too late. If I can just crawl to the kitchen, the axe behind the stove, one well-aimed blow. It took a great deal of pain and effort, but at last I had it. I had it. It was heavy, sharp. Slowly, trying not to breathe, I crept behind her, closer, until I came within striking distance. Now I would even the score. I would die in peace, knowing that she, too, was dead. I lifted the axe and brought it crashing down upon her head. The blade buried itself in the floor, and the impact sent the dishes rattling. And then a dull, ghastly silence. I was too weak to rise. She's dead, I thought. At long last, she's dead. My relief was momentary. As I opened my eyes for the last time, I saw her standing over me. Her face distorted, her body rigid, tense, and unscathed. And as I lay there, dying, her eyes, her resentful, horrible eyes, were probing, searching, reproaching.
I'm sorry for you, Paul. Very sorry. But perhaps it's better this way. If you must know, this is what I really wanted you to do all along. I planned it this way from the beginning. You know that now, don't you, Paul? You know that now, don't you?
That's it, officer. Up ahead. Apartment 3B.
Okay. No answer.
He's home. I know he's home. I've been out front all the time.
You got your pass key?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, here it is.
Okay, open up. Is that Purcell?
Yeah, that's him. I guess we got here too late. I was afraid he was up to something like that. You think it was poison?
Can't tell till the medical examiner gets here. He's been raiding every drugstore in town.
Poor Mr. Purcell. He was such a nice man. Up until about 10 months ago, then he went off his rocker.
Why do you think he did it? You got any ideas?
On account of his wife, I guess. They were the most devoted couple you ever saw. Crazy about each other. Like they just met.
Well, where is she? His wife, I mean. We'll have to question her.
His wife? Oh, she's dead. She died 10 months ago from childbirth. Both she and the kid. And you know something? From that day on, he was never the same. Kept blaming himself. Kept imagining things. Kept imagining she was still alive.
Well, he was batty, all right. What, enough poison in the last week to kill an army?
Poor fella. I guess he wanted to be with her pretty bad. You know, people are going to call this suicide. But me, I'd call it sort of a reunion.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. The estate was remote and lonely. The fortune was theirs for the taking. The setup was perfect. The setup for murder. Listen now to The Imposters, starring Reynold Osborne and Charita Bauer, and written especially for Suspense by Peter Fernandez.
Taxi! Taxi! Taxi!
Evening, miss. Where can I take you?
To the Cromwell place, please.
Cromwell Estate. You got that right, miss?
Well, I received this letter of instructions from the butler, Mr. Victor Hammersmith. I've accepted a job as Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell's housekeeper.
Well, I guess it'll be okay then, but let me warn you, that Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell are a couple of spooks.
What do you mean?
If they want anything, they telephone. It gets delivered. But only to the gate, no further. No one's allowed in, and no one ever comes out.
Well, how about the butler on his day off? Doesn't he come to town?
They don't keep a car, and it's a long walk to town, so I never see him. Say, I thought it was clearing. From the direction of that lightning, it looks like we're in for more of the same. Well, maybe we can get there before it breaks.
Set your bag down there. That's it. Now turn around.
Are you Mr. Hammersmith?
Yes, turn around, I said.
You mean like this?
The agency said you were 5 feet 4 exactly.
I am.
Turn around again. Face me. Face me, I said. Ah, yes. Yes.
Listen, it was 5 hours on that train. I'm tired. Would you mind telling me where my quarters are?
Oh, forgive me, Angela. I've been so anxious to see you, to find out if you measured up to what they led me to expect. And you're perfect. Just perfect. Oh, here, let me help you with your raincoat.
Well, that's better.
I'll fix a nice supper for us. You must be hungry after the train.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Good. And a drink first, huh?
Why, thank you, Mr. Hammersmith.
Victor. My name is Victor. Sit down. I've been preparing for your arrival. We're going to be friends, Angela. And I'm very anxious to know you.
When you mentioned supper, I expected a few cold cuts, but this was fit for a queen. Thank you, Victor.
I'm very glad that you can truly appreciate good wine and excellent food. You remember that was one of my requirements.
My height, my education, my taste, my ambitions. You're the one who made all those requirements?
Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell had only 2 conditions. That you have good experience in service, which you do have, and that you're prepared not to make any personal contacts outside the walls of this estate. You agreed to that in your notarized statement.
Sure I did. Look at the salary I'll get in addition to room and board.
So you accepted for the money?
$600 a month is good pay.
Yes. Well, my dear Angela, it's after 11, and they'll be expecting breakfast at 8 promptly.
Yes, I guess I'd better get some sleep. You'll have a lot to show me in the morning. Thanks again for that wonderful dinner, Victor. Good night.
Good night, Angela.
Yes, Angela?
Your tea is served in the drawing room, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. Will Mr. Cromwell be joining me, do you know?
He's already there, ma'am.
Oh, good. Walk along with me, Angela.
Yes, ma'am.
I wish to compliment you on the fine service you've given us these past few weeks.
Thank you, ma'am.
I imagine sometimes you find it very lonely here.
Not too lonely.
Victor,
He's good company.
I'm relieved to hear that. We've had several other housekeepers, but Victor disapproved of all of them. Oh, here we are, Charles.
Yes, my dear.
I've been telling Angela how pleased we are with her.
That's a coincidence. I already informed Angela that because she's worked out so well, we're increasing her salary by $25 a month. Sit down, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
That will be all, Angela.
Yes, sir. Close the door after you, Angela. Yes, ma'am.
Agnes, I was upstairs in the attic this morning. I noticed a good deal of moisture along the beams. I'm afraid we're going to need a new roof over the main section.
Oh, no, not more repairs. You know what that means, the workmen, the danger. Why don't we get rid of this place?
And have to arrange all the financial details of such a move? Have to come face to face with the attorneys, with the others who would become involved?
You're right, as usual. Very well, telephone for the carpenters. I'll start signing whatever must be signed.
Good. I thought you'd see the necessity.
Oh, Victor. Oh, I never thought I could feel this way about anyone. I love you, Victor.
So now you have two loves, hmm?
Two? No, just you.
Two loves, I said. Me and money. Or am I wrong?
No, you're right, my dear. Oh, to have both, I'd want nothing more.
You can have both. We can get married, and we can be rich.
Victor, you don't have to hand me a line.
It's true, Angela. It's true.
What are you talking about?
Shh. I've got it all worked out down to the finest details. It's absolutely foolproof. It just depends on you.
If it means marrying you, honey, I'll agree to anything.
Anything, Angela?
Anything.
Would you agree to murder?
Did you say murder?
How would you like to be mistress of this place, to own the fortune that belongs to her?
Oh, Victor, how could we ever do that?
By following my plan. It's a perfect setup. And Angela, when both Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell are dead, you and I will have everything within the walls of this estate, and all the money sitting in that bank in town.
But won't they be missed? Won't the police come searching?
Not if we make no mistakes. You see, Angela, you and I will become Mr. and Mrs. Charles Cromwell.
What do you mean?
Angela, can't you see the resemblance between Mr. Cromwell and me?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Yes. And Mrs. Cromwell is 5'4" in height, brown hair, light complexion, brown eyes. You are 5'4", brown hair and eyes, light complexion. I made very sure before I hired you, remember?
Tell me, Victor, how can we get their money from the bank? Suppose other members of the family show up. Suppose there are doubts about it.
I've checked very carefully. There was a brother, but he died last year.
Oh.
He left his money to the Cromwells. Now, there are no relatives.
Good.
I'm a very skillful forger. I can sign his name so that even he can't tell the difference. I tested him once.
Oh, Victor.
I'll teach you how to forge her signature.
But,
You see, all transactions with their attorney, with their bank, all their contacts with the world outside these walls are made only through the mail.
Perfect.
And it gets better. No one is certain anymore of exactly what they look like. The fools have built their own little world within this estate. Only it's going to turn out, my dearest Angela, they built it for us. Perfect. A perfect forgery. You've acquired speed and facility. The lines no longer appear studied or uncertain. Perfect forgery. Now, when did your father die?
July 25th, 1948.
What's
the matter?
Too pat. People remember birthdays, but seldom the days of death. Forget the exact date. Just remember it was the summer of 48.
All right. He died in the summer, around July or August 1948. Bless his soul.
Very good. That's one of her phrases.
Victor, when? When? I've learned everything. I can write exactly as she can. I can move like her, talk like her. You're perfect as Mr. Cromwell. It's been 2 months, Victor. When? When?
You're right. Yes, it is time. Very well. Tonight.
Tonight?
I'll say you're indisposed. You can stay in your room. I'll touch a virus. I'll serve them dinner. Roast capon with wild rice. a robust red burgundy, and arsenic.
Tonight.
Tonight. Angela. Angela?
Yes, Victor.
You can come downstairs now.
They're dead.
And buried. In the center of the plum orchard. I covered the area with sod. The ground looks hardly disturbed.
Oh, Victor.
And we're rich now, Angela. And this place is ours. And we can have everything we want now. Come, Angel. We'll dine in the dining room and toast the future. Angela, I've just been to the mailbox outside the gate.
Well, did it come?
The bank accepted our signatures as I knew they would. Look, Angela, our first withdrawal, $5,000 in cash.
Oh, let me hold it. Oh, Victor, the feeling of money. The glorious, green, luxurious feel of so much money. It even smells rich.
I know exactly how you feel. Now think of it, Angela. There's $2 million more where that came from.
I thought of nothing else for weeks. What can we do with this, Victor? What can we buy? I want to spend and spend and spend.
Well, I have some dresses sent here on approval, some perfume, some jewelry. Here's the rest of the mail which came. A stack of catalogs, pamphlets. Look through them and order whatever you wish. I'll be down by the pool if you care to join me.
Victor? What's this?
That envelope? Where'd you get it?
It was stuck in the fold of this pamphlet.
Well, I must have overlooked it. Let me see. Addressed to a Mr. Frederick Mason. Well, I guess the mailman must have dropped it into our box by mistake.
But it says in care of Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
Yes, so it does. Return address, Zurich, Switzerland.
Open it.
Yes. Then we can burn it. Whoever sent it will think it was lost.
What does it say?
Oh, just a minute. Dear Father, you shouldn't have paid the entire 4 years' tuition to the university here. I tried to tell you when I last saw you years ago that I had serious doubt about my ability to get a degree. Now, I have quit, and they refuse to return any of that money. I have enough, however, for a flight back to the States. I'll see you soon to ask your forgiveness. Paul.
Victor, who are these people?
I haven't the vaguest notion.
But he says he's coming here to see his father.
I know. I read it, didn't I?
Victor, could you have slipped up somewhere?
Not anywhere. But I don't understand this at all.
Well, we've got to do something. I mean, if he's coming
He's
here...
not. I won't let anyone pass that gate.
Let me see that envelope.
Tell you, it tells us nothing. Some fool has made a mistake, that's all. Frederick Mason. Well, now, we mustn't let someone's silly mistake bother us. I'll burn the letter. Just forget all about it, my love. Someone at the gate. I'd better check. Who is it? Who's that out there at the gate?
Father? Is that you? Please, take that flashlight off my face. I can't see.
I'm not your father. No one lives here but my wife and myself.
Oh, Mr. Cromwell, I didn't recognize your voice. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Who are you?
Paul Mason. If you'll just tell my father that
I don't know you or your father.
But you must. I'm Frederick Mason's son. You know, the butler.
The butler?
It's been a long time since I visited, Dad, and I guess I have grown.
I tell you, I have no butler here at all.
You haven't? When did Father leave?
When? Well,
It must have been very recently. If you'll just give me his forwarding address...
Young man, I never even heard of your father.
What?
Now, if you'll just get back into your taxi over there...
Just a minute, Mr. Cromwell. You're making a mistake.
No, my young friend. You're the one who's making a mistake. Now, get out of here and stop bothering me. Yes?
Morning, Mr. Cromwell. This is Lieutenant Russell of the Township Police Department.
Oh? Well, what do you want, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry to disturb you so early, but I must talk to you as soon as possible. I should be out there in a few minutes.
And talk? What about?
I'll tell you when I see you.
Lieutenant, I'm sorry, but we never admit anyone here.
I know. That's why I called first. When I get there, I expect that gate to be open for me.
It won't be. Just because you're a policeman, don't think you have any more right than anyone else to trespass on private property.
Mr. Cromwell, I have a search warrant.
A search warrant?
I anticipated your attitude about talking to anyone. Now, I expect you to have that gate open. Goodbye, sir.
You listen to me. Hello.
What is it? What do they want?
I don't know. But some cop's on his way out here.
A cop? Well, we've got to get out of here before he comes.
Don't be a fool. We have nothing to hide.
That young man from last night. I'll bet he put the police up to this.
What if he did? He's making a mistake.
Victor, I'm scared.
Then control yourself. If you just remember that you're Mrs. Cromwell, nothing can go wrong. Here, put on this sunbonnet. I'll wear these dark glasses. We'll go outside and make ourselves casual by the swimming pool. Let the police search all they want for Frederick Mason, whoever he is. I'm positive I've never heard of anyone by that name.
Here comes the car, Victor.
I see it. It's the cops, all right. And that young man from last night is with him.
Stay right there, Paul, while I talk to them.
Yes, sir.
Take a look, Mr. Cromwell. Here's the warrant.
I see it. What do you want?
Just some information.
What kind of information?
I'm looking for Frederick Mason. He was your butler.
That's what that young man claimed last night. But I assure you, Lieutenant, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, that's very peculiar.
Why do you say that?
Well, this letter that Paul Mason gave me, it was mailed from right here only 2 weeks ago.
You're certain?
Take a look at the envelope.
Yes, I see. But this envelope doesn't indicate that it was sent from our mailbox out by the road.
Yes, I know. So I checked with the mailman who has this route. He doesn't handle many letters which are sent to Switzerland, so he couldn't help noticing them. He told me that every 2 weeks for years he has picked one of them up from your mailbox.
Then someone else was using that box. Look, Lieutenant, you're here on a wild goose chase. I told you I don't know Frederick Mason.
Well, he could have worked for you under an assumed name.
I doubt that.
It's possible, isn't it? Here, Mr. Cromwell, Paul gave me this snapshot of his father. It isn't a very clear picture, but maybe you can recognize him. Take a look.
Yes.
I'd like to see it, too. Oh.
Well, what is it, Mrs. Cromwell? You recognize him?
No. No, of course I don't.
Obviously, this is upsetting Mrs. Cromwell. I must ask you to leave us alone.
Then you don't know the man in this snapshot?
No, I don't. Now, will you please go?
All right. Probably some mistake. I'll have another talk with Paul Mason. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye, Mr. Cromwell.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Victor. You saw that snapshot. Didn't you recognize that man?
Yes. We knew him as Mr. Cromwell. He's the one I killed.
He was the young man's father.
I'm afraid he was.
You've made a terrible mistake.
I only know that for years they lived here as if they owned this place.
They must have been impersonating the Cromwells, just as we've been doing. That would account for the isolations and secrecy.
Will you shut up? What's the matter with that cop? Why doesn't he pull out of here?
He's talking to the young man. I don't like it, Victor.
It's all right. Just don't panic. Smile. Smile, I said. That's it. If we pretend nothing's wrong.
Victor, they're both coming over here.
I can see.
Mr. Cromwell?
I thought you were through bothering us, Lieutenant.
Well, Paul just told me that he couldn't see you in the dark last night, and he hasn't been able to get a good look today, but...
He's not interested in me. He's trying to find his father, isn't he?
Paul, what do you say now?
I still can't be sure.
Mr. Cromwell, would you please take off those dark glasses?
Why should I? You've imposed on me enough. Now get out of here.
I recall that Mr. Cromwell was taller, and he had less hair than this man.
What kind of nonsense is this?
When I was about 15 years old and my father was the butler, I visited here. I can remember Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell very clearly. You are not Mr. Cromwell.
He's lying, Lieutenant.
And her. I've never seen her before in my life.
This is absolutely ridiculous. We can prove who we are. Victor,
Shut
go
up.
and get the...
Victor. Oh, is that your name, Victor?
Of course not. She's upset.
Exactly. She's upset, and she didn't take the time to think.
No,
What's your last name, Victor?
My name is Cromwell. Charles Cromwell.
And she calls you Victor. And this young man can't recognize you. And you deny that until 2 weeks ago, Frederick Mason was sending mail from here.
I tell you, we're Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
Well, maybe you are, but I'm beginning to doubt it very much. Nothing adds up. Come on, I'm taking both of you into town. I intend to find out just exactly who you really are. All right, you two. Come out of that cell.
So, you're finally letting us go. You're satisfied now that we're Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
I'm taking you over to Judge Slater to be booked for murder.
Oh, no.
Murder? That's ridiculous.
Is it? We took up the cement floor in the basement. We found the bodies.
The cement floor?
Man and woman. Killed by gunshot about 4 years ago. From dental charts, we've identified them as the real Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
You have. I see. I see.
What's the matter with you? Don't you realize what we're facing?
I realize very well indeed.
Come on, the judge is waiting.
Is he? Well, we certainly can't keep him waiting. But, Lieutenant.
Yep.
You can't book us for the murder of Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell. It's impossible.
Is it?
You said they were killed about 4 years ago. Well, 4 years ago, I was finishing a term in Atlanta for forgery.
I know. We've got your records.
Well, look, you can book me for forgery again, or fraud, or any of those lesser crimes you might be able to pin on me, but murder? Oh, no. I did not kill Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
No, I never said you did.
Huh? Well, I thought you...
We also did some digging in the plum orchard. And we found 2 more bodies, recently killed by arsenic. Paul Mason has identified his father. Those victims were murderers themselves who impersonated the Cromwells. And they're the ones you killed. We'll have no trouble proving that.
And you'd figured this for years, you said. No one would ever know. A perfect setup.
It was. It was. Only someone beat us to it.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to Act One of The Black Door, starring Robert Reddick, featuring Ralph Camargo, and written especially for Suspense by Robert Arthur.
The mistake I made was going through that black door. If I'd left it shut the way it was, sealed tight, everything would have been fine. I'd have married Marcia, become a full professor, had my name in all the papers. Well, there's no use telling the story backwards, is there? First things first, as old Professor Wentworth always said. And the first thing in this case is the grant I received to hunt for a lost city in Central America. The city of the fire god. Which might mean something, or might mean nothing. Anyway, I got the grant from the university, chartered a modern helicopter for 3 months, flew it down to Central America, got the necessary government permissions, and made my base of operations the tiny little town of San Marcos on the coast. As nearly as I could figure from the manuscript, the city of the fire god was someplace among the mountains in that area. So I flew back and forth over the mountains in the helicopter, keeping a lookout for ruins in the jungle or the mountain valleys. And for 2.5 months, I saw nothing except trees and rocks. In the town, I was charitably looked upon as a crazy Yankee. And finally, even the children stopped staring at me. But I was getting pretty discouraged. and trying to forget my troubles with a glass of tequila in a little garden outside the town's only cafe, while some native with a guitar serenaded his girl nearby. Waiter? Wait. Oh, there you are.
Pardon, senor. I am not the waiter. He's busy.
Busy? No one's been busy in this town since Columbus discovered America.
That's very true, senor, but I have paid the waiter to go somewhere else. That's why he's busy. Look at this, senor.
Well, let me see that. It's a tiny statue, very old.
Huh?
Statue carved out of volcanic basalt in the style of the oldest known Mayan carving. Where did you get that?
Oh, that is easily answered, senor.
Well, then tell me.
My grandfather, he gave it to me when he died.
Well, where did he get it?
Senor, that is a harder question.
Now, look, if you came here just to play games with me,
No, senor, no. That is why I sent away the waiter. So we could talk confidentially.
Yes, well, let's talk confidentially. Where did that little statue come from?
From the mountain, senor.
Well, the whole country is mountains.
See, that is true, but you see, my grandfather was a great hunter. Once he followed a wounded jaguar high into the mountains. See? Some savage natives then followed my grandfather.
Yes?
Well, he was wounded, and to escape, he climbed a great cliff.
Go on.
And he reached the top. And on the other side, he saw a dead city.
A dead city?
Si, senor. Silent, lifeless, far below him.
Yes?
He tried to climb down to it, and he fell, senor. For 3 days he lay unconscious. And when he recovered his senses, he had the fever. And somehow he found his way out. He does not know how. He staggered back to his home. They found him in the jungle, crawling on his hands and knees, clutching this little statue and saying over and over, La Puerta Negra, La Puerta Negra.
The what?
The black door, senor.
The black door?
Si, senor. And my poor grandfather, he was never strong enough to go hunting again, but he kept this little statue. And he said it had saved his life.
What did he mean by the black door?
Oh, one cannot say, senor. He could not remember.
Surely he went back to the lost city?
Well, no, he was not strong enough. Besides, there were the savages.
But you mean nobody ever tried to find the city again?
Well, why should they, senor? It belonged to the dead. Well, they might be angry if the living came to disturb them, eh?
Those old superstitions.
Si, senor. Now, me, I am not superstitious, eh? I speak American well. The senor wishes to find this lost city. I, Pedro Ramirez, know where it is.
Go on.
You see, my grandfather described it to me. The mountains where it is hidden.
Yes?
They are 3 days' walk from here.
No, 3 days. Now, that's 50 or 60 miles. What direction?
Senor, that is the question, eh? What direction? A most important question, no?
I get it. How much?
A mere pittance for a rich Yankee, senor. $1,000 American.
$1,000?
And 1/2 of all the treasure.
What treasure is that?
Oh, there must be treasure, senor. Why else would you seek this lost city?
Because I want to become a professor at a university and marry a girl named Marcia, whose father is head of the Department of Archaeology. All right. $1,000 if you actually guide me to the city you say your grandfather found.
And half the treasure.
Yes. Half the treasure. If any. We sealed the bargain with a glass of tequila. And the next day, Pedro came with me in the helicopter. He directed me to fly to the southeast, and I did, hovering as low as I dared over the rocky edges and jungle. Oh, we've come more than 50 miles, Pedro. No sign of that city yet.
Oh, yes, senor. There to the left. There is the mountain.
What's that? Now, you're crazy. That's the cone of an extinct volcano.
Si, senor. And the lost city is inside the volcano.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How could that be?
Well, I do not know. I was not there when it was built.
On the other hand, city of the fire god. I wonder. Well, I haven't looked into that volcano yet, so here goes. We lifted high in the air over the top of the old dead volcano. And we came out over a deep circular valley grown up with jungle now. But there, in the center of the jungle, was a group of stone buildings dominated by a vast ruined temple.
Senor! Senor! The lost city of my grandfather. Oh, it is rich with treasure. I have the feeling.
Well, even if it isn't, this is one of the biggest finds in the history of Central America. We're going down now. We'll sit down on that level spot right in front of the temple. We settled in front of the old temple. I cut the motors. And for a moment, we just sat there taking it in. The stone towers, the ancient carvings, the massive walls that had been put into place by men whose bones had turned to dust maybe 3,000-4,000 years ago. And then we climbed out. We were both armed. We had flashlights. And I had a small hammer and chisel tucked into my belt. Aboard the helicopter, I had a case of dynamite if any blasting was necessary, but this was just to be a preliminary survey, so I left it where it was. Pedro and I found ourselves on a big stone plaza with a partially ruined temple in front of us. The entrance was flanked by 2 tremendous stone carvings. Oddly enough, very like something from Egypt. Human figures with heads that were vaguely dog-like, which made them seem most unhuman.
Senor, those statues, I do not like them.
Yes, they are rather odd. But I'm more interested in those designs carved in the rock above them.
Huh? Design, senor? Oh, they but show the moon, the new moon and the old moon.
Yes, and there are more moons all over the front of the temple. Now, that's unusual. Most of the old civilizations in this area worship the sun.
Si, senor, but I cannot help wondering.
Wondering what?
Why the man who made those statues put the heads of dogs on them.
It was dark inside the temple, but our flashlights gave us enough light. Vast stone pillars supported a roof high above us as we moved down along a lengthy corridor. And then we came into a central rotunda that got some sunlight through a crack in the roof.
Look, senor! Gold! Gold! 10 statues, 12 statues, and each of them solid gold! Come, look, senor! Gold! Gold! I have reached!
Pedro was right. Ranged in a circle in the middle of the rotunda were 12 golden statues about 5 feet high. They were all human figures with dog-like heads. And they were all looking at a spot on the floor in the middle of the circle they made.
Oh, senor! And look, the jewels! Jewels! Baskets of them! Oh, senor! I am the richest man in the world!
At the foot of each statue, a carved stone basket. Each one has a handful of gems in it. Obviously, these statues were worshipped, and the gems were tribute. Pedro, have you taken a good look at these statues? Shine your light on this one.
Madre mia! Again, the head of the dog!
Yes, they're all dog-headed statues. And all their eyes are focused on one spot over there. Seems to be something carved on the floor. Let's see what that is.
Ah, senor. Huh. That is most strange.
A round black carving on the floor. Almost like a globe or a map.
Good Lord.
Do you know what this is supposed to be?
No, senor, I cannot guess.
It's the moon. Carved on the floor in black basalt, the moon.
Ah, see. Oh, that is most strange, no?
Yes, you don't know the half of it, because the formations carved here, they're not the formations our astronomers know, unless the Russians have some new pictures they're not talking about. If this carving represents the real geography of the moon... Pedro?
Si, senor.
The artist who carved this must at some time have seen the dark side of the moon. which no human being has ever glimpsed. I know it sounds crazy, but the more I studied that round black carving, the more I was convinced it was an accurate relief map of the dark side of the moon. And then we discovered something else. Around the rim of that black disk was a series of crevices filled with tar. I dug the tar out, and under it, in each crevice, we found a small basalt statuette like the one that Pedro had originally showed me. In each crevice but one, which was empty.
Senor, see? The story of my grandfather is true. This little statue he brought back, look. It just fits into this tiny hole.
Yes, it does. The black door. This must be the black door that he talked about.
Ah, sí, senor. La puerta negra. The black door. But how does it open?
I don't know. Now, wait. Suppose we stand each of these little statues upright. Yes, they fit tightly like handles. Now, if we push them...
Si, senor, we push.
And it's turning. The black disc is turning. And now it's loose. Now we can lift it up.
Let us lift it. Down there, maybe more treasure, eh? More gold, more jewels.
All right. Now it's coming.
See?
There, it's open. And there's a well-worn flight of steps leading down into the heart of the old volcano. We stood there, staring down to that black passageway that seemed to go down endlessly. I didn't like the looks of it, but Pedro had gold fever. He thought that there might be whole vaults of treasure down below. I couldn't talk him out of looking, so I went along too. The tunnel sloped downward, ever downward to the heart of the ancient volcano. We came across evidence of much usage, broken pottery, strange carvings on the wall. Our curiosity led us on until presently we came to a cavern whose walls seemed to be lined by a curious growth.
Senor, look!
Yes, mushrooms, or something very much like mushrooms, solid sheets of it all lining the walls.
No, senor, that is not what I mean. Look here. Look through here.
Oh, a narrow crevice. There's a room in there.
It's not a room. It is what is in the room. Come, shine your light. Then let us leave, senor.
What has got you so worked up? It can't be treasure. I see.
See? A skeleton, senor. Many skeletons. Hundreds, many. Lying one upon the other.
Yes. That rocky room is full of human bones. And much as I hate to say it...
What, senor?
The ones I can see best have tooth marks on them.
Oh, senor, let us leave here swiftly. Let us return to the airplane, eh? Let us take the treasure and go.
Easy now, Pedro. These bones have been here hundreds of years, maybe thousands.
Old bones or new bones, I do not like these bones.
There's no cause for alarm. I don't know.
Why does the senor study so hard the mushrooms on the wall?
Well, these mushrooms certainly haven't been here for 1,000 years, and along here it looks to me as if big handfuls of them have been broken off.
Broken off? For why?
There's only one thing I know of you can do with mushrooms, and that's eat them. Pedro and I stood staring at each other. I was pretty sure that something, or somebody, had recently been eating that mushroom-like fungus. And I was beginning to wonder what, or who, when we heard it from somewhere far down below us.
Senor, what is that?
It sounded like a dog howling.
A dog? No, that is no dog.
What if it's not a dog? What is it?
A demon, senor. A devil.
Oh, forget that superstition. There's something down there, impossible as it seems, something living.
And if we do not leave, there will be something dying down here, senor. Please, come.
Yes, but I'm trying to figure out what on earth that could...
Senor Landry, those are not dogs upstairs. The statues, the people with heads of dogs upon them. Does the senor not realize what it is that is howling?
Until that second, I hadn't made the connection. And then I realized the full significance of those statues. It couldn't be. It was impossible. But what other answer was there? We turned to head for the surface, and just as we did so, I saw something coming up the tunnel toward us. Something that was a pallid white shape in the light of my flashlight. Something running on all fours and howling hungrily as it did so.
Shoot, senor, shoot!
Okay, that stopped it. Now, let's get out of here. We didn't even stop to look at what I'd shot. I'm not sure I wanted to look. We just turned and ran up that long tunnel to the surface.
And as we went, the howling things pursued us. We could hear them behind us like a pack of hungry animals. From time to time, I turned to fire my gun. But I seemed to scare them. We finally popped out into that ruined temple with the 12 dog-headed gods. And I understood at last what that black door was for. It sealed the entrance to the underground world where they lived. Pedro and I flung ourselves on the ground. The great round slab of black rock was, and we couldn't move it. It was wedged open somehow, and we couldn't get it closed.
Senor, quickly! They will follow us in a moment.
Gathered down there beyond the first bend. Obviously, they don't like light.
They are getting up their courage.
We gotta shut them in. We can't let those things loose. But we can't shut the black door.
We can do nothing. The helicopter, quickly.
I got it. The dynamite in the helicopter. We'll blow in the mouth of the tunnel.
But, senor...
You heard me. It'll only take 60 seconds. Yeah, that'll keep them quiet another minute or two. Now, come on. Help me with that case of dynamite. It took us less than a minute to get the case of dynamite, bring it back inside the temple, and light a fuse. And then I shoved the whole case down the steps into the black tunnel. Pedro and I hurried back into the open, scrambled into the helicopter, and started the motor just in case.
Ah, Senor Landry.
What is it?
The treasure. The jewels. We did not bring them.
We can get them after the tunnel is blown in. You don't want to tangle with those dog-headed creatures, do you?
No, por los santos, no. But, Senor, what are they? They must be demons, for surely they are not of this world.
Well, I agree with you, but they're not demons. Listen. That does it. Tunnel is closed for good. Now, Pedro...
Senor, the temple is collapsing. And the earth is shaking. Senor, it's an earthquake.
Pedro, there's only one place for us to go, and that's straight up. The helicopter jumped 1,000 feet straight up, just before the temple crashed on the spot where we had been. And then we watched from a box seat while the lost city crumbled into ruins. The dynamite blast had triggered off an earthquake, and the earthquake rocked the ground like a man shaking a baby's rattle.
Senor, the jewels, the gold, they are down there under many rocks.
Yes, and so are the dog-headed creatures. Suppose they'd got loose on the world after being caged underground for thousands of years.
Oh, I can only think of all that treasure. For a little while, I was the richest man in the world. I owned a lost city full of jewels. Now I own nothing.
After things quiet down, I can bring back an expedition. We'll dig in the ruins. The jewels will still be there.
See, that is true, no? I will be rich yet, no? I will buy myself 3 automobiles and 12 shirts. I will smoke cigars all day long and have servants to do everything. Senor, I am ruined.
What is it now?
The dead volcano. He's coming to life. See, the smoke is coming from the ground. Senor, fly higher or we are doomed.
Well, that tied it. The dynamite triggered an earthquake. And the earthquake opened up fissures leading far down to where the volcanic fires had been banked for thousands of years. And by the time we got 10 miles away, that entire mountain was blowing up in a vast spouting fire and ashes and molten rock. But somewhere down in the heart of that inferno was the lost city. The city of the fire god. It would have made my reputation. Enough treasure to pay off the national debt. And a howling mob of creatures you wouldn't want to meet this side of hell. Well, that's the story. You read about the new volcano. And now you know what caused it. Would you like to know my theory about those creatures? Well, it's this. 6,000 or 7,000 years ago, this old earth had some visitors, refugees, you might call them. Some of them settled in Egypt, some in Central America. They brought some highly scientific skills with them, including the secret of overcoming gravity. They ruled for a while, worshipped as gods, and then died out. All except a few who found inside an old volcano a spot just about like home. The native priests managed to lock them in behind that black door and kept them prisoners. After the natives died out, the dog people existed underground, living on mushrooms and keeping their race alive on an animal level. Now, they're gone now. But here's a tip for the Army and the Air Force. When you land your first missiles on the moon, keep your eyes open and your guns ready. Because inside those tremendous craters of the moon, living far underground where, maybe, there's still warmth and air, I have a hunch you're going to be running into people. Moon people. Who look a lot like us. Except for their heads.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. A construction gang boss is suspected of murder. He suspects his own sanity. Listen now to Man Trap, starring Don McLaughlin, and written especially for Suspense by John Robert.
We were in the Southwest, a construction gang building a highway, dynamiting through mountains of rock that rose 2,000 feet. I was gang boss. My name is Brick Delaney. Next in command was Artie Finch. We've been on a lot of jobs together, Artie and I. We could have been friends, but Artie had his wife, Lola, on his mind, and jealousy written all over his face, even while talking construction.
I'm packing dynamite in these grooves, here on the map. Okay?
The location's okay, Artie, fine, but why are you packing it? Why not Pedro? Packing dynamite's his job.
Because I want it like that, Delaney. I want to go back to sleeping nights.
Now, what's the gripe?
The same old one. You and Lola.
There's nothing between me and your wife, Artie.
You can't take your eyes off her.
Neither can 50 other guys, Artie. Lola's a good-looking gal. Guys can't help being guys, but it's hands off. She's your wife, and I respect that. Believe me, Artie.
After I pack those rocks personally, I might believe you.
What's packing those rocks got to do with it?
I'm up there on the side of the mountain with a keg of dynamite under me. If you want Lola bad enough, all you got to do is set off the charge before I signal all clear.
What?
Yeah. Blow me to bits by accident. On purpose.
Artie, you're stark raving nuts.
Sure, I don't deny it. I'm going bats wondering how much you go for Lola and how much Lola goes for you.
Come on.
And how often do you meet? And when I'm not looking and where?
Artie.
And what are you two connivers up against me? Sure, I'm nuts. That's why I'm packing that dynamite instead of Pedro.
Just what's that going to prove?
If I live, I'll know there's a limit to how far you go against me. If I live, I'll think maybe I'm way wrong about you. If I live, maybe we can be friends like before.
Artie, you're nuts.
You afraid, Delaney? Afraid you might see to it that I do blow up?
Okay. Prove what you have to your own way. You know Pedro's routine?
Let her perfect. When I pack the rocks and I'm in the clear out of the blast area, I blow this whistle.
Twice. You blow it twice, and loud.
All right. Then you count off 30 seconds before you release the blast. Do I know the routine?
Go pack the rocks. It was crazy, like a schoolboy dare, but Artie was a schoolboy when it came to Lola. I waited for the whistles to signal all clear. I counted off 30 seconds and then released the blast. With that explosion, my nightmare began right there in that construction shack.
Senor Delaney!
What is it, Pedro?
You blow up the mountain without waiting for the whistles. You blow up the Senor Artie.
Pedro, what kind of a crazy joke is this?
No joke, senor. I swear, no joke.
Without waiting for the whistles, you said, but there were 2 whistles clear and distinct.
No, senor, there were no whistles. I, Pedro, am not deaf to the whistles.
And I, Delaney, am not deaf to the whistles either. Come on, you dirty little lying. What are you trying to pull off here?
No, please, senor, I tell the truth. You blow up the Senor Artie, senor. But if you want Pedro to lie, then Pedro lie. Then I hear the whistle. See? Oh, Mother Mida, yes. Yeah, I hear the whistle. I swear to that.
something, and then you're not sure. Could I have imagined those whistles? We searched the side of the mountain in the area of the blast, searching for whatever was left of Artie. Searching with me was Kelleher, the town sheriff.
Everything was according to the book, you say. Finch packed those rocks, then signaled all clear.
Yes, I set off the charge after hearing Artie's signal.
2 whistles, huh?
2 whistles, and 30 more seconds as an additional safety precaution.
How was it Artie Finch packed those rocks? Wasn't that something new for him?
Well, Artie asked if he could do it.
How come?
No reason. Novelty, I guess.
How come you allowed it?
Artie knew the routine.
That isn't my question, Delaney.
Well, I haven't any answer.
I see. Couldn't it be maybe that you ordered Artie to pack those rocks?
Why would I do that?
I don't know. Gang bosses get funny ideas sometimes. I'm afraid we're wasting our time looking for Artie's remains. That blast hit him like a fragmentation bomb.
Well, look, maybe it didn't hit Artie. Maybe Artie isn't dead.
And where is he?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's dazed, wandering around somewhere in the mountain. He got out of the blast area, but not far enough.
I don't think so, Delaney. We haven't found a corpse, but I've been picking up a few things here and there while I've been searching.
Picking up what?
This, for instance.
A piece of cloth?
A collar off a windbreaker. And this.
A watch?
The shell of a watch. There's an inscription in the case, if you notice.
To Artie with love, Lola.
And something else, Delaney. A more, gruesome exhibit. I've got my back to it. Have a look.
I'm sick.
I said the blast hit him like a fragmentation bomb.
In his town office, the sheriff had Lola Finch identify some articles.
What about this watch, Mrs. Finch?
It's a watch I gave Artie on his last birthday.
Was Artie in the habit of wearing it?
All the time.
Go ahead, cry if you want to.
I've already done my crying.
Lola, I'm terribly sorry for what happened, but...
But it wasn't anybody's fault. Is that what you wanted to say, Delaney?
It was one of those weird accidents. That 1 in 1,000.
1 in 1,000, huh? I'd mark that on Artie's headstone.
Kelleher, if you're trying to make a reputation as a cynic, you're doing it big.
Artie doesn't mind me being cynical. The dead aren't very sensitive.
What is it with you, Kelleher?
Missouri. I was born in Missouri. A lot of funny ideas kick around in my head.
Like?
Like this one. Lola, how was the marriage while it lasted?
Fine.
Happy, both of you?
Why, of course.
I never saw a happy man get drunk as often as Artie did.
Artie was anxious sometimes, like everybody gets. What are you hinting at?
Did Artie blow those whistles, but sit right down on the dynamite?
What?
Could he have committed suicide?
No. Not Artie, never.
You're so sure, huh?
Artie liked living. He was cheerful about things. He made plans.
Don't get steam heated. It was only an idea. I've got something to attend to for a minute. I'll only be a minute.
I was alone with Lola when she threw her bombshell.
Why did you do it, Delaney?
Do what, Lola?
Murder Artie.
Lola, you're crazy. You think I deliberately dynamited Artie?
I don't think it. I know it.
Why would I?
Take another look.
Look at what?
At me. I'm the girl you used to write gooey letters to. Even I blushed reading them.
That was before you married Artie, Lola.
And when I danced at the Amarillo, you sat up front every night till closing time, all pop-eyed.
That also was before you married Artie.
You proposed marriage how many hundred times?
But you married Artie.
I married Artie because I was afraid of you.
What does that mean?
I was afraid to stay single with a maniac like you around.
Sure, before. I admit I had ideas, but after you and Artie hooked up, I gave up.
Liar.
What are you accusing me of?
Of prowling after me on the streets night after night since I've been married to Artie.
What?
Of watching me whenever you could in the hairdressers and restaurants, peeping at me.
Lola.
Or trying to pull me into a car right in front of the Eagle Hotel as recently as last night.
What are you talking about?
Last night was my anniversary. I'd been married a year to Artie.
Now tell me you didn't murder Artie on the job, you crazy maniac.
Lola, none of what you said rings any bell at all about my spying the car. I don't remember any of that.
You really are insane. Oh, no, maybe just being clever. Building a defense against a murder rap. Well, look, about that attempt to kidnap me, there was an eyewitness to it.
Who's the witness?
Pop Wilkes. He runs the shoe shine parlor on Main Street. He saw the whole thing right through his store window. Anytime you want to refresh your memory.
Well, I'm back. Have a nice chat, you two?
Huh?
I asked, did you and Mrs. Finch have a nice chat?
Look, I don't get your drift, Kelleher.
No, you don't. But Lola does. Don't you, Mrs. Finch?
I'd be stupid not to. You arranged to leave us in here alone.
I knew you were a smart one. See Delaney in this drawer? See that gadget?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so what?
It's called a tape machine. It makes a record of conversation.
Why, you...
So long, Delaney. See you around.
I can go, you say?
Is there any reason why you should stay, Delaney?
No. No reason.
Then so long. I want to hear what the tape says.
Keller had a record of Lola's accusations. I went to talk to Pop Wilkes. Could one guy split up into two people with one half of him blank as to what the other half was doing or done? I'd heard of cases like that.
You were here for a shine, Mr. Delaney?
Yeah, Pop, shine. Heavy on the polish.
You always do. Set your foot right now. How's that there road coming along, huh?
Okay.
About through with the blasting now, are you?
Yeah, about.
It's too bad about Artie Finch.
That was a bad break.
You didn't come in here only for a shine.
Why do you say that, Pop?
Your shoes are shined already better than I can shine them. How much you going to pay me to shut up?
Shut up about what?
Me seeing you trying to drag Artie's wife into your car last night?
One guy could be two people. I was getting proof of it. In the Atlantic House Saloon, I began seeing faces in the bar mirror in double focus. Two faces. Two versions of my own face.
Hello, Delaney.
Lola.
Shall we continue our little chat?
You said all you can say.
Oh, not half yet. I saw you get a shine at Pop Wilkes.
Well, who's watching who now?
Did you get your memory back with the shine? Why, you're not talking.
But you are on the reels of tape.
Reels of tape you'll hang from.
Oh, you want that?
I'll dance at your funeral, the same dance you sat through for 40 nights at the Amarillo.
And that's for my murdering Artie?
For your murdering Artie.
A guy you didn't give a rap about.
He was my husband.
Only while he kept making big pay. Only so long as you didn't have to dance your feet raw for 35...
Well, what's this kind of talk going to get you?
I don't know, Lola. I'm just trying to think.
Think? You mean figure out a new line of defense, don't you?
Just kind of find it funny. You talking like a prosecuting attorney. You all hopped up and screaming for revenge because of Artie. Artie, who was a paper husband.
Who you blew up.
Nobody's arrested me yet.
No. But don't get too happy over that. It's officially an accident so far. But wait till the evidence changes it to an accident on purpose.
Where's this evidence coming from?
Oh, from you, Delaney.
Me?
Well, you'll put the finger on yourself. You'll brood over the murder and think of Artie blown into 1,000 pieces. Pretty soon he'll begin to haunt you.
Lola, will you stop?
He'll be with you everywhere, every minute, waking and sleeping. You'll see him in your dreams. You'll wake up mornings to Artie asking how many lumps of sugar, please.
Look, when it's like that, it's bad like that. What does a guy do, Lola?
He confesses. He runs to Kelleher and confesses to murder.
Lola had it right. Artie began living with me. On the job. Dynamiting through the mountain.
Pedro's packed the rocks, Delaney.
Artie.
Hear hear the whistles, Delaney?
Artie, I heard them when you whistled, too. Artie, I'll take an oath.
Ready now? Count off 30 seconds. Now, release the charge. Blow it up.
That was Artie screaming. Artie being blown to bits all over again. I got Artie again later, pulling into my garage.
Oh, Delaney.
Artie.
You gotta remember to wait for the whistles, Delaney.
Artie, I waited. Artie, I swear I heard.
2 whistles, then you count off 30 seconds before releasing the charge.
Artie, no. Artie, you're driving me crazy.
2 whistles, Delaney.
You're dead, Artie. Get back to your grave.
How can I, Delaney? There was hardly anything left of me to bury.
And upstairs where I lived. I didn't even get time to get the key in the lock. Somebody inside an empty apartment was letting me in.
Come in, Delaney.
Artie, please, no more tonight.
Artie, aren't you a little confused, Delaney?
Keller.
That's better. Been seeing ghosts, have you?
Yeah. Artie, he's with me everywhere. There's no let up. Keller.
Yes, Delaney?
I murdered Artie Finch. Now lock me up, take me out, hang me. Let's get this over with.
You're moving a lot faster than the law can, Delaney.
I can't stand any more of this.
Then sit down and listen.
Listen to what?
Lola Finch accused you of murder. I have it on tape, but I didn't arrest you.
No, you didn't, and I couldn't figure out why you did.
Because there are angles to what happened out there to Artie Finch. Angles that need thinking about.
What angles?
For one thing, insurance. Artie's death is worth $30,000 to his widow, Lola Finch.
I didn't know Artie carried that much.
He doubled the amount 1 month before he died.
A lot of dough, $30,000 for a dame like Lola. With that much, you set fire to the world.
But if she doesn't get the money...
Doesn't? How could that be?
If Artie committed suicide, say, there's a clause that voids the policy in the event of suicide. Not a cent for the widow.
Well, is that why you've been hounding the suicide angle since the start?
That's also why Lola made the fancy speech about how Artie loved life. How Artie had big plans for the future.
You mean she was trying to beat down the suicide angle?
As hard as she could. It's also why she's playing on your nerves. Talking into the tape machine, making you see ghosts.
I don't get it.
In the event of murder, she still collects. You hang, but Lola collects. Now, Delaney, let me ask you something. Artie had no business packing those rocks, did he?
No. He asked to do it. He insisted that he wanted to.
He gave you the 2-whistle signal that it was all clear for you to go ahead and blast.
Yes, that's right.
That meant he was supposed to be out of the blast area.
Yes.
But he wasn't out of the blast area. He was right in it. That means he deliberately stayed in it.
Artie meant to be blown up?
That's my theory.
Why?
To make Lola a rich widow.
That doesn't make sense.
Artie Finch didn't make sense. He married a woman who ate him alive. He gave her every penny he had. When he went broke, he borrowed to give her more.
Yeah, Artie always was a sucker for punishment.
Sure. You see the angle now?
Not altogether. What's your angle in pushing this suicide idea as hard as you are?
20% of the money saved. The company promised me 20% as a reward.
Oh, I see. Then it could have still been an accident or murder.
Lola really got to you, huh?
Yeah. Lola really got to me. In bed, fighting off sleep to keep Artie out of my dreams, I thought some more about one guy being 2 people with one half of him blank to the other half. I couldn't buy Kelleher's theory because of Pedro and Pop Wilkes. Pedro hadn't heard the whistles. Pop Wilkes had spelled out insanity for me. My insanity.
Delaney. Oh, Delaney.
Artie, please lay off.
Give up, Delaney. Confess you
I
murdered
tried to, Artie, but Keller wouldn't believe me.
Give up and confess.
Artie, no more tonight.
Give up and confess, Delaney, and you won't be saved.
No more tonight, I tell you. Stop that laughing. Will you stop that laughing?
Delaney, don't shoot. Don't shoot anymore.
Artie. Artie! I shot a ghost. But a ghost who bled all over the floor, blood coming from his chest, his neck, his shoulder. Artie dying on my floor. Dying a second time.
Delaney, it was a trick Lola thought up. A phony death. I hid out in the mountains. $30,000. We were going to blow it in on a time for ourselves. Even my jealousy was all an act. Do you hear me, Delaney?
Yes. I hear you, Artie, but there was almost enough to reconstruct a corpse. Who was it, Artie?
A tramp I'd hauled off a boxcar. I got him beard up and sat him on that keg.
You had to be cold-blooded for that.
You get cold-blooded from the ice in Lola.
What about Pedro? Bob Wilkes?
$1,000 apiece was the bait. Some guys sell their souls for $1,000, Delaney.
Like some guys sell it for $30,000, huh?
Yeah, like me. I'm sorry, Delaney, for everything. I'm remembering we were friends once.
So it all turns out that I murdered you anyhow.
Yeah. The rap this time will be a medal. They'll pin a medal on you. Delaney.
What?
Stay away from Lola. Don't step into my shoes.
It's a funny time to give me advice. You're out of it now, Artie. You're dying.
Goodbye, Delaney, again. And this time I'm not kidding.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to Act One of The Luck of the Tiger Eye, starring Joan Loring and Leon Janney, written especially for Suspense by Jack Buttram.
Henry. I don't like it, Henry.
Don't like what? The old man's $250,000?
No, the night and that storm. And I don't like having to come all the way up here now. If we could just wait until another time.
Baby, you know that the will is very explicit. You have to come up here before the month is out. Now, do you want to collect the $250,000 or not?
Oh, darling, you know I do.
That's the way I like to hear my girl talk. It'll just be tough for tonight, and then we can get back to the city and...
Oh, Henry.
Oh! Wow. That hit just to the right. What a night.
Will we be there soon?
I think so. That must be it. I saw the old house illuminated in that last flash. The drive must be along here somewhere.
Oh.
What a nut. Building a house like that up here.
Henry, please don't speak disrespectfully of the dead. After all, he was my uncle.
And he's probably turning over in his grave at the thought of his niece coming to claim part of the inheritance. What a crazy codicil he added to the will.
Oh.
Okay. End of the line. Here, hand me the flashlight out of the glove compartment. Here. Thanks.
There.
I've got your bag. Come on, slide out my side. It's closer.
All right.
Here's the door. Where's the light? No bell. Oh, quite a sense of humor.
Oh, it's horrid.
Not everyone has a bronze cobra head for a door knocker. Let's see if it works.
Oh, Henry, I'm scared.
Oh, come on, Angel. There's nothing to be scared of. Your uncle liked you, didn't he?
I guess so. He was an awfully strange man. We never did come to visit him often.
Open up in there. Anybody home?
Henry!
Well, it's a cinch we can't stand out here all night. Let's try the door.
Henry, do you think we should?
Darling, I didn't drive you all the way up here to stand on the front porch in the rain and knock on the door. You are one of the legal heirs to the estate, and if you don't have a right to be here, I don't know who does.
All right.
Huh. It's open. Oh, it seems okay. There's no lights.
No, I remember. Uncle didn't believe in electricity. Too dangerous.
Well, let's say we can find for light. This flash won't last forever. Say, what did your uncle use for light? Whale oil lamps?
I don't remember.
Can't find a thing.
I know he used to keep a big fire going in the fireplace over there somewhere.
But I can't find so much as a kerosene lamp. Did the place have gas?
I don't think so. Henry? Henry, don't leave me in the dark.
Now, I'm not leaving you, Diana. I just have to find some light, that's all.
Henry.
Say, maybe there are some candles in the dining room. I'll go look.
Henry, don't go away.
I'm just looking for candles.
Henry!
Huh?
Something's in here.
Oh, no. There, baby. It's... Oh, it's just a stuffed tiger.
Oh.
Now, darling, just calm down and keep your mind on that 250...
What's that?
Sounds like someone's in the house with us.
Please be careful, Henry.
Now, just be quiet a moment, baby. Wait till he opens the door. Hold it right there, Bud, or I'll bust you one.
I beg your pardon.
Okay, let's have it. Now, what are you doing in here?
I am the butler, sir.
Huh?
I'm expecting a Miss Singer. And are you, perchance, Commander Quinn?
No, I'm not, perchance.
It's all right, Henry. This is...
Gerald, ma'am.
Yes, Gerald. He's my uncle's butler.
Then you are Miss Singer.
Yes, Diana Singer, and this is my fiancé. He brought me up here to fulfill the wishes in my uncle's will.
Yes, ma'am.
And who is this Commander Quinn?
He is another claimant to the master's will. I expect him this evening also. Miss Singer, I believe that the codicil to the will states that you are to spend one evening here in your uncle's home and by so doing place yourself in the position of collecting $250,000.
Yes.
Then I shall be happy to show you to your room. Your bag, please.
My room?
Yes, ma'am. The bedrooms are on the second floor. One is prepared for you.
Well, I...
This way, please.
Henry.
Now, don't worry, darling. I'll be right down here.
I'm sorry, sir. You were not expected. If you will wait, I shall prepare a room for you also.
That's all right, sport. I don't expect to get much sleep in this mausoleum anyway. I'll just try the couch.
As you wish, sir. I shall return in a moment. This way, ma'am, up these stairs.
I'm scared, Henry.
Now, darling, just keep your mind on that money. And remember, I'm right down here to protect you. Creepy place. Creepy butler. Maybe he's in the will, too. Yeah. Maybe he gets a bigger share if some of these long-lost nieces and such don't collect. Wonder how the old man made all his money. Must have really accumulated a pile to build this dump. Sure is dark. Hunting trophies. A tiger. Looks almost alive. Eyes glowing. Crouched, ready to spring. The eyes. They almost move. Follow you around the room.
Very natural, don't you think?
Oh, where the devil did you come from?
I beg your pardon, sir.
How long have you been in here?
I just returned from upstairs, sir. Miss Singer is in her room. The master acquired that trophy in India. It's one of the largest on record. Is something the matter, sir?
No, nothing's the matter. I was just noticing that tiger's eyes.
Yes, they are very real, aren't they? Would you like for me to fix you a drink?
Yes, a double scotch on the rocks.
Yes, sir, but I'm afraid we have no ice.
Well, then just a double scotch.
Yes, sir.
What's this? Looks like old diary. Let's see. Last entry. The secret of my success in the financial world is one that shall go with me to the grave. I have ordered that the ring shall be placed on my little finger, left hand, just before the coffin is sealed. Thus shall the luck of the tiger eye remain with me in the grave. The luck of the tiger eye.
Your drink, sir.
Thanks. Your master, quite a funny fellow, was he?
Sir?
I mean, you know, eccentric.
I wouldn't know about that, sir.
Oh, of course. I suppose he was always kind to you, wasn't he?
The master was always most considerate. Will that be all, sir?
Yes, I guess that's all. Oh, Gerald.
Yes, sir.
Did you know, the master quite well?
Quite well, sir. I was his only servant for 25 years.
Oh, I see. Then you would know about the luck of the tiger eye.
The tiger eye?
Yes, I think it was a ring he used to wear.
Oh, no, sir. He never wore it.
Are you sure?
Quite sure, sir. He kept it with him always, but he never wore it.
He never wore it?
Never, sir.
Then why did he call the tiger eye the secret of his power?
I'm sure I don't know, sir. Is that all, sir?
Yes. Oh, one thing more. Do you know where the tiger eye is right now?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Right now, it is on the little finger of his left hand.
In just a moment, we shall return for Act 2 of Suspense. To get information on telephone numbers, you dial the information operator. To get Information Central, covering just about anything except phone numbers, you set your dial right here on the CBS radio network every day, Monday through Friday. By so dialing, you will get reports in dimension on all sorts of fascinating items, from the feature's knowledgeable head man, Alan Jackson, on Information Central.
Diana. Wake up. Come to the door. Diana!
Henry?
Come to the door, hurry.
Henry, do you know what time it is? You nearly scared me out of my...
Do you know where your uncle is buried?
What?
Where is your uncle buried?
What? I think he's buried in the crypt on the hill behind the house. I think he had one built there. Why do you want to know?
Just get dressed and meet me downstairs.
I will not. Not until you tell me
I'll
what
tell you as we go along. Now, hurry.
I wish you wouldn't, Henry. I don't think it's right.
Now, how can it do any harm just to look at this famous ring of your uncle's?
But robbing graves...
We're not robbing graves. We're just looking into the coffin just to see a famous ring and pay our last respects.
I've paid my last respects. And I don't see what an old ring has
We're
to do with
almost
it.
there. There, I saw it. It's over this way.
Oh.
Come on. Well, let's go inside.
I really don't think we should.
Quit. There's nothing to be afraid of. Come on in.
Is that it over there?
think so. Let's see. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, Henry. Henry, let's get out of here before something terrible happens.
Now, what could happen?
I don't know. I just have a feeling that if we go any farther, it's going to be awful.
Just your imagination. Now, hold the light steady, and we'll give Uncle the once-over.
Henry, don't speak disrespectfully.
Disrespectfully of the dead, I won't if you just give me a hand with getting the lid off this thing. Easy. Over. Down. That's it. There. Well, that's done.
I'm afraid.
Diana, it's just your uncle. Now, let me open the coffin and look for the ring. The diary said on the little finger, left hand. Here. Well, let's see. I have to lean over here to see the hand on this side. Shine the light in here, Diana.
I won't. I'm not going to get near that coffin while it's open.
Oh, for Pete's sakes, here. Hand me the light. Yes, here it is. This must be the tiger eye. Oh, it's a beauty. Look, Diana.
I won't.
Oh. Well, okay. I'll just have to get it off his finger.
Henry, you're not going to take it.
Of course, it's not doing the old man any good. And after all, it's not as if it's going to be out of the family. You'll have it.
I won't have anything to do with it.
Okay, you'll feel different later. Something seems to be stuck. Holding the ring on.
Henry, if you don't get me out of here this very instant...
All right, Diana, just a second. Now, one more pull.
That lid almost fell on you.
You're telling me.
It was as if something pushed that lid to make it fall on you.
Diana, don't talk nonsense.
I saw it move, Henry.
I know. I saw it move, too, as I jumped back.
No, I saw it move when it was balanced up there.
Diana, it just fell when I gave that last pull to get the ring.
That ring is evil.
Diana.
What?
Look how it shines in the light. It does look like a tiger's eye.
Henry, please, let's go back to the house.
Oh, Diana. The firelight makes it glow like something alive.
You shouldn't have taken it. The first thing in the morning, you will have to put it back.
Okay, baby. Anything you say. But what good is the ring doing anybody out there in the coffin with him?
It's not what good it's doing, it's what evil it's doing while it's out.
Diana, the ring has just a semi-precious stone.
Just the same, it's going back. Henry. Oh, Henry, I don't want to talk about that old ring anymore.
You'd think you're expecting your uncle to come for it. Will you take it easy, Diana? You don't have to get upset over every little sound.
I'll go, sir.
Oh, Gerald, the next time you do that, I swear...
I'm sorry, sir, I'm sorry. Commander Quinn?
That's right.
You're expected, sir. Come right in.
Thank you. Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm Henry Letcher.
How do you do? Colby Quinn. Glad to meet you.
This is my fiancée, Diana Singer.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Miss Singer.
Won't you join us? We've had something of a wet night.
Yes, it has been a rather bad one, hasn't it? Well, my plane was delayed. When I finally got it, I decided I might as well dash on up here and get it over with as soon as possible.
Gerald.
Oh, thank you. Gerald.
Yes, sir.
Could I have a bit of brandy, please?
Right away, sir.
Thank you.
So, you're in the inheritance, too?
Yes. And you, are you one of my long-lost kin?
No. But I suppose you and Diana are cousins somewhere along the line.
Yes, I suppose so.
What's the uniform?
Oh, RAF. I got in during the war and never got around to getting out. At least, not for long.
And if you spend the night here, you get $250,000 also?
Yes. That's the way it seems to shape up.
The old man must have been loaded with dough.
Well, I don't know very much about him at all. It seems he was somewhat eccentric.
Somewhat?
Henry, don't speak disrespectfully.
Okay.
And quite a sportsman, I believe.
Oh, yes, so I've heard. You know, I've also heard he was practically unbeatable at whatever he tried.
Is that so?
Do you know about the luck of the tiger eye?
Tiger eye?
Mm-hmm.
Seems to me I have heard something of it in India. Yes, bad as I remember. But I can't quite put my finger on it.
Well, we have reason to believe that the old man used a tiger eye ring as the secret of his power.
I don't quite understand.
Over here in his diary. He said...
Now, look here, old man. You haven't been going through his private papers, have you?
Do you see, Henry? I told you.
Of course not. I merely looked inside his diary at the last entry.
His diary? You had no right
Don't
to...
tell me what I have a right to do. I want power. I need power, and that's what the old man said he got with the ring.
You have the ring?
Yes, I have the ring. And in the diary, it says that this ring was the secret of his wealth and power.
Well, possibly so, old man, but in any case, the ring is part of the estate and as such belongs to the heirs.
No. The ring went to the grave with him. He didn't intend for any of you to have it.
Good heavens, man. Do you mean to tell me that you've robbed my uncle's grave?
I've got the ring, and I intend to keep it.
But what possible good can the ring do you? The stone is only semi-precious, as I remember.
Yes, that's quite right, sir.
Oh.
Mr. Letcher, the stone has no intrinsic value.
You, Gerald, how did he use this ring?
Use the ring, sir.
Use the ring. You heard me. You were his only servant for 25 years. You must have known about the ring.
Yes, sir, I knew about the ring. But it was my master's wish that the ring be buried with him.
Well, I have the ring now. And I intend to use it. Now I want you to tell me how it must be used.
Miss Singer, can't you reason with him?
Oh, Henry,
Oh,
please.
shut up, Diana.
Sir, you are making a scene. Look here, I can't stand by and see a
Stand
lady...
by and do what? Gerald. I want to know how your master used this ring.
Henry!
You're hurting me.
I'll do a lot more if you don't tell me quick.
Very well, sir.
It's more like it.
He kept the ring in his possession, as I said, sir. But he never wore it.
Yes? Yes?
Especially would he use the ring when dealing with business associates and the like.
Go on.
When the occasion suited, he would give them the ring.
Give them the ring?
Yes, sir.
Then how did he get it back?
Oh, it always came back, sir.
Now I get it. They would put it with their other valuables, and he would arrange then to swipe the whole caboodle.
Hardly, sir.
Come on now. You don't need to defend the old man before me. In fact, I think I know him better than the rest of you anyway.
There is one other thing, sir.
Yes?
Whenever he would give someone the ring, he would tell them to place it on the little finger left hand and to twist it around 3 times for good luck.
Little finger left hand, twisted around 3 times.
That's what he would say, sir.
Well, old Henry Letcher is ready to let himself in for a piece of that luck right now.
Oh,
There. It's on the little finger.
Henry, I don't think you'd better. There's something simply awful that's going to happen. I feel it.
Don't be ridiculous, Diana. Now, to twist the ring around my fingers 3 times.
Henry, don't.
I really wouldn't do that if I were you, sir.
You wouldn't do this if you were me. But you aren't me. I'm Henry Letcher. And I want to have lots of good luck, lots of power, lots of money. So, here's to the tiger eye luck. 1, 2, 3. There. I can almost feel it flowing in my veins. Why, it's like I'm 10 feet tall. I feel as if I'm going right through the ceiling. I'm flying.
Henry! Henry! Please, someone help him.
The tiger eye. The robber ring. I should have remembered.
Precisely, sir.
It was a trick the Indian merchants used.
What are you talking about?
When pressed for their valuables, they would offer the robber this ring to put on.
Yes, sir.
What was it that killed him?
Hidden inside is a tiny spring, quite pointed. It is coiled and embedded in wax that melts at body temperature.
Oh.
The point is dipped in cobra poison or something equally quite...
And as he twisted the ring around his finger, the spring scratched him, inflicting a deadly wound.
Precisely, sir. Master used to call it the luck of the tiger eye. He had quite a sense of humor.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to Yuletide Miracle, starring Larry Haynes and Santos Ortega, and written especially for Suspense by John Roberts.
Go ahead and laugh if you like. Only kids and old ladies believe in ghosts. Yeah, sure, that's what I thought, too. Until I met a chubby little guy with hair like cotton candy who called himself Sir Benjamin. But first, let me fill in the details about my meeting with Sir Benjamin. I was in one of those free eats missions along the Bowery. I ducked in there to escape a parole officer named Brannigan. Brannigan was out to hand me a merry set of bracelets for Christmas when he caught me. The mission was empty. I had it all to myself. Except for a skinny young punk hacking out a cough that made the benches jump. Hey, kid, you're sick.
Yeah, I know.
You need a doctor.
I've had a doctor. I'm wearing hospital pajamas under this suit.
Oh?
Yeah, I went down the fire escape to the street. To here. I want to get home for Christmas, finally. I've been years making up my mind to it.
What are those boxes you're holding?
Christmas presents for my mother, my sister Linda, my kid sister Linda. Hey, you like this?
Oh, lady's gold watch, huh?
Yeah, pins on the dress.
Mm-hmm.
I once stole my mother's watch and sold it. This squares it.
Yeah. What's in the other box?
Nylon stockings. My sister Linda's always had a...
Hey, kid, now, come on, get hold of yourself. Huh? Come on now.
I can't get hold. Look, these presents. If you could get them to Mrs. B. Simmons for me, tell her that Tommy, her son, Tommy, Mrs. B. Simmons.
Hey, kid. Come on, Tommy, get hold. The coughing stopped. And it was right then that Sir Benjamin, the chubby little ghost with hair like cotton candy, happened. The first I knew of him was magic, as if he was announcing himself. It was music coming from an upright piano on a platform way down the mission hall. A Christmas hymn. But look, until my eyes popped out of my head, I couldn't see anybody. The piano was going, but nobody I could see was playing it. I went up to the piano and reached over the stool to see how the trick was worked. And my hands touched something solid, like somebody sitting on the stool. And then I saw fingers, hands, skipping along the keys. Only hands, as if they had a life of their own. I don't know why, but I grabbed at them. Ouch! That hurt. I bruise easily. Hey, I'm seeing things, and now I'm hearing voices.
My voice, Chris. You're hearing me.
Well, where are you?
Right here, my boy.
What?
Just be patient, and I'll rematerialize. It takes a moment or two.
I saw the hands build. First arms, then elbows, shoulders, and then a body, slowly. And then the last thing, a head with little puffs of white hair. And then a face, a chubby face, rosy and smiling.
Here I am. Every bit of me I trust. Who are you? Sir Benjamin. I'm sorry if I worried you.
Hey, that trick, like you were invisible.
But I was invisible.
Oh, come on. Nobody can do that.
I can. That's only one of my powers. But first, suppose we get right down to business, Chris?
We have business?
Of course. That boy over there on the bench, Tommy Simmons.
Oh, the kid, yeah. I almost forgot. He's lying there like dead. I don't dare go outside, but somebody's got to call an ambulance. Do something.
It's too late for Tommy.
Well, now, we don't know that. We're not doctors.
I know that. The problem now is, what are you going to do about his dying wish?
What? Oh, you mean about delivering those presents to his family?
It would be fine if you deliver those presents in person.
Me? Hey, now, come off it, mister. It's not my job, and it's none of my business. Besides, I got problems of my own.
Brannigan?
What?
The parole officer?
How did you know about Brannigan?
I'm a very versatile and talented ghost. I also have powers of conjuration.
Come again?
Turn the boy's dying wish aside, and I'll conjure up Brannigan. You don't think I can?
I don't think you even exist. How about that? I think I'm dreaming you up.
Very well. I will demonstrate. Hold on to something, Chris. Conjuration is a very cataclysmic and strenuous business. You'll definitely be safer if you hold on to something.
Don't ask me why, but I grabbed hold of the piano. That's a good thing I did, too, because the joint began to rock like an earthquake was hitting it.
There. I'm finished now. This is quite a job of conjuring. But here's Brannigan. What? See? On the street, peering through the plate glass window of the mission, watching you.
Holy smoke. It is Brannigan. Hey, I gotta get out of here. I gotta find the back way
Over
out.
here, through this yard door, quickly.
I dived into the yard with Brannigan's police whistle blowing at me. The yard was a dead end. High building walls all around like a prison yard. No exit except a long, narrow alley to the street past Brannigan. I flattened in the shadows, a dead duck. I was listening to Brannigan shout orders at a couple of bluecoats who'd come running when he whistled.
Watch the exit, men, while I flush him out. D'Angelo, you're trapped. Better surrender peacefully. Do you hear me, D'Angelo?
Trapped was the word, like a rat.
Oh, a pity. Too bad, Chris. What's the penalty for violation of parole?
A year, maybe 2. Oh, you were a big help shooing me into the yard. Here I go, talking to myself.
You're talking to me. I could really be a big help.
Give up, D'Angelo. Don't make me take you the hard way.
Think fast, Chris. You were to respect Tommy Simmons' dying wish. If you were to go home for Christmas in his place.
Okay. If I was to, then what?
Then Brannigan goes empty-handed. In order to catch you, he must first see you.
Oh, sure. Brannigan's suddenly gonna go stone blind, huh?
No. You are becoming invisible.
It was a laugh. But the laugh was I was invisible. At least to Brannigan I was. He came right toward me with a flashlight in one hand and a gun in the other. Only he looked right through me as if he didn't see me.
D'Angelo! I know you gotta be in this yard.
I watched him search
D'Angelo!
every inch. And then scratch his head and give up.
Now, Chris, for your part of the bargain. Here are Tommy's presents. Go deliver them.
Now, look. I'll leave here and only run into Brannigan outside somewhere. Now, what about that?
You remain invisible until you've arrived at your destination. That is, as long as you remain faithful to your mission. Go, Chris.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. Where am I going? Where do I find this Mrs. B. Simmons?
Not far. Just a brief train ride to a neighboring town. The town, Chris, is Bethlehem.
As Sir Benjamin had promised, it was a brief train ride. But funny, I felt like I'd come a long, long way. There was a deserted train shed with snow packed high. The station sign turned silver by the moon read Bethlehem. Not a soul in sight. No. There was someone. A girl. A girl in high boots, a snow hat, and the moon on her cheeks. She was coming toward me.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you Chris?
Yeah, my name is Chris.
I'm Linda. Linda Simmons. I came to drive you home.
Just like that.
Just like what?
Well, I mean, no explanations. Like you knew I was here. And how come you know my name?
Oh, I was told you were coming, and told your name, too.
You were told?
Somebody telephoned.
Oh. Yeah, he telephoned. He wasn't kidding when he said he was a talented ghost. Say, you came right at me just now. That means you saw me. You can see me, huh?
See you?
Yeah. Face, hands, body, me. I'm a guy. You look at me and you see a guy.
No. I cannot see you.
Then I am invisible.
No. It's just that I'm blind.
That drive home. Let's take it now, huh? There was a horse-drawn sleigh around the side of the shed. Silver bells on the reins and a horse whose name had to be Dobbin. You drove this rig all the way here by yourself?
Oh, you don't drive Dobbin. He knows every inch of the way to the Bethlehem station. You see, we've been coming here every night for years.
Nice and slow and easy.
Mm-hmm.
I'd been running since I was born, and now I was asking myself, what for? A guy can't stay tough in a horse-drawn rig in the snow. And when Linda put her hand on mine, I opened my fist for the first time I could remember. We reached home. A framed cottage, nothing fancy, with a candle burning brightly in the window.
Come in, Chris. Mother! Right here, Linda. Oh, Mother, this is Chris. Welcome home, Chris.
Yeah, thanks. It's a nice place you got here, Mrs. Simmons.
Oh, I'm so glad you like it.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how to say this, Mrs. Simmons. You see, I'm just a mug. I quit school the minute I learned how to tell the teacher off, so if I ain't got the right words...
You don't have to have the right words, Chris. You don't even have to get it said. You see, I know.
You know? About Tommy?
Yes, all about Tommy.
Well, how? Oh, somebody talked to you on the phone, too, huh?
Yes, somebody telephoned me.
Well, the last thing the kid thought about was you and Linda and coming home for Christmas. And he asked me to give you these. Gold watch for you, Mrs. Simmons. And
Chris.
These for you, Linda. Nylon stockings.
Thank you.
It's nothing big, I guess, but Tommy didn't have much to give the way it was with him.
You're wrong, Chris. Tommy had a great deal to give, and in his way, he gave it.
I don't follow.
A boy come home. Tommy couldn't come home himself, so he sent you to us, Chris.
You can say about me that I was born in 1935 and I stopped crying in 1936 at the ripe old age of 1. And you can say about me that I let a tear go I never knew I had. Christmas, 1961. Linda.
Yes, Chris.
Don't get me wrong. You know, it's no crime being poor.
Say it, Chris.
Well, it's like this. It's Christmas, but I don't see any tree. And I've been sniffing close enough to the kitchen to know there's nothing roasting in that oven.
You're disappointed?
Oh, no. Is it all right if I borrow Dobbin outside?
All right. Of course it's all right, Chris.
Put me down as a guy who never knows when to shut up. A tree and a turkey? Sure, lady. Nothing to it. Presto Mephisto, I'm a magician. Here's your tree, lady, and here's your bird. What?
Quite a remarkable feat of magic, Chris. Presto Mephisto, eh?
Sir Benjamin, I was wondering when you'd show up to Kibitz. You are here, Sir Benjamin.
Yes, but immaterially. And please don't ask me to rematerialize, Chris. I daren't show my face in Bethlehem.
Why not?
I lived here once before my present situation. I wasn't very popular with my townspeople, I'm afraid.
Oh, what'd they have against you?
Bills. I died owing the butcher, the baker, and even the undertaker.
Oh.
Let's get back to your problem.
Yeah, a tree and a turkey, and it's your problem. I'm dumping it right into your lap. You got me into this in the first place.
I see. Have you any money?
Not a plug nickel, and even if I had, the town is shut tight. But you're a talented ghost. A tree and a turkey ought to be a cinch. You got any ideas on it, Sir Benjamin?
Only one. My customary way of acquiring necessary things while I was alive.
Your customary way?
Credit, Chris. And I hope never to be a borrower again. But I suppose it can't be helped.
And, just where do we borrow this tree and turkey?
From Uncle Cale's poultry farm. It's just past the Merchant's Bank a short drive.
Well, I'm a stranger here.
Move over. I'll take the reins. Get there.
There aren't any ghosts, and call me crazy, but Sir Benjamin drove the rig at a smart clip to a farm stacked with freshly cut trees.
Take your pick of tree and carry it to the rig. And Chris.
Yeah, what?
No unnecessary disturbance. I owe Uncle Cale a formidable bill already.
I threw the tree on the rig and went back. Sir Benjamin was coming out of a poultry house carrying a great, big, fat turkey.
There's a job persuading this feathered fellow. Here, take the leash and be on your way.
Well, wait a minute. Where are you going?
To leave a receipt for Uncle Cale for one tree and one turkey.
I'd sure like to be there when he reads it.
So would I, Chris. So would I.
I hurried back to the rig, right into the arms of trouble. Brannigan.
Hello, D'Angelo.
What?
Run, and you won't get 10 yards.
Okay. What did you do, look into a crystal ball to find out where I was?
I didn't have to. I just took the same train you took.
Ah, baloney. You had to see me to be able to do that.
I had to see you. What were you, invisible or something?
Sure, I was invisible.
D'Angelo, you killed me. Invisible.
Oh, yeah? All right, what about me yard behind the mission? You walked right past me. You played your flash right on me, but you couldn't see me. How about that?
I'll answer that one. Maybe I didn't see you because I didn't want to see you.
And now what?
That's the truth, D'Angelo. I didn't want to catch you. I had to make noises like wanting to because I'm a cop. But I didn't want to make the arrest. Not on Christmas, D'Angelo.
Yeah. Well, you're making the arrest now.
Maybe I'm not.
Well, why'd you tell me all the way here?
To see what you were up to. To see if you really had a heart. Yeah. So, you're bringing the Simmons a tree and a turkey.
Well, now, how do you know about the Simmons?
I knew Tommy Simmons. I saw him pass you those presents in the mission before he died. I phoned Mrs. Simmons and Linda that you were coming.
If it was you who telephoned?
Me, sure. Who'd you think?
What's it? I thought Sir Benjamin.
You thought who, D'Angelo?
Never mind. Skip it.
Now, I'll ask one question, and then maybe I'll leave. Now, think carefully before you answer.
Go ahead, ask.
If I arranged for you to keep in touch with the parole officer by mail, providing those letters were postmarked Bethlehem, would you like it that way?
Would I?
Brannigan, where else does a guy want to write letters from but home? That's almost all there is to the story of Sir Benjamin. Me, Brannigan, Miss Simmons, and Linda.
We had to take the door down to get the tree into the house, and we had to find an extra stomach apiece to accommodate the turkey. And then later, with the fire going and the lights down low, Linda and I sat dreaming on the sofa. I had my fist open for keeps, and her hand was right in mine, like it belonged there.
It's been a perfectly wonderful Christmas, Chris.
Yeah, wonderful.
And thanks to you, we had a tree and a turkey.
Well, thanks to me. Now, the tree and the turkey wasn't my trick.
The tree and the turkey were? Chris, what are you saying?
No, really, the thanks goes to another guy. A chubby little guy who sure has a talent for getting what he wants. His name's Sir Benjamin.
Sir Benjamin?
Yeah. Why?
Well, the coincidence of names. Well, I used to call my father Sir Benjamin in play. Oh, we'd play Lord and Lady. My father and he'd call me Princess Linda, and I'd call him Sir Benjamin.
The coincidence of names, you said, huh? Linda, suppose it isn't a coincidence.
But my father died years ago.
Yeah, so did my Sir Benjamin. The guy I'm talking about is a ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah. A ghost like I met in a mission when your brother Tommy died. All of a sudden, a piano started going. Piano music, but nobody I could see was playing.
Chris?
Huh?
Our piano is playing.
Yeah, so it is. Hey, you want to bet it's Sir Benjamin?
Bet, but how can you prove it?
Well, easy. I toss a turkey wing at the piano stool. I bet you Sir Benjamin lets out a yell and complains about how easily he bruises. Do we bet?
What will we bet, Chris?
A kiss. That way, Linda, nobody loses.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to The Old Man, starring Leon Janney in the title role, and Reynold Osborne as the director. Written especially for Suspense by Bob Corcoran.
Madam, you're standing on my cable.
Oh, you and your cable.
Madam, you're Thank you. And a Happy New Year to you, too. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. From New York's famous Times Square, where in less than 6 short hours, thousands of people will celebrate the moment we're all waiting for. Goodbye to 1961 and welcome to 1962.
I beg your pardon. How does one get to Pennsylvania State?
Right that way, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Even now, things are getting a bit crowded here as more and more people arrive, anxious to be as close to the center of the crush as possible. But I wouldn't miss it for the world. No, not for the world, my folks. Well, from my vantage point here on Broadway, just north of 44th Street, I can see the excitement in both directions. Excuse me, sir. Yes?
I say, how does one get to Pennsylvania State?
That way, sir. The famous lights of old Broadway are blazing, and I'm reminded of Chesterton's comment about what a wonderland Broadway must be to the man who can't read. Instead of cigarettes and beer and tissue paper, to such a man, the lights might spell out hope and faith, or advertise charity, goodwill, peace. Now, let's talk about one of the... Good evening, sir. Happy New Year to you. And now here's a cab driver who... Sir, the cable.
Wait a minute. Why, are you nervous, Mac? Will you relax? Big party. Happy New Year and all that jazzeroni. Hey, what's that wire?
It's a radio cable, sir. We're on the air.
We're on the air. You mean people are listening to what you're saying?
Of course. This is a CBS radio network.
Hooray. Hey, give me that microphone, Charlie. I got a great joke. Oh, boy. You know, fellas told it at this party I was at. It's a little dirty, but this is
No. I mean, that's very kind of you, but I'd like to talk to this gentleman here. What's your name, sir?
Joe Austin.
And you're a cab driver.
Well, he's sitting behind the wheel of a taxi, Crab. What else?
How do you feel, Mr. Walton, working New Year's Eve?
Oh, just another night, only worse. but no complaint.
Do you always work New Year's Eve?
Oh, I didn't used to, do now. I mean, you got a party to go to, someone wants you around, that's different. Look, I'm working, an old guy like me. That's got to be good, right?
I agree, sir. I agree.
Look, there's this girl, you see, and she's got a cockeyed parrot.
yes. That's very good, sir.
Boy, you got a joke fast.
Here's your cab, sir, right here.
Do I want a cab?
Well, you know how hard they are to get New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
That's it. Step right up.
Hey, thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for talking to me, Mr. Walton.
Thanks for the fare.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, a picture in miniature of what's going on all over this great city. The whole country. Some people celebrating, some working, but all mindful of the moment coming closer. Off with the old year and on with the new. The ending that is really a beginning.
I believe that is all, Miss Fowler.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to have kept you late, particularly tonight, but these reports had to be completed. I mean, if we haven't reports, where are we?
Oh, I agree, sir.
You're a young lady of great discernment.
Thank you.
Now, everything all set for the retirement ceremony?
Yes, sir.
I detect a distinct change of tone, Miss Fowler. Is there something wrong? Plans not well laid? Organization disorganized?
No, sir. No, sir. Everything's working smoothly.
Well, then why aren't you happy? I'm happy.
Well, it's just... Well, since you ask, it's the old man.
What about the old man?
But I just hate to see him pushed out, losing his job.
I see. You're new here, so I will explain. Miss Fowler, it has become a cliché, which I nevertheless use when appropriate, that business is business.
I've heard you. I mean, yes, sir.
There is no room for sentiment here, no matter how well-meaning. Your feelings do your heart good, but our organization ill. Retirement is the way of the world. Age must give way to youth. When a man's job is done, he must step aside.
I know that, but it seems a shame.
Not to the man coming up.
So the poor old fellow is just to be shoved out.
We have a nice party planned. He knew when he took the job that it wasn't going to be forever. I mean, it's not as if it were civil service.
I agree with everything you say, sir, but it's still a shame.
And we're giving him a lovely present, a stunning gold watch. My assistant is giving him the good news at this very moment.
You go back and tell your boss I don't want a gold watch. You're not fooling me a bit. There are hello presents and goodbye presents. He's never said hello in his life.
Oh, I couldn't talk like that to the director.
Besides, I don't need a watch. Got a timepiece. And I didn't need him to get it.
Whatever you say. If you don't want the watch, well, we'll just have your farewell party without it.
Maybe there won't be any farewell party either.
What? You can't mean that.
You just never can tell. No, sir. As a matter of fact, you can tell him for me that as far as I'm concerned.
And then, sir, well, you won't believe this. Then, sir, he looked at me in the strangest way.
How strange.
Like this.
That's strange, all right. He's senile.
At the very least, sir. He said he wasn't sure if he'd come to his farewell retirement party. In fact...
Well, go on.
It's just that you'll get angry when I tell you.
Go on.
He said he might not retire at all.
What? You got angry? Not retire? Well, that's impossible. Retirement is mandatory. There's no choice.
That's what I told him.
What did he say?
He laughed. When you get that old, I think it's called a cackle.
Yes. The important thing here is to handle this quietly and efficiently. We wouldn't want this sort of thing to come to the attention of the chairman of the board, would we?
Oh, no, sir. We might be out of our director's job.
I will deal with the impertinence lurking in that sentence as soon as this matter is straightened out. Now, you will tell him that the rules are clear and that no exceptions can be made. We are sympathetic but firm. His retirement is here today, and it follows from this that tomorrow he won't be. Hey, Johnson, you see the old man?
No, not in here.
Hey, Pickett, old man been around here.
Haven't seen him.
Well, tell him I'm looking for him. Can't find him. It is the way you carry on my orders, a simple matter like... But, sir, we've looked everywhere. Since you haven't found him, that is an obvious untruth. Well, this is what comes of setting the retirement age so late. You are right, sir. He's senile. I don't care what he is. You get him in here.
Mister, I've driven you clockwise around Manhattan, now counterclockwise. It's your money, but... Hey, mister.
Oh,
yeah, well, there's this girl, see, and she's got a cockeyed parrot. You told me, mister, 6 times. Very funny.
Oh.
Hey, look at that old guy over there.
This town's full of nuts.
No. He's no nut. It's New Year's Eve. Probably got lost on the way to a masquerade party. It's gonna freeze in this weather. How about picking him up, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure, Matt. Why not? Anyway, there's this girl, see. And she's...
mister!
Cockeyed parrot.
Yes?
You going to a party?
Well, I was invited to one.
It figures. That get up there. Hop in, I'll give you a lift. There's a guy back there, but he's sleeping things off.
Excuse me, sir, but you're not a young man.
Not for a long time.
In fact, now that I look more closely, not what even might be called middle-aged.
Well, I guess you could say that.
You're an old man, too, just like me.
Now, wait. Okay, maybe not middle-aged, but...
And here you are working. No one's trying to push you out of a job.
Look, mister, you want to get in? I haven't got a year.
You have now.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Very good, yeah. Well, yeah, it's a real rig you got on, mister. That's how I got you a crack about me having a year. You go to a masquerade party, you go all the way, huh? A complete bit. Long white hair, the beard, the white shimmy, whatever you call it, the hourglass, and that thing, yeah.
A size.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. You wearing slippers in this kind of weather, huh?
Sandals.
Oh, yeah, sandals, yeah, sure. You know, take it from me, you're a cinch for first prize.
They want to give me a gold watch.
Nice prize. How come you already know you're going to win it?
It's for my retirement.
Masquerade retirement party?
No. Just retirement.
Yeah, I see. Where can I drop you, huh?
Your hair is just as white as mine.
Look, my hair is just as white as your wig, right?
No one is trying to make you retire.
I'd like to see someone try.
Well, you are very fortunate.
They giving you the squeeze-out play at work, eh?
Yes.
How long you been on the job?
365 days.
Oh. Well, I thought you'd been there like, 30 years. It's about the time they haul out the gold watches and wave bye-bye.
I don't need a watch. This hourglass works perfectly.
Where can I drop you?
I've been reading lately about geriatrics.
Oh, sure, yeah, me too.
Well, a man's age should have nothing to do with his holding a job as long as he can do it. That's been proven.
I agree with you 100%, so don't quit. And another thing...
I said just him, not those other 2 clowns.
Sorry, sir. I thought speed was the important thing.
It was his fault, officer. I gave a clear hand signal. Hey, what did we hit anyhow?
Are you satisfied with the trouble you've caused us?
No.
Get out of there.
I've had a very interesting talk with my friend here.
Wait for me, pal. At least you I know. What's with all this? We crack up when we're We're Deadsville or something?
Please, you are not Deadsville.
Nutsville?
I refuse to pursue this conversation. Remain quiet, and as soon as this matter is straightened out, you will be returned.
Oh, look, mister, my meter is running.
Sit down, all of you. 1961. You sit there.
Right. 1961?
Miss Fowler?
Yes, sir.
1962 here?
Right on schedule.
At least something is going right. Bring 1962 in.
1962, Nutsville.
There will be no muttering. This lamentable matter can be cleared up quickly, smoothly, and efficiently.
Hey, you know, it's a long time between drinks, huh? Boy, we sure drove a long way to get here.
Sit right here, quietly, please.
Oh, games. Oh, that's great. Where the girls? Huh? Oh, well, one is better than nothing, but what kind of a party with babies?
Like none we were ever had, buddy.
Attention, please.
Attention, please.
I believe I conveyed that thought.
Sorry, sir.
1961. To put it as briefly as possible, I'm appalled at your conduct. We all are. From time, out of mind, we have always run things here in orderly fashion.
Well, maybe it's time someone changed that.
1 year giving way to the next.
No sense to it, as far as I can see. No, if I couldn't do the job well...
The job is no longer yours to do. Now, 61. I may call you 61.
Nutsville.
Yours has been a good average record. Our files show that you did things on time. You started spring on March 20th at 3:32 p.m., summer, as agreed, at 10:30 a.m., June 21st, and so on, so on, so on. Now, suddenly, I find that you refuse to step aside at midnight tonight, so that your rightful successor can take your place.
Why should I quit for him?
It's the way you got the job.
That 1960 was falling down on his face. I'm as good as ever I was. That baby looks sort of stupid to me, anyway. He didn't do anything but sleep. Now, you see, I've been reading about geriatrics.
I know. That's what started this whole mess.
And I had a nice talk with my friend.
I know that, too.
Well, here's something you didn't know. You can call off your big fancy party that you got all set up for 12 o'clock tonight because I'm not going to be there.
Oh, dear. December 32nd, December 33rd, December 34th.
Oh, shut up.
Is this just on level?
I haven't been drinking, and I'm hearing the same thing.
Will you two be quiet? Well, 1961, now that you've had a chance to think over this matter, I'm sure you see the whole thing in an entirely different light.
Well, I'll say one thing for you. You're often wrong. I took this job a year ago.
And a joyous occasion as well.
And I had things all planned. Gonna do a lot of things. Make the world better, people happier, things like that.
But you did fine. I had Miss Fowler get some of your clippings together. Give them to him, Miss Fowler.
Here you are. Highlights of 1961. Very nice. See for yourself.
Oh, I saw them. That's just a good part. Oh, I got a mess of clippings not so good. So I figure with my experience, I'll just stay on the job and make a little better name for myself.
Well, you just can't. And that's all there is to it.
Well, I checked. And you can't get me out of this job unless I walk out.
Mr. Director, is that true? The rules...
I was not always director. In the beginning, certain niceties of organizational procedure were overlooked in the obvious excitements of exploding particles and expanding gases.
The gas is still expanding.
Until this unfortunate moment, this oversight has never occasioned any trouble. In fact, 1929 wanted to quit before his term was up.
That was his business. My idea is to keep on the job.
But think of all the 1962 almanacs.
The calendars.
The speeches starting, poised as we are on the threshold of a new year.
I don't care about any of that.
Look, Mr. Director, I don't mean to butt in, but you're spinning your wheels.
You said right, Mike. Mr. Director, your selling for 1961 is not buying.
Maybe we just sort of...
Quiet! I do not need two ordinary mortals to tell me.
Times past, present, and future. Assistant Director speaking.
Assistant to the Director.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy, he sure told him off, huh?
Well?
And stop smiling.
That was the chairman of the board.
Oh, Big Daddy.
He told me to tell you to be quiet. Me? You. So be quiet.
Really?
It seems that these gentlemen are not here by accident. The chairman planned that they would encounter 1961.
On Fulton Street?
He said he might be able to do what you obviously cannot.
Well, I know the chairman of the board is a very smart fella, even with some of the people he's got working for him. But you boys aren't making me change my mind.
Wouldn't try to anyway.
No, me neither. Well, that's more than I can say for some around here.
1961, you got any idea why the chairman wanted us to talk to you?
Nope. Unless he got tired of listening to this blabbermouth here as much as I did.
Well, I've been wondering myself.
We're such a clean-cut type, you know?
Maybe it's because we sort of know more about you than anyone here. I mean, we lived you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you did.
And even though this is where you keep time or dole it out or whatever goes on around here, we use it.
Sure, you go to the consumer every time if you want the facts.
You know, could be that we know things about you and your job that never occurred to you.
Now, you two aren't going to try to soft soap me into the trash pile, too, are you?
Look, we were talking about geriatrics, remember?
You bet.
Well, I guess there's no worse feeling than being useless or unwanted or rejected.
You know, too.
Oh, a guy doesn't push a cab around town New Year's Eve if someone like, say, a daughter and son-in-law ask him to stay home and join their party.
They want to give a party to get rid of me.
Well, that party's going on all over the world.
Sure, that's the thanks I get. The appreciation. What have they got against me? Was I that bad? Now, you. What kind of a year was I for you, huh?
The worst year of my life.
Me?
Yeah. My wife and I were always going to take this trip, say. When we got a little ahead, you know.
Oh, sure, mate.
Then all of a sudden, it's just a little cold in the chest. I tell you, old man, I won't be sorry to see you go.
What about you?
Oh, me? Well, I don't know how to say this.
Go ahead. It's all right, whatever you got to say.
Well, I can't remember a better year. Got the brakes all the way, lot of laughs, my health, the whole bit, you know?
There, that's not so bad, is it?
Oh, it's fine for him and millions like him. For some other millions like me, even worse off, not so fine. You see, old man, you're not just 1 year, not just 365 days and nights hooked together. Seems to me you're as many years as there are people. And for each of them, in their own special way, you're a good year or a bad year. Or all the mixtures in between.
But my job, my record, these highlights.
Not yours, old man, people's. The lowlights, too. All you supply is the time.
That's not true.
And when you were young, like this little guy here, you brought hope, too. A feeling that the old slate was sort of clean. We were all starting over.
Yep, that's right. Kind of get the past behind you, all in one lump, and there's a whole new year, you know, to use any way you like.
You're not lying to me.
Well, what? I can always use some hope, but I wouldn't make a federal case. People all over the world are looking to say goodbye to you tonight and hello to the kid. I'm with them.
Well, what if I say no?
You got me.
Well, we'll see what happens at midnight.
You gonna tell anyone what happened?
Not when I'm sober.
Oh, I'm sure glad I left my cab up there till tomorrow. What you gotta do in New York? Get a place to park.
Hey, what do you think the old man is going to do?
I don't know. Can't say I blame him.
You know, I think he's going to pack it in after he thinks it over
Guy talks big, then it comes down to it, and he goes along.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
What are you going to do now?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, how about going over to Times Square? Make it just about time for the big blast when they let that light go on the Times building, huh?
Okay, we'll get our answer there. Answer? Whether or not the old man quit. Everyone will, for that matter, even if they didn't know about what happened tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Sure. You'll see. If, when the whistles blow and the bells ring and everyone hollers, Happy New Year, we get that good feeling of hope. Something beginning, better days coming. Everyone all over the world will know. The old man quit.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Listen now to Breakthrough, starring Adelaide Klein and Philip Sterling, and written especially for Suspense by William N. Robeson.
Mother, hurry up. We don't have all day.
Oh, Billy, I don't know if I should leave.
Mother, you have to.
Oh, it is not easy.
Of course it isn't.
Oh, would you know, Billy? You are young. You have your whole life ahead of you. But my life has been lived here in this flat. Your father brought me here as a bride. There in that bedroom I had my children. And here I brought them up to be men.
Dead men.
Your brothers died for their country.
What country? For which fatherland did they spill their blood?
Oh, don't try to confuse me with politics, my son. Your brothers died, yes, but they died honorably.
It is as it may be.
Honorably. And now you are all I have left, my son. You and the memories which live with me in these rooms.
You no longer have me, Mother. Unless you come with me now.
Oh, really?
You must
please?
make your decision. I've already made mine. Martha is over there waiting for me. And the baby. They're safe.
They come first, don't they, really?
Of course they do.
They should. Go to them. That's where you belong, with them.
Now, Mother.
You go on. Be with them. I will stay here with the memories of men who cared for the old days.
Now, Mother, listen to me. Just be quiet and listen. I came back for you, didn't I? I came back last night to get you, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
And you begged me to let you spend one last night here with your memories, and I did, didn't I?
Yes, really.
All right. Now, understand me, Mother. I'm leaving now. I cannot risk another minute. The way things are, they may close the border any time. I cannot take any more chances. Mother, I want you to come with me. Martha wants you too. Your little granddaughter, she wants you. She needs you. We all do.
Oh.
Now, will you come?
All right, Billy.
Good.
I just have to get a few...
No, Mother, nothing. You take nothing. You'll come the way you are.
But really, they are... Aren't you even going to lock the door?
What difference does it make?
The neighborhood, it has changed, so you cannot trust your neighbors anymore.
What do you care? You will never see them again.
Ah, good morning, Frau Schmidt.
Oh, Herr Weiss, good morning.
Don't start to talk. Keep going.
Well, where are we off to so early this bright Sunday morning?
Why, church. We're going to church.
That's nice. A pious and dutiful son off to early church with his mother. Still working on the other side of the city, Willie?
You know it's forbidden.
Yes, I know. I wondered if you did.
If you'll pardon us, Herr Weiss. Get in, Mother.
Yes, indeed. Mustn't keep the pastor waiting, must we? Or vice versa, nicht?
What does he mean by that?
Who knows?
Oh, he is a godless man. He's one of them.
Don't look back, Mother. Remember what happened to Lot's wife.
Oh, really?
I will tell you when you can look back.
When, Willie?
When we get through the Brandenburg Gate. Then you can look back, and you can thumb your nose at them if you want to.
And you are sure I will not turn into a pillar of salt?
I guarantee it.
Where are we now, Willie?
Friedrichstrasse.
Oh, it has been such a long time since I have been downtown.
Oh, they haven't rebuilt it much. I don't think they ever will. But wait until you see the other side. Oh, just wait. It's a whole new city. A shiny new city.
The Unter den Linden. It was wonderful. So it seemed when I was a girl.
Here's the Brandenburg Gate up ahead. It probably looks the same, huh?
Not quite. There was no barbed wire or soldiers.
Barbed wire? And a barricade. We're too late.
Oh, a soldier. He's pointing his gun, Willie. He's motioning you to stop.
Halt! What is this?
The gate is closed.
Closed?
As you can see.
Why?
Orders.
But I've got to get through. My wife and baby are over there.
I cannot help you.
Look, I took them over 2 days ago. Then I came back from my mother here.
That's just the trouble. People like you, hundreds of you, thousands, going over to the west and not coming back. Well, not any longer. Nobody goes, nobody comes. The wife and kids stay there. You stay here.
Would you care to bet on that?
This gun says you stay.
You would shoot a countryman?
If he doesn't obey orders.
What kind of a German are you?
A citizen of the Deutsche Demokratische Republic.
Stooge. A communist stooge.
Jimmy, be careful.
Take him out of here, lady,
All
before
right,
I shoot him.
swine.
I'm warning you. You better turn around and go back.
Come, Willie.
Don't you understand what this means, Mother? They're closing the sector. They're splitting the city in two. We are trapped here. Oh, I'll never get back to Martha and the baby. If only you had come with me last night.
I'm sorry, Willie. And you are right. Just because I am a silly, sentimental old fool. Well, let me try. Herr Polizei.
What are you going to do?
I am going to talk to this policeman.
Peter?
We must get across to West Berlin. You will please let us by.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
My son here has already taken his wife and little baby across. They are waiting for him at Marienfelder. He only came back to fetch me.
You shouldn't tell me these things.
Why not?
You are implicating your son. I could arrest him for aiding the escape of our people.
Your people? You don't own us. Your Communist Party doesn't own us. We're free people.
I could also shoot him for an enemy of the state, and I might, if you don't get him out of here.
But we want to get out. We want to cross over. Oh, we must. Here, I will give you money. It is not much, but I will...
Bitte, gnädige Frau, don't try to bribe me. That is a crime for which I can arrest you.
But you wouldn't arrest him.
Werner! Achtung!
Jawohl, Eins. Was ist los?
Running from the gate! That old man! He refuses to halt!
You there! Halt! Halt, I say! Or I fire!
Yes! I will defend!
Oh, you shot him. Freedom, he shouted. Everything for freedom. And you shot him.
I have my orders.
Yeah, so I see. Come, Willie. Let us do as this man says. Turn the car around and let us go home.
Mother.
Hurry, before he changes his mind.
Eins? Jawohl, Werner. Lend me your motorcycle.
Oh, take it.
You stand by here.
Where are you going?
After that car. I think we should know more about these people.
Oh, back so soon?
Have I?
Pastor didn't have much to say this morning.
No. No, it was a short service.
Ah, all the better. It gives you more time to enjoy the fine weather. Take a drive over to West Berlin, maybe.
Why do you say that?
Oh, no reason. But there are some lovely places to drive in West Berlin. The Wannsee, the Zahlendorf.
Really, please. Help me up to the apartment, yes?
What's the matter with her?
She's upset.
Something the pastor said?
No, something you communists did.
You should be more careful,
Come, Mother.
my boy.
Come, Mother.
I'm sorry, Lily. Very sorry.
No, Mother.
I did not know. I did not realize how bad it was. I did not think they would really close us off.
It's all right, Mother. We have to try to find another way.
How, Lily? They will shoot you. They will shoot you down like they did that poor man. And all he wanted was freedom. The door is unlocked.
Yes, we left it that way.
Oh,
Don't you remember? We were never coming back.
oh, Lily. Please forgive me.
All right, Mother, I forgive you. I don't. Carl, what are you doing here? Where were you last night?
Willie, who is
Excuse
this
me,
man?
Mother. This is Carl Dietrich. My mother, Carl. Carl Schmidt?
I am glad to meet you, Carl.
Carl's a friend of mine. We worked together at the office. I promised to pick him up last night and drive him over to West Berlin.
Yeah, what happened to you?
Well,
Carl, I will tell you what happened. I would not leave, and he would not go without me. It was my fault, and I am sorry.
Well, there's no use crying about it now.
I thought you would go all across the line when I didn't show up.
Well, I tried to, but it was too late. At midnight, they were already stringing by at the Brandenburg Gate. I tried Bernauer Strasse. They were starting to build a wall.
Wall?
Big concrete slabs.
Lieber Gott.
Everywhere along the line there were Vopos with Sten guns.
I know. We saw them use one. How about the Tetloff Canal?
At 3 o'clock this morning, they were as thick as frogs along the canal. Oh, they mean business this time, Willie.
They warned us. You can't say they didn't warn us and we were fools enough to let ourselves get caught.
We're not caught yet. But I nearly was.
Where?
When I realized I couldn't get across the line, I went back home. And guess what?
Vopos? What else?
That's right, waiting for me outside the building. I got away as fast as I could, and I came here. The only place I could go. The door was open.
It's all right. Did anyone see you come in?
There was a fat man sitting on the stoop next door.
Oh, he would be.
Really?
Yes, Mother.
Come to the window.
What is it, Mother?
Look down there. That Polizei. He just rode off on a motorcycle.
It's the same one who stopped us at the gate.
He's asking Herr Weiss something. Herr Weiss is pointing up here.
Stand back from the window. He will see us.
Who is that fat one? The neighborhood informer?
That's about it.
The Polizei, he's coming up here. Willie, we must do something.
What can we do? He's got a gun.
And I've got a knife.
No, Carl.
Yes, Carl. Use it. Kill him as he killed that poor man out in the square.
Mother.
Yes, I mean it, Willie. Oh, you are shocked to hear such words from your mother? I am shocked to say them. They come strange and bitter on my tongue, but they must be said. I did not know before, but I know now, hearing you talk, seeing them kill. The guilt belongs to all of us, for it is the times we live in that make us murderers. Yes, Carl, use the knife.
I'll get behind the door.
You two really out of sight. Just a minute, I am coming. Yes,
You are the Frau Schmidt?
Yes?
You recognize me?
Why, I do not think so. My acquaintance among the police is very limited.
I stopped your car on the Unter den Linden a half an hour ago.
Oh, yes. And you shot a man.
I was only doing my duty.
Oh, I am sure of that. What do you want here?
I want to talk to you and your son. Where is he?
In the back room. What do you want with us?
Your identity cards. I want to see them.
Oh, come in, please. For Freiheit.
For freedom! He's dead. He is dead.
Good.
Mother?
No, Willie. We were right to kill him. Usually we Germans are wrong. We listen to the wrong people. And like dumb animals, we do what they tell us to do. When we kill the wrong people for the wrong reasons. But this time, we were right.
Mother. I don't know you. You're like a stranger to me.
Am I really? Am I my son? Yeah, I suppose I am. Oh, I have been asleep for such a very long time. A long time. But once I was awake. There was a time when I stood up against the world and said what I thought. I guess maybe that is why your gentle father fell in love with me. But I soon learned that in Germany you could not have an opinion and also have your freedom. So for the sake of my husband and my children, I gave up having opinions. I did not know that I was giving up freedom, too. They have an opinion for you. They feed them to you like pretty little sleeping pills. The pure Ulbricht, what difference does it make? They keep you half asleep with their manufactured opinions. But this morning I woke up when I saw that man die for freedom. Very shocked, my son.
No. Mother, but...
Willie, give me a hand here.
What are you doing?
Trying to relieve this corpse of his uniform.
You have a plan.
Fear someone should. Yes, I have a plan.
What is it?
A Volkspolizei came up to this flat. A Volkspolizei will leave it if he can get into this uniform. And he will have under arrest Frau Schmidt and her son.
Gut, ganz gut.
You will get into the car and drive off escorted by the same Volkspolizei and apparently under his gun.
But why go to the trouble of this masquerade? Why don't the three of us just go down the stairs and drive off?
Forget your neighbors, the informer.
Yes, you're right.
A uniformed escort just might be able to get you across the line to West Berlin.
Where?
I think we'll try the Friedrichstrasse checkpoint this time. There. Remarkably good fit, don't you think?
Like it was made for you.
Frau Schmidt?
I am ready, Karl.
Remember, you are my prisoner. Just do as I tell you, and pray your neighbor doesn't recognize me.
This time, Willie, lock it.
Why, Mother?
We do not want our guest to be found too soon.
That is right.
Well, what is this? What is the trouble, Frau Schmidt?
You should know. You told him where we live.
He asked. I had to. It was my duty.
Get in the car. Lady sits in the back. You drive.
Is there anything I can do?
You have done enough already, have I? Quite enough.
I was not talking to you, Frau Schmidt. What else can I do to serve you, Herr Polizei?
Keep your eye on my motorbike. Stand guard until I come back for it. Do not leave for a minute.
Jawohl, Herr Polizei.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh, just a minute, Herr Polizei.
Yeah, what is it?
There was another one.
Another one?
Yeah. Before Frau Schmidt and her son came back, a young fellow asked for them and then went up to their apartment. Where is he?
I did not see anyone else.
But he has got to be there. I saw him go up. I did not see him come down.
Well, I did not see him. Come on, Willie, let's get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. He must be... Wait a minute! You are not the Polizei. You are that same fellow. But if you are not the Polizei, where is the Polizei? Where is he? What have you done with him? What have you done with him?
Strasse, checkpoints coming up.
Herrgott, look at the wall they have built already.
But there is still an opening. A sort of gateway with barbed wire stuffed into it. What do we do now, Carl?
Keep going until they stop us. Then I don't know. I'll play it by ear. Try to bluff us through. Are you with me?
Yes, I...
To the end.
Don't say it that way, Mother. It sounds so final.
It is, my son.
Slow down, Willie. There's the Bopo flagging us.
Hey! What's the matter with you? Can't you read? Don't you see the signs? Street is closed. I'm sorry, officer. I was just doing what this officer here told me to do.
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you. I have orders to escort these people across the line and deliver them in West Berlin.
Let me see the orders.
They are verbal orders. You see, this is a top secret mission. These are very important people.
Who issued these orders?
The Oberleutnant.
What Kaserne are you?
Johannisthal.
Then you should recognize your comrades. These are the men of Johannisthal on duty here.
Why, so they are.
And there's the Oberleutnant. You won't mind if he repeats these verbal orders to me, will you? Herr Oberleutnant, kommen Sie hier, bitte.
All right, Billy, let's get out of here. Don't you think they'll crash the gate?
Right, Billy. Don't go back. Go ahead. Crash the gate.
But there's wire there.
Break through it. There's nobody back down
They're shooting at us. Get down, Mother. Going, Willie. Hit it straight on.
Holy Toledo, what a crash.
The car's catching fire.
Come on, you guys, on the double. Let's get them out of there.
Take it easy, man. We're gonna be all right.
Mother. My mother. She didn't make it. And the Carl? You mean the other guy? Well, he didn't make it either. But you made it. You're a free man now. You're a free man. A free man.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
You pull that trigger. You kill me, Feathers, and I'll come back and haunt you. I'll come back and haunt you for the rest of your days. Don't you forget that.
Listen now to Act One of Feathers, starring Lawson Zerbe, and written especially for Suspense by Jonathan Bundy.
Hey, Pete! Pete! Come on, Pete, open up. I know you're in there. Hey, in here, Sid, open up. I gotta bust down this lousy door.
Okay. All right, now, what's the gag? What's the idea of trying to make out like you wasn't here? Because I thought maybe it was you, Feathers. Yeah, it's me. I want to know where you been. Why you ain't been out collecting for me? Why I gotta... Well. Now, look at that. Now, that's what I call a real nice-looking set of luggage, Petey. I'm glad you like it. Yeah.
You know, I had a feeling today. You know those feelings I get, Petey, when the stars and the moon ain't right for me? Like that astrology, that star reader said. The one I go to have my fortune told.
Oh, that's just a lot of superstition, Feathers.
Oh, well, you call it superstition, huh? When one of them lucky horseshoes I got fell off the wall this morning, when all of a sudden this lucky rabbit's foot here starts kicking around in my pocket, you call that superstition?
Yes, I do.
Well, I don't. Because they told me something was wrong, Pete, so that's why I come up here looking for you. And what do I find? Instead of you out on a job, you're locked up in here with all this nice new fancy luggage.
So what?
And all full up, too. Now, how about that? You thinking of maybe taking a little trip, Petey boy, huh? Oh, come on. Now, you wouldn't be keeping any secret from your old pal Feathers, would you? When a guy that picked you up off of the bread line, knocked some of those hick ideas out of your head, showed you how to make yourself a little easy dough here in a big city? Now, you wouldn't be holding out on me now, would you, Petey? Oh, wait, come on, I asked you, kid. You think you're going someplace?
Yes!
Oh, you do,
I'm going on back to Kansas, and I'm going to face up to it and admit that I couldn't make an honest go of it here in the city. I'm leaving just as soon as I can finish packing here.
Well, that's what you think, but... Nobody walks out on me, you understand? But nobody. I'll kill you first, Petey. You understand that? I'll kill you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You'd be too scared that I might come back and haunt you.
What?
Yeah. You better think about that, hadn't you?
No. No, because that's something I don't believe in.
Well, you better believe in one thing. I'm through with all this, Feathers, and I'm getting out.
Oh, you are. Huh? You're too good for this kind of work, huh? Is that it?
If I'd had sense enough to realize what a rotten, crooked business this money-lending racket of yours was going to turn out to be.
Now, listen, you two-bit punk. You was tickled silly for a chance to hook up with me, and you know it.
Oh, sure, at first. Because I was all alone. I was broke and I was hungry. I didn't even have a place to sleep.
That's right.
I was so down and out I didn't know what else to do.
Yeah, well, you're eating plenty good now, ain't you? You got a place to sleep. You got lots of fancy clothes. What else do you want?
I want to get away from this filthy racket of yours.
What do you mean, racket?
Yeah, racket. In the beginning, it looked as though maybe you were doing a favor to some of those poor people who didn't know how to go out and borrow from a bank or from some place legitimate. What if you did charge them 15, 20% on a loan? You were giving them a hand, helping them out, tiding them over.
That's right.
Sure. So I was glad to go out and help collect for you because I thought you were okay. And I didn't even blame you too much when you'd beat up on some of those stumblebums. Those winos who never figured on paying you back. But when you started pyramiding on them, on the people who really needed help when they couldn't pay off right away, charging them 30%, 50%, 100%. And then when you told me I had to beat up that lame kid, the newsie, because he couldn't come up with the dough.
Oh, did you? Did you rough him up and get the money out of him?
No.
Oh, I know you didn't. That's another reason I come up here, to find out why you didn't.
Because I tell you, Feathers, I'm through. I'm going on back home where I can live it decent again.
That's where you're wrong, Petey.
You can't stop me.
Can't I? Now you listen to me, Buster. And look at this.
You pull that gun on me.
Who said anything about a gun? You see this?
You and your crazy superstition.
You can call it anything you want, Petey, but when I found this rabbit foot, I found you the same day. I knew I was lucky.
You think that rabbit's foot had anything to do with it, or all those horseshoes you keep around?
I know they did.
That's superstition.
I told you call it anything you want. But they and you got me started in the big dough and ain't ever let me down, see? And they ain't gonna let me down now. And that means that you are staying around with them to keep my good luck coming in.
No. Now get out of here so I can finish packing up and leave.
Now, wait a minute. Back to Kansas, huh?
Yes,
or maybe
of course.
down to the DA's office,
Why,
huh? Because
oh,
you
wait a
got
minute.
wind that he's investigating this racket all over town. You heard about that? That's it, huh? That's it. So maybe you thought that you'd get out by turning stoolie, huh?
No, I never even thought of it.
No, but now you're thinking about it, ain't you? Oh, yeah, I can tell just by looking at that silly map of yours.
Oh, you're crazy. I'm getting out of here. It's all right now. So if you just... What?
You better put down those bags, Petey.
Put away the gun, Feathers. Get out of my way.
You hear me, Buster? You're staying right here.
Feathers, you pull that trigger.
You think I wouldn't?
You pull that trigger. You kill me, Feathers, and I will come back and haunt you. I'll come back and haunt you for the rest of your days. Now, don't you forget that. Now, get out of my way.
Oh, you want it, don't you? You're really asking for it. You think maybe you could scare me, don't you? Well, you can't, because you ain't leaving here. Now, you sit down them bags, and you listen to me. You hear me set them down. Now, I warned you, Pete.
Out of my way.
Oh, no, you don't.
Swing on me again, Feathers. I bet I will.
No, you won't.
Oh, I might have known. That was the only kind of language a crook like you would understand.
I guess I was wrong, Petey, wasn't I, huh? Pulling this gun on you?
You were plenty wrong.
Won't you listen to me just for a minute, huh, Petey?
Sorry, I'm leaving.
You gonna turn your back on the one guy who tried to help you, Petey?
Tried to help me?
Now, you shouldn't do that, kid. You shouldn't turn your back.
So long, Feathers. Good luck.
Hold it, Pete.
You're too late.
Am I? Oh, cross me, will you? You lousy two-bit punk.
So, figure it out, Gilroy. Either we pin this murder on Feathers Grogan, or the press and radio and all the civic groups start tearing into us again. And you know what that means. There'll be a shake-up in this police department we'll never live down. So if you want to keep on eating regular, you better get busy and slap it on them.
I know, Captain, but the only evidence we have against them is circumstantial. If it wasn't for that usury charge, we wouldn't be able to hold them at all.
Yeah, and the way these soft-hearted juries have been behaving lately, we'll be lucky if they don't let them off on probation. Now, Gilroy, somehow we gotta pin this murder on him and once and for all put him where he belongs.
But how, sir? And the only one who actually saw the murder happens to be very, very dead.
Yeah. Too bad this isn't the old days when you could beat the truth out of a punk like that.
Well, now, you're not suggesting, are you, Captain?
No, I'm not suggesting. Just keep on it, Gilroy, and keep me posted.
Yes, sir. Oh, Captain.
Yeah?
If you should happen to get any ideas...
Don't worry, I'll pass them on to you.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, mister. Sorry.
Quite all right. Captain Nichols?
Nichols here.
Right over there at his desk.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, okay, put him on. Well, good morning, Commissioner. How are you this morning? Yeah. Oh, well, we're making progress, sir, and we... Well, no, we haven't, but I've assigned Lieutenant Gilroy to the case, and I'm sure... Oh, yes, sir, of course I am. Yes, sir. But until some tangible evidence, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, young man.
Captain Nichols?
Look, I'm afraid I'm pretty busy right now, so if it's something that can... Good Lord. Weldon!
Yes, sir.
Peter Weldon, but you can't be. I saw you lying there in the morgue myself. I even ordered your burial. You're dead!
Oh, no, Captain. My brother.
And we have half of this department out trying to... What was that?
It was my brother you saw.
Your brother?
Yes, sir. Peter. The one who was murdered.
Oh, brother. Oh.
Yes, sir. My name is Richard. Richard Weldon.
Yeah, sir. Well, you sure gave me a shock, Mr. Weldon.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. But, sir, help me, when I turned away from this phone and I saw you standing here, I... So you're, Peter Weldon's twin, huh?
No, sir. Peter was a year and a half younger, sir, but I guess we've always pretty closely resembled each other since we've grown up, I mean.
Resembled? It's uncanny. Well, I suppose you've come to see me in regard to Peter's death. Sit down, please.
Thank you. Yes, I read about it in the papers out in Chicago. That's where I live.
Well, we didn't know of any relatives, Mr. Weldon, or of course we'd have notified you.
Have you been able to find the man who killed my brother?
Well, let's say we're working on it.
Well, perhaps I can be of some help to you.
Oh? Well, just how much do you know about the case?
Well, only what I read in the papers, sir, but then I got some letters from Peter recently.
Yeah?
Yes, you see, after leaving the old farm out in Kansas after our parents died, Peter and I went to Chicago, where I live now.
Yeah?
You see, Peter had never finished his education, Captain, so he had a kind of rough time of it. I mean, one job after another and never really getting anywhere, so... Well, finally, about a year ago, he thought he'd try his luck here in this city.
I see.
Well, I didn't hear from him then until about, 3 months ago, when he wrote to me that he'd gone into partnership with a man by the name of Feathers Grogan.
Feathers? Go on, Mr. Weldon.
Well, Peter had told me very little about the sort of work they were engaged in, but, it wasn't very reassuring to find out they were in the money-lending business.
Business, Mr. Weldon. It was a racket, usury of the worst kind.
I suspected as much, sir. Well, anyhow, in a letter I received just a few days ago, Peter said he had found Grogan to be a crook. And so he was planning to leave him, go on back to Kansas. Before I could write to congratulate him on his decision, suggest he try again in Chicago where I could possibly help him, I read of his death. His murder.
Yeah. And, have you reached the same conclusion we have, that Feathers Grogan killed your brother?
Yes, sir. And I take it you know all about this man, Feathers.
Yeah, we sure do. He's cooling his heels downstairs in the lockup.
Then you have the evidence necessary to convict him?
Oh, no, Mr. Weldon. Instead of a murder charge, he's only being held in connection with the DA's investigation of the money-lending racket. The only evidence we have that he killed your brother is purely circumstantial. You see, Peter apparently had packed his bags and was getting ready to walk out on Grogan when Grogan intercepted him. Argued with him, and they had a fight. During that fight, Peter must have struck Feathers in the face. He still bears an identifiable mark from that old ring your brother wore.
Yes?
Well, what's more, immediately after that, a series of shots was heard. And a man answering Feathers' general description was seen leaving the place out through a back alley.
You need more than that, Captain?
Wait, Mr. Weldon. Victims of their racket have testified one after another. And there was obvious friction between them. And there's other evidence, lots of it, and it's all good. Except for one thing.
What's it?
Feathers Grogan has trumped up, or rather bought himself, an alibi that, try as we may, we simply can't break. We know it's a phony, we're sure of it, but there's no way that we can prove that.
I see.
So we're at a standstill.
At least you have him locked up, though.
And what'll happen? He'll pay a little fine, perhaps even get a short prison term for his loan shark practices. But so far as your brother's murder is concerned, he's going to get... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Wait.
Yes, sir, yes.
Superstitious.
What?
Feathers, terribly superstitious. He literally begged to have his rabbit's foot left with him. Yeah. And he almost cried when he accidentally broke the little mirror that he shaves with there in his cell. Look, Weldon, I got an idea.
Yes, Captain.
This almost unbelievable resemblance. And I know it sounds fantastic, but it just might work.
Yeah, well, what is it, sir?
Look, I'm going to have him transferred right away. There's one cell down there that's completely isolated from the rest. And that's where I'll have him put, because in that particular cell, he can be watched without his knowing it. Watched and listened to. Now, if we should pick the proper time, say like at midnight, when all the ghostly, supernatural things we hear about that he believes in are supposed to happen. And if you're willing to cooperate, Mr. Weldon...
Yes, sir.
Tell me, you believe in ghosts?
What? Of course not.
Maybe you will, sir. After tonight. All right, now you have enough light in here, Brady, so you can get everything Grogan says down shorthand?
Yes, sir, Captain. Plenty of light.
Gilroy?
Tape recorder's all set, Captain. I only hope that when he wakes up, Grogan doesn't hear it. Get suspicious.
Of all the noise we've made so far hasn't even disturbed his slumbers. I think we'll be okay.
What's holding up Mr. Weldon? Called me from his hotel and said he'd be here at the stroke of midnight. It's now over. Wait a minute. Here it comes.
Yeah. But look at him, Captain, so help me. He looks more like Pete Weldon. Pete himself did before we buried him, even the clothes.
Yeah, I know. Quiet now. All right. Start the tape recorder, Gilroy.
Right, sir.
Feathers. Feathers Grogan. Wake up, Feathers.
Yeah, what?
I said wake up, Feathers. Wake up.
Oh, why don't you leave me alone, huh? Will you leave me alone?
Wake up.
Getting it, Brady?
Right, sir.
Wake up and look at me, Feathers. I said look at me.
I said, why don't you guys in this dumpling... Pete. Pete Weldon.
That's right. I said I'd come back, didn't I?
No. No, get out of here. Go away and leave me alone. You're a ghost.
Never, Feathers. Never will I leave you alone.
Listen. You gotta listen to me, please.
It's no use, Grogan. I'll haunt you to the end of your days.
No.
Everywhere you look, you'll see me. Do you understand? Forever. Unless you tell them what you did to me.
Tell them?
Yes. Unless you tell them. Confess.
But I can't. I tell the cops how I killed you, they'll burn me for it.
That's right. Burn you. Justice.
Pete, I didn't mean to kill you. Honest, I didn't. I only wanted to scare you, Pete. I was afraid you were going to squeal to the DA so you could clear yourself when they caught up with me the way they done.
No, Feathers.
Honest, Pete, I only meant to scare you. You gotta believe me, see?
No, Feathers, that's a lie, and you know it. Because you didn't know I was planning to walk out on you. You went to my room for another reason. To kill me. So there'd be no more split of the profits. Well, didn't you?
Hadn't thought of that.
Answer me.
Could be, Captain.
Isn't that the way it really was?
Oh.
Feathers?
How did you know that?
In my present form, I know many things. Confess, Feathers, confess.
All right. That's the way I done it. That's why I killed you. So now will you leave me alone? I told you, stop haunting me this way. Will you leave me alone? Get it out of here! Somebody help! Get this thing out of here before...
Looks to me like he's passed out, Captain.
Yeah, right, Captain. Okay. You boys have it all down?
Yes, sir. Sure have.
Yeah, me too. All right, then come along back to my office so you can transcribe your notes, Brady, and we can thank Mr. Weldon for his pretty astonishing impersonation.
Boy, he sure did the trick. If Grogan doesn't sign this confession.
Yes, sir, Captain. In that dim light there in Grogan's cell, Mr. Richard Weldon looked so much like a ghost. He even sounded like one. Believe me.
Boys, I'm free to admit it almost startled me for a minute there. In spite of having planned the whole thing. I thought maybe my plan had caught up with my imagination and yours. The way that Grogan's conscience caught up with him.
Well, you're going to see the fastest confession on record.
And if he hesitates, all we have to do is play back the tape recording.
I'll say this, it'd scare me into signing almost anything.
Here we are now. You can use that typewriter in the corner, Brady.
All right, sir.
Sit down, Gilroy.
Yes, sir. I'll tell you this, sir.
What?
This is sure going to help to get the commissioner off our necks for a change.
Yeah. And all thanks to Mr. Richard Weldon for the way he carried off his end of things, huh? Which reminds me, I wonder what gave him the idea for the real reason Grogan killed his brother. How could he have known that, huh?
What I wonder is where he is. Do you suppose he got lost trying to find his way up here to your office?
I thought he'd be up here waiting for us. Hope he didn't just go on back to the hotel.
Maybe I'd better go downstairs and take a look for him.
Yeah, good idea. Also, maybe you better look in on Grogan and make sure he's recovered from his little fainting spell.
Yes, sir. You want me to take that?
No, I'll get it. Hold it, my Brady, will you?
Yes, sir.
Nichols here.
Captain Nichols?
Yeah?
This is Richard Weldon.
Yeah, I know. Say, where'd you go to, Mr. Weldon? We were just about to go down to look for you.
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry? Well, I certainly don't see why.
Well, I mean that I couldn't get there tonight as promised.
That you couldn't do what?
That I couldn't get down to the jail, sir. You see, as I left my hotel on the way down there, I started crossing the street, and I'm afraid I was a little careless. I got run down by a taxicab.
But, Mr. Weldon, you...
Yes, it banged up my leg a bit, and I'm calling now from my room here at Valley Hospital.
Valley Hospital?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see.
But I'm in good hands, sir. They've taken x-rays, and I'm sure it's nothing at all serious. So, if it's all right with you, Captain, we can do the ghost act for Grogan, say, tomorrow night. Captain?
Why, that won't be necessary, Richard.
What, sir? Not necessary?
No. You see, someone else did the job for us.
Oh, now, really? You must be joking. Who could possibly have done a job like that?
Your brother, Peter.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I only ask the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Listen now to 2462, starring Lawson Zerbe, and written especially for Suspense by George Bamber.
I woke up on the floor, shivering. All my clothes were gone. It was like a nightmare I had dreamed many times before and dreaded coming true. At first, I thought I'd awakened in my own room, that somebody had taken all my furniture as well as my clothes. But then I realized it wasn't so much a room as it was a cube. An empty, sterile cube with luminescent walls that hummed with a soft blue-green light. I jumped up then and threw myself against the walls trying to find a way out. And there was none. No door, no window, not even a ventilation tube. I banged on the walls and screamed, but no one answered me. Nothing but the smooth plastic blue-green walls that hummed with the electric current in them, that gave them light and air and death. I slumped back down to the soft foam plastic floor of my cell, afraid to admit to myself where I was, and squeezed my eyes tight against the walls because I was afraid I was going to cry. Just then, the wall in front of me slid back on its tracks, and in the pale light of the corridor, I could see a large, shambling man in prison coveralls with a 9-digit number tattooed on his forehead. What do you want?
Follow me.
He turned his back on me and stepped on the moving conveyor in the corridor. I stumbled after him because I was afraid to be alone. And I had to know what was happening. Where are you taking me?
No talk. Follow me.
I could tell by the steady movement of his jaw and the dull, faraway look on his face that I could question him all day, and it wouldn't do any good. He was chewing tranquil gum, and the effect of that stuff lasts for a week. I could scream at him, and it wouldn't bother him. Nothing would bother him, unless I tried to escape. I knew where I was now. There could be no doubt of that. I rode behind my silent guard, up and down what seemed like endless corridors, past row on row of cells just like the one I had left. Some of them had their reverse scanners on. That means you could see in, but the prisoners couldn't see out. Some of them were sitting in the middle of their cube, staring at nothingness. But most of them were slumped on the floor, asleep, kept that way by somnogas, a gentle gas that kept the inmates unconscious and manageable until their cases came up. I knew one day I would wind up here. And here I was in the most scientific escape-proof termination center in the world.
In here.
The guard stepped off the conveyor in front of a heavy chrome door marked courtroom. and pushed a button. I moved through the doorway like a schoolboy called upon to recite. The room was not much bigger than the cell I had left, and as empty. A lieutenant sat behind a desk. His plastic bars gleamed at me brightly from his shoulders. I heard my guard close the door behind us. And then I noticed that one wall was completely covered with the sleepy face of a computer.
Sit down. Sit down.
I did as I was told on the only other piece of furniture in the place, a small three-legged stool in the middle of the room. I wished that they had given me some sort of clothes to cover my nakedness because there was a young girl, a secretary, sitting on an electro-writer, taking down everything that was said, feeding it into the computer.
Your identity.
Frank Smith.
I said your identity.
I told you, sir.
Do not hold up the proceedings. Time is precious. You were issued a combination serial, social security, and telephone number that was imprinted on your forehead at birth. From here, it appears to be 108-303-715. Is that correct?
That is the number tattooed on my head.
Clerk, let the record show the subject is hostile.
Yes, sir.
Let us proceed. Case of the People versus 108-303-715. Convened in the first court at 1800 hours in this day of our world, 18 of November, 2462. 108-303-715. You are charged with 2 counts. 1, writing non-productive literature. And 2, wasting government time. How do you plead, true or false?
I don't understand.
Have you or have you not written poetry?
I'm a clerk in the Space Department.
True or false?
False.
I have here some 100 pieces of doggerel. I shall read a portion of one. See if you recognize it. In my treeless, greenless office, mid the bustling mad despair, I hunger after exile from the chrome and filtered air. Well?
It's not a very good poem, is it?
Did you or did you not write this poem? True or false?
I hardly see...
Answer, true or false?
False.
Account, then, for the fact that this poem was written on your electro typewriter.
There are millions of electro writers.
As you may or may not know, each electro writer has its own characteristics, as individual as fingerprints. An expert has identified this poem as coming from your machine. I can call him in to testify if you like.
There are 2 ships. I'm not the only one assigned to that machine.
You are not only a poet, but you are a very stupid one. Every electro writer imprints the date and hour of transmission. In every case, the poems were written on your machine, while you were supposed to be sitting at it doing the invaluable work of the Space Department. What have you to say?
What can I say?
You are charged with 2 very grave counts in this court. Writing non-productive literature and wasting government time. How do you answer?
How else can I answer? Guilty.
108-303-715. You insist on imposing on this court concepts of legality as ancient as 1962. In this court, subjects are neither guilty nor not guilty. They are simply productive or non-productive, social or antisocial. I repeat, are these charges against you true or false? Answer one or the other.
False.
Very well. Clerk,
Yes, sir.
signal the judicial computer that all facts and considerations of this court are now at hand, and submit the subject's work record, fitness report, sanity estimation, IQ, cooperation quotient.
I watched, like a sleepwalker, as the lieutenant handled the thin, punched, and tabulated cards that were the history of my life. I watched with a gambler's fascination as one by one she fitted them into the monster's mouth, and the lights blinked and flitted across its face, digesting my life and worth on Earth, and estimating in hours and minutes how much longer I would be permitted to stay. Suddenly, I realized the computer had stopped. The lights across its face were dark. The machine's mouth spat out a thin red plastic card, and the girl handed it to the lieutenant.
Number 108-303-715. It is the decision of this court that you are no longer essential or desirable to life on this earth.
What?
On the 343rd day of the year 2462, you will be taken from your cell to the Division of Agriculture for processing.
No.
Your corporal body will be reduced to its basic components.
Oh, no.
And your existence on Earth will be terminated.
No! Oh, no, no, no! No, in God's name, give me another chance.
It is a decision of this court.
You can't condemn a man to die just for writing a few lines of poetry.
Not for writing a few lines of poetry, for being a poet. If you were a scientist or an engineer, we could afford to overlook these recessive characteristics in your personality. Forgive the writing of a few lines of doggerel. But you are not a scientist or engineer or even a mathematician. You're a clerk in the Space Department. And according to your work record, not very good at that.
I have no head for figures.
At a time when the world is crying out in need of mechanical and technical brains, the best you're suited for is rhyming lists of words on scraps of paper. Can you possibly imagine that in our society...
looking at the young man who was a lieutenant, saw his eyes on me, his lips move, but no sound came out. Everything he said was true. The world was in trouble. 300, 400 years ago, they thought they were having a population explosion. They should see it now. People live as far beneath the ground as they did above. New York was built out 30 miles over the water, and people commuted to work from as far away as Ohio and Michigan. Even the deserts were populated. It took mathematical and technical brains just to keep it all going, not to mention the problem of finding new worlds in space.
It must be apparent that even if you had some mechanical ability for the service and repair of computers, machines...
I could try to learn.
But you have no mechanical ability. Your aptitude tests show that.
Well, just give me a chance to learn.
There is no time. The world needs these talents now, not a year from now, months from now.
Well, all I want is to live.
We all want to live. That's the whole problem. The function of this court is to weed out the people who are not necessary to the continuation of life from those who are. Artists, philosophers, theologians, and poets are not necessary. You have been found to be a poet.
I appeal to the mercy of the court.
There is no mercy in a mathematical equation.
Well, give me another chance, just one.
Number 108-303-715, you are wasting the court's time. I have many more cases to deal with today. As you stand now, you are a drain on the Earth's natural resources. In exactly 20 days from now, you will contribute to them. Case dismissed.
Look, I have one favor to ask. Everyone has granted one last request.
What is it?
I have the right, do I not, to spend my remaining days conscious?
Yes, but you should request semi-gas. Time goes much faster when you're asleep, and then the end is not so painful.
I want to spend my last days conscious.
Conscious? Why?
So I can write.
Right?
Yes, right. I wouldn't have to have an electro-writer in my cell. Just an asthmatic pen would do. I know how to use a pen and some paper. I know you have no power over the decision of the court, but just this one last request is one man to another.
Very well. Orders will be left that a pen and paper are to be placed at your disposal.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
No more can be granted than the law allows. You may spend your remaining days on Earth conscious and writing gibberish or poems or whatever you wish. Next case.
I had to bite my tongue to keep from shouting and turning handsprings all the way back to my cell. I had won the right to remain conscious during my last days on Earth. The right to have one more chance at life and freedom. I realized fully how small that chance was. In the days when men still believed that crime was cured by punishment, my cell would have been a jailer's dream. The smooth plastic walls were flawless. I searched the whole cube and found no more than the first time I saw them, not even the little pinholes that admitted the gas that finished you. I had hoped to dig under the soft foam rubber plastic on the floor with the point of my pen, but I dug at it and couldn't even scratch it. For what must have been 5 days, I studied the prison routine in hopes of jamming the door and overpowering one of the guards. But it was impossible. Once a day, the wall was rolled back and food was tossed in, wrapped in electroethylene, and then rolled back again before you could get to them. It was impossible to wait near the wall because the guards could see you waiting there and would not open it until you were well back in the center of the cell. On what must have been the 10th day, I began to have hallucinations. People began to appear in my cell and chat with me. People who had long since been dead. To stave off madness, I picked up the broken stub of my pen and began to write feverishly. I wrote a poem to the girl I had seen once when I was 14. And then I wrote about the last blade of grass I had seen. I wrote faster and faster until I was completely wrapped up in the joy of writing. Writing about all the things I could remember. Until I lost all track of time, of place, and then... Oh, no. No, it isn't time. I still have 20 days left. Oh, 20 days, he said.
Quiet, son. You still have 2 days to go.
Well, then, what do you want?
to talk. Mind if I come in?
It's your prison. He didn't come all the way in, but stood in the door, out of sight, off the hall, but blocking my way. He was a very old man with mottled parchment skin. His prison coveralls hung on him like elephant skin. Oh, who are you?
I'm the night duty guard.
What do you want?
Oh, just to talk.
I've never seen you before.
Oh, but I've seen you. Every night I've been looking over your shoulder, reading the things you write.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
I did. I haven't read any new poetry in 50 years, since the computers came in. You've got away with words.
Thank you, sir.
That's all right. There's one poem you wrote night before last. I wonder if I could see it again.
Which one, sir?
The one about a man's going to die and doesn't know why.
Oh. You mean this one?
Yes. Yes, that's the one. Would you mind reading it for me? My eyes tire easily.
Okay. In the monumental silence of a long and pointless strife, I'm pained at my reluctance to let go this last of life. I only asked the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Yes, I like that. How would you like to get out of here?
Are you crazy?
No.
Nobody leaves here alive.
Guards do.
But I'm not a guard.
You could be.
Oh, now I know you're crazy.
You could be if you put on my clothes, my uniform.
That wouldn't do any good. They'd still recognize me by the number on my forehead.
That's what gave me the idea. Look at your number and look at mine.
108-808-715.
Only the 8s are different.
Yes.
We could take that pen of yours and make your 3s look like 8s.
But you're an old man. I'm young. They'd recognize the difference immediately.
No, they wouldn't. The only one who sees me is the guard that relieves me, and he's unhappy, Gum. The only thing he looks at is my number. As long as that's right, he's happy. He couldn't tell you what I looked like if his life depended on it.
But why?
I don't know why. Maybe I just like poetry. Maybe it's because I'm going to die anyway. Look at me. I'm 110. Yesterday, I read where they're going to start eliminating everybody over 102. It'll probably be law before the year is out.
But that's still a year to live, maybe more.
A year of what? I can't smell anymore. My taste buds are gone. My hands and feet are always cold.
That's not the real reason, is it?
No. No, it isn't.
Then what is?
I have a granddaughter about your age. Beautiful girl. She used to write and paint some when she was young. Of course, we had to discourage it after the computers came in. You know, it just would make me feel good to know they hadn't stamped out the genes for poetry completely. I hate to live in a world where you don't get anything more than what comes blasting in at you over the telecommunicator. Well, what do you say? Are you willing?
I'm willing, if you are.
Oh, good. Now, listen carefully.
He sat up most of the night, explaining his job to me, cross-questioning me to be sure I remembered it right. His job was simple, mostly just pushing buttons. The difficult part would be finding my way out of the huge prison without looking like I was groping and getting off the overhead rail at the right stop to find his daughter's home. Finally, when he was convinced I had it right, he left, promising to change places with me the following night. I was almost afraid to believe him. The hours of what was to be my final night on Earth crept by. The day had been bad enough, but the night was worse. 100 times I decided the night was over, that it had all just been a sadistic trick of the old man so he could watch the agony of my final hours on Earth to pass the time. I was just about to beat against the walls and scream when...
Quickly, help me out of these coveralls.
I thought you wouldn't come.
I had to wait till just before the end of the watch so you'd have the best chance of escaping.
How much time do I have left?
About 20 minutes. The day guard will be coming to relieve me soon, so hurry, will you? Where's your pen?
Here it is.
Now, hold your head still while I change these 3s to 8s.
All right.
Yeah. Remember, stay on the overhead rail until you get out of Arizona. My daughter is the next stop after that.
Okay.
There, you're finished. Goodbye.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. Say goodbye before I change my mind. At best, courage is a quicksilver thing.
Goodbye, old man. And thanks.
Quick, close the door.
I did as I was told, raising my hand to break the circuit. And I watched the old man smile at me at the control board and take up his position in front of it. The clock on the board said 10 minutes to 5 in the morning. 10 minutes before I would be released.
How's it going?
Huh?
I said, how's it going? Everything quiet?
Fine. I recognized him as the guard that was supposed to relieve the old man. For a minute, I was afraid he recognized me when his eyes drifted across my face. But then they flicked up to my forehead, checked my serial number, and he resumed his steady, quiet chewing.
I came in a little early. You can never tell about the overhead rail when it's going to get jammed up.
Yes, I know. Things are a mess. What's that?
Trouble in cell number 84. See the flashing light on the board?
Yes, I better turn it off. Cell 84. That was my cell. The one I just left. That meant the old man was probably banging on the walls.
I see cell 84 is scheduled for termination this morning. Probably lost his nerve. They should make them all stay under Sami gas while they're here. Makes them easier to handle that way.
I can't turn the alarm off.
Of course you can't. As long as he's hammering on the walls and screaming that way. You better go down, see what he wants.
Do I have to?
Of course you do. It's the law. He might have something more he wants to say.
I walked down the hall, feeling the guard's eyes on my back. I didn't dare argue with him anymore for fear that he would become concerned. It was all over now. I knew it was all over. I could see the old man beating on the walls of his cell beyond the transparent plastic wall, screaming soundlessly. He had changed his mind. He wanted to live. In a minute, he would be running down the hall, shouting for help. And in 2 hours, I would be dead. I raised my hand to break the electric circuit.
Oh, there you are. I was afraid you wouldn't come back. You took the poems with you, and I couldn't remember that one. All I can remember is I only ask the place. I can't remember how it ends.
I only ask the place and time enough to give some small meaning to the meaningless and point to having lived.
Yes. That's it. And point to having lived.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.